they be like, you're not even gonna recognize it anymore. And let's hopefully we're actually gonna get to see it soon. Yes, you should rejoin to fix any 0ms. I do want to say we're gonna have ambiotics today with Trajan, Ludwig II, Pedro II, Frederick Barbarossa, Nzinga Mubande, Eleanor of Aquitaine, France this time, Elizabeth I, and Tomeris with Eleanor of Aquitaine, England. We got both Eleanors in the game here. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. 3 coastal civs on this map. Okay, okay. Pangea Classic Ridges it is. Now, we do have a few settings changed for the players. For example, like the sea level is set to low, and we do have only 15 city states that will be available for them, chosen beforehand. We did have a list on made by, actually, I think there was a stream at some point by BC Snail. I'm not sure exactly if it is up somewhere or not, but give me a second because I received some messages. Oh my god, man, my modem is slow. Let me actually take a look here. Give me a second. So this is it. Okay. Wow. Okay, this one. Okay. Okay. And no, this. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it. I took it off. Okay, so let me actually take a look at the list here. Did need to add a few more details over there, and let me take a look at the list. Just give me a second because I'm pretty sure I know where to find it. It just takes me a little bit of time to scroll up through all of these texts over here. So let me ready up so the players will get the opportunity to load into the game and open up the screen so you can see what I see. So we do have 15 city states. As you can see, we don't have science city states at all in the game, and the chosen culture city states were Kumasi, Namadol, Mohenjo-Daro. We do have also on the military side Kabul, Akkad, and Granada showing up in the game. On the religious side, Nazca, Chinguetti, and Kandy. While on the trade, we're gonna have Zanzibar, Hanza, and Cahokia. The industrial city states over here do look like they're gonna be Auckland, Cardiff, and Hong Kong going in. Oh, disaster 0. Wow. Okay, I saw it. Disaster 0. Why are we playing with disaster 0, man? Okay, yeah. Thank you. Update that. There we go. Just reading up over here. Let me. So we did take that news up. Let me see the message. Got it. Okay, got it. Good. Let's see. Under will need to ready up. Come on, Under. Let's go. I gotta say, also Under is streaming today. If you wanna check out from his point of view, just take a look at twitch.tv/UnderCiv. Let me actually put back my screens in order and also say hello, good afternoon for YouTube. Hello there, and welcome everybody. Hopefully, we're gonna have a very good time today watching this game. And okay, just a few more seconds, and we're gonna get in. Very nice. I do have to say, you don't understand the names? Okay, wait. Goober Dragon, hello there, sir, and welcome. Their chosen list of the game is anonymous. Yes, the game is anonymous, and their chosen names to be anonymous. So just in case, just in case, that is actually just in case. Then it's ratio, ratio. RATIO. No, nobody. And then it just keeps on going. It's more like based on sound rather than on letters. Anyway, let's actually take a look, come back to what I was wanting to say. Oh my god, in the past few days there was such a big of a stir over here in Romania, talking about, oh my god, the massive storm that's just gonna plow through the whole land over here. It's gonna rip apart the trees and it's gonna do a lot of damage. Let's actually see if it's gonna go through, because just like the Beasley was watching the news a few days ago, it looks like I'm also trying to watch, but not the news. I actually want to try to watch directly live from the satellites over here on windy.com. Much better news source, right? No, yeah. Let's take a look. What's going on? Nothing much actually is going on. Oh, a little bit of rain. I mean, who doesn't get a little bit of rain? Anyway. Let's see. Jimmy, welcome, sir, and welcome. You helped pick them. Shh. Yeah. Okay, so finally loading into the game over here. Really surprised by only 2 naval civs. Only 2 naval civs. Well, let's actually see how this is gonna get through here. Loading, please wait. What are we gonna do tonight?
From the first stirrings of life beneath water the great beast.
Civ6, only
Stone Age.
Tomeris and Trojan
To
and
man
Trajan.
taking his
Maybe
first
early
upright
warmongers.
steps,
Kuwait
you
did
have
have
gone
Scythia
far.
also.
Now
Alphabet
begins
over there
your
is gonna play
greatest
Scythia with
quest.
the extra +5 against
From
200
this
units.
early cradle of
I gotta say, I'm looking forward to see also
civilization
Brazil
onward towards
sim.
the stars.
We've seen yesterday a bit of a warring Brazil over there, and of course next to Macedon didn't really manage to do that well. Now we do have the map displayed for us, and I gotta ask chat. We're going left or are we going right? Are we gonna take a look at Barry or are we gonna take a look at just in case? Now, of course, goal on the left side, while on the goal on the right side, while on the left side we do have Eleanor, England, right? Eleanor, England. We're going right. Bordanian and Kuwait agree. Let's go right. Let's actually take a look at Ambiorix here. Where is he and what does he have as a land mass? Okay, not that. This is Germany. This is Brazil. I found goal. We do have him with quite a few strategic resources, a possible +6 in the capital, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to tap that. We also see he's gonna have some more cities to the northeast with the freshwater rivers, a few mountains, which of course are gonna block quite a bit of his trials to work. We definitely need to see how he's gonna arrange his cities over here so he gets the maximum out of this. Now, he does have a possible coastal settle to the southwest, which I gotta say will help him actually trade with Rome over here to the north. Definitely it's gonna be very important for them to get good diplomatic relationships over here going. It's only one ally and one friendship, and of course it's extremely valuable, or at least let me double check that. It is right, it is one ally, one friendship. Let me double check that over here in the chat. Now, the classic campus ship, yes, the classic campus. I mean, that ship somehow got there. I don't know how it evolved over there, but somehow it got there. Can you imagine this? Unbelievable. We get 2 player score because yeah, it is an item. Okay, there we go. We do have, just in case, to the south of Rome here, and I do notice Tina is coming to say hello, trying to actually get her footing straight and put her tail in the wind. Yeah, there we go. Oh well, it is what it is. Anyway, she's a bit worried, I gotta say, with all of the storms, with quote-unquote the rain over here coming around us. She's very worried. She has been meowing and looking at the windows for quite some time now. Anyway, now we do need to take a look next on Rome here. While he did settle his city, he's getting his 3-1 base. Looks like he's also gonna have scout coming up in 3 turns. I do believe this is a bit too loud. There we go. Now we do have him with multiple settles that he could go on the rivers. Could definitely settle a coastal, but he's not gonna have the fresh water. Not gonna like that. Now we do have him with the eastern settles that are much better. For example, this rice style over here does wink at me a little bit. Extra food over there with multiple 2-2s, but how is he gonna fit one to the north? Anyway, he does have a good river network for him to keep expanding. We do have turn 2 started up, and of course we're gonna start seeing barbs moving around the map. The goodie hut settings are actually on 1.5, so we're definitely gonna see quite a few goodie huts around this land over here of the civilizations. Rome does have also horses in the capital, while he's gonna have his iron in the second ring to the southwest. We will need to see how he's gonna progress through the early stage of the game, and of course how is he gonna open this up? Is he gonna be a 3-city opener, 5-city opener, 4-city opener? Is he gonna be is he gonna try to go for the coast quickly later on? We have so many questions. Taking a look at Ludwig II on the right side of the map. We do have him already to the second population, getting his scout in 1, about to find a goodie hut here and of course receive the bonuses from it. While I do notice he's gonna have easy settle on the right side on a jade, I do see he's gonna have a bit of a problem with land maybe. I mean, I do see to the northwest France, and this is the French territory, so Garde Imperials, they're gonna be bad. We do have him also with a good river network to the east and to the south to keep on settling. Lady of the Ridge and Marshes could definitely be a possibility for these cities in the south to be much better. And of course, we do need to see if he's gonna get to use his free units. Now, Ludwig II here, legendary for those melee units. Now, also Lucas Campus, good evening, sir, and welcome. What is the map? It's Pangea Classic Register. That's what CR stands for. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Also, Dalun, good evening, sir, and welcome. Vesuvius is on lockdown again. Only 2 usable Vesuvius tiles. Where did you see Vesuvius? Did I miss it? Let me actually take a look over here. Did you? You must. Oh, I see where you saw Vesuvius. Oh, I see where we saw Vesuvius. It is in between the mountains, and indeed, the sheep tiles over there are trying to keep it away from everybody else. Now, well, looking at Munich, we do have an iron tile in the second ring, and I do see his horses are going to be second ring to the southwest. He is getting settled out in 7. That would be his first settler, and I do have to say he opened up with 1 scout. He might actually get the gold to buy another one soon. He is, of course, on the 5 gold a turn ish. Let's actually take a look. He's on 40 gold, so in 4 turns he's gonna get enough gold to maybe. Oh my god, we got a desync. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening again, guys. It's happening again. Oh well, yeah. No, well, we'll see. Give me a sec. We got desync. Anyway, let's actually take a look here on Brazil. Let's see what Brazil is doing. Rio de Janeiro getting his scout in 2. Looks like he already had one, so he's gonna get his second one. I do have to take a look at his gold. He's actually working this 2-1-3 truffle tile, which at the moment is actually slowing him down. The scout should have been 2 turns because he wants the extra gold. Unfortunately, it's not 2 turns. It's 3. And I do see he's gonna have quite a few other 2-2s to work if he buys them, so he does need to actually invest quite a bit of gold in this pawn to make it work. Now, we do need to see also his strategics. He has horses in the capital, and I do see his iron tile is going to be second ring here to the right side. And while we will also need to see how he's going to settle his cities, definitely has quite a few possibilities here to go for the rivers in the south, and of course grab that northern tile with the banana next to it. A very good campus over there between the mountains. Yeah, not too shabby. He's going to be to the south of Scythia, and I would imagine he's not actually going to put cities past this mountain range, so he doesn't incur the wrath of the Scythian Empire, right? He doesn't want to force settle Scythia. You've seen what happened yesterday with Macedon, right? You can imagine Scythia can do the same. Now we do have to take a look on the next one. Frederick Barbarossa here. He's going to be to the southeast of Brazil, and taking a look at his capital, we do have scout coming up in 2 turns as well. By the looks of it, 3-1 base with whoa. Let me see. Okay, 7 production, 7 food. He does have to the south over here a barbarian camp that he is attacking, and of course he will probably want to take that out immediately. I'm actually very curious how Frederick Barbarossa is going to try to get his sim up here. He will encounter a few problems with his land, but I gotta say this would be a nice settle over here, and maybe give me a second, another settle over here, and he can get his setup going over here, and then use campuses to the northeast. Let's actually see if he's gonna do this, because all of this territory he can actually place districts all over here. He's gonna have these incense tiles, sugar tiles that are gonna kind of stop it from getting his setup going. Of course, you can play how to say Germany a lot of ways. The problem is there's only one way that would actually get you amazing results in the mid to late game. Now let's actually see which one is going to be today. Now we do have him up with a decent river network to the left side towards Cinquetti, which he is also going to share at some point with Brazil. We're going to need to see how they're going to try to decide to settle towards each other, and of course if there's going to be any kind of negotiation happening here between them. He does have a horse tile in the capital in the first ring, an iron tile in the second ring to the north, and by the looks of it, he just met Brazil to the left. We do have his settler coming out in 6, and I'm actually very curious where is he gonna go with his first city. We're gonna come back to take a look at this, while of course he has a fight going on with the barbarians to the south. I do notice he is not working his military policy card. Well, at the moment he doesn't have it. Right, next turn he's gonna get the extra +10 against barbarians. Yeah, we do need to take a look at the next one, and Zingamobande in the middle of the map with some spices next to him. He does have a settler coming up in 4 turns, and of course the ability to use the spices at the 1-3 does give him that nice and juicy extra boost, extra kick. While he is gonna have some more bananas to settle to the southwest, I do notice he's gonna also have a nice green continent here to develop his cities on. I don't think he's gonna want to go past this river anyway, and I'm pretty sure this is enough territory for him to keep on getting the sim going. There we go. Just needed to tell them that we will relobby on clean turn and all these things. It should be the next one. Hopefully it's gonna be the next one. Yeah. Oh well. Let's actually see. Like usually when the game does this, it actually resyncs the player in the background so you don't see it. Okay. Relobby. Okay. Next +6 campus to the right of the campus. Well, yeah, so many floods and the Pantheon to only one. Let's actually see if he's gonna manage to get, or if anybody's gonna get to get a very, very good Pantheon. The loon is the prediction an old one. Oh, the prediction is from last night, I think. Wait a second. Sumeria, right? Sumeria 1. Okay. Yeah, there we go. The prediction is indeed from last night. Just waiting for the players to rejoin here so we get them going. Well, I really hope it's not gonna be another relobby simulator, but what can you do? What can you do? You know, we work with what we get. If it doesn't work, we'll remapping with a new lobby be an option. No, so guys, beware, there are two Annas. Yeah, indeed, there are two Annas in the lobby. We need to be careful. Okay, we just are waiting for the war on peace here to get in, and we're gonna need to see what Nzinga Mbanda is gonna do. Oh, just so you know what I'm talking about over here on the weather. We need to pass some time anyway, so let's actually take a look at this. So they said this is happening, and there's not much happening. There's really not that much happening. We got this, but it's like little rain. What is going on over here? It looks like the main thing is coming in soon. So let's actually see. If you press the button over here, let's see what happens. Whoa, it actually shows us in real time what happened. Wow. And then you click another button and then it goes into future. Oh my god, look at this. It goes into the future and tells you in the next hour what's gonna happen. Incredible. Actually, like, yeah, an hour. Let's actually see in like half an hour, if this is correct, we're actually gonna have a lot more rain behind us. Let's wait for it to happen. Very incredible what this technology can do these days. Most Krale, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome.
Kral has joined the round table.
Okay, they're fixing their 0 MS, and hopefully this is gonna be fine. Oh, yeah, no logo on the screen. I'm putting it. Done. It's there. Okay, let me actually send the... Wow, 3 people instantly disconnected to rejoin to fix their 0 MS. Whoa, okay, well, at least they're getting back in quickly. We were on Germany, right? Or wait a second, no, we were on Mubande, if I remember correctly. We were still needing to actually take a look at his strategic resources there. Most standard CPL game of all time. Okay, let's go. Oh, more seas over here to fix the 0 MS. Mm-mm. Oh man, just in case, man. Anyway, now we're loading back in, and hopefully
From
we're
the
gonna load
first
without any
stirrings of
issues. So I'm
life
gonna
beneath
let
water,
Shambin over
great
here give us
beasts of the Stone
the
Age,
beginning.
to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins.
Okay, not touching buttons. I'm not touching buttons. Not touching anything, so we don't actually disturb the computer from working. We need to let it work. Well, at least we do have Kabasa right in front of our eyes, and by the looks of it, he is missing some huts from around his territory. He definitely needs to get his scouting patterns going, because yeah, look at that Kasai River to the south, direct hut over there. Now we do have his settlers soon coming out of the city in Fortens, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to look for a settled location. He does have a banana right smack in the middle of our view range here, and can settle that 2-2 on the 1-2. I mean, the Plains Hill if he wants to. We're gonna need to take a look how he's gonna try to spread these cities so he can actually get that Gavron Plaza with multiple things around him. Well, hopefully everything is gonna be fine. There we go. We got the 10 started. We can actually move, click buttons, get our two hands to synchronize here. Well, let's actually see. We do have Kabasa benefiting from an iron tile in the second ring, and I do see a horse tile in the right side in the second ring as well. He will have a decent amount of distance between all of his neighbors here. I do see CTI is gonna be to the left side, and I'm pretty sure Kabasa, one on piece here, will want to get a city on this river at some point, so it might be a cause for City to attack him or have something happen to him. What did happen here? Didn't everybody resync? Like, what happened? How did he desync afterwards? Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, happens. What can I say? Let's go Eleanor of Rakuten. Well, at least we're in the game, so we can actually take a look at the Midnight Lover here. We do have Roger out with France, and I do see Eleanor here is going to benefit from horses and iron right smack in the capital, while he's going to have a second city on possible Cocotile or around it to get that extra gold and possibly the extra amenity if he settles on it. Now, we also have him with the banana settled to the southeast here, getting a nice time to give him a little bit more food from underneath the settle. It will make it so much more easier for him to grow that city. Now we do have also Germany in the south. Anagram here is going to be the neighbor of Eleanor, and I do see also England is going to be to the southwest of Eleanor. We're going to have Liverpool here actually playing in the mud in the southern seas. He's going to need to get all of these cities on the coast, and we're going to need to see if he's going to have enough land to develop cities in. I think so. Let's come back to Midnight Lover here and see what he's doing. France. Northeast doesn't have anybody. Actually, north he doesn't have anybody. East side he's gonna have another England, and I do notice the two coastal nations are not actually gonna get a direct connection to each other, so they're probably not gonna fight. On the seas, I mean, on the naval side. Also, is Red Elizabeth? Wait. He said he double loaded. Really? Okay. Oh my God. I think I need to. Add another like 10 seconds from when I load. Interesting. The greatest potato, good evening, sir, is Red Elizabeth. Yes, Red is Elizabeth. Good evening, sir. Hey, cat, what are you doing? Okay. Now we do have to take a look also on Elizabeth. Yeah, Elizabeth here, right? Elizabeth is red, and by the looks of it, Liverpool is gonna get a settler out in 3. We do have England to the north also about to get another hut. He does have 2 scouts and 1 warrior starting to scout around his territory. And while we do have him with quite a few interesting settlers on the coast here, he's gonna have some turtles in the water to benefit from. Now, but I gotta say, this is not amazing land for him to play, but it's good. It is good. Look to the north, a good settle over here, nice campus. A bit awkward to actually get the harbor out, but it's still going to be a +2, +3 over here on the 1-1, and the campus is going to be right smack there. He can get the government plots on the deer tile, chop something that he wants, and then get two very good campuses in between. We do have his settler coming out in 3 turns, and England will probably settle the northeast first, while he is going to get another settle to the south. This is going to be full of floodplains and is not really ideal. He could easily get another city on the 1-1 here across that river, so it's closer to the 2-2, so he doesn't need to buy them. And still, he's going to need to buy out a stone tile here, and probably will also need to invest some gold to get the turtles in that city center. I do have to mention this turtle is way too far away to actually use from the 1-1. He's going to need to settle cattle, and that's not going to be good. So yeah, one turtle is going to be sacrificed here, and so he's not going to get to work it. And we do have also Liverpool with iron in the first ring. I do see his horse style is going to be second ring here, and by the looks of it, he's going to have cheap options to get his strategics. Let's take a look on Scythia, because Scythia might actually need a target here. We do have him getting a builder out. He's moving with his warrior towards the south, and I do see he did plug in the +10 advantage versus barbarian card, so he gets more damage against these units. He's easily going to get going on the 1-3, and he's easily going to start smacking down that spearman with the extra +10 card. I do notice he does have 2 horses to the north, which he is going to get to improve. Putting a Kurgan in between these 3 pastures is going to be amazing. The Kurgan does get extra adjacency from the pastures around it, and as you can see, he does get 1 production for each pasture and +1 faith for each pasture, increasing to +2 faith for each adjacent pastures at stirrups. This is going to be very good for him. Early Pantheon, of course, available. He did settle on a May style for an extra 2 gold a turn, and that would mean he's going to have cheaper options or faster options to buy something. So for example, when he is going to get his settle down, he's going to have the option to directly get a trade route and get that settle working from a much earlier stage. We do have him with multiple cities though to settle, and again, I'm very curious how he's gonna try to get everything done here with that possible sugar settle to the south. Oh my god, I see 2, 4, 5 of these sugar tiles there. Well, it's still anagram. Wow. Wow. Okay. No. Oh well. The 100 tile south for England for Admiral Scott. Yes, it did, Real Takashi. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Daniel Dingo, good afternoon, my heart. Welcome. Wow. Is the rain happening? Wow, it's still happening. Anyway, now we do have to take a look at the iron tile of Pokrovka, because that's something we didn't see. In the third ring to the north, it's going to be there, and we do need to see if he's going to actually manage to shift enter back his builder or move it right now, because that barbarian scout does look very mean and angry at the builder. Now we also see Scythia here starting to move towards the east side. He's going to discover Eye of the Sahara, and he's going to have first eyes on it. Going to get quite a bit of extra era score there from the discovery. Looking at Eleanor, England, on the right side of the map, we do have London here getting a settler out in 1. He's starting to scout around the coast and see where he can settle his cities. Does have a coffee settle to the south. I do notice another coffee settle here on the inland, with one here on the oil tile probably, where he does have his scout right now. That's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to settle. Okay, not that long, and at least it's going to be a goodie city to place with a nice harbor, and of course he could actually try to get it on the marsh tile anyway for a better harbor, although that would be quite expensive. I wouldn't recommend it. Anyway, now we do have him also with a decent amount of territory to the west, with nice river network to help him get some more settles here, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have enough cities on the coast to keep on expanding and try to get every one of those bonuses from the Royal Navy dockyards in his empire. Now we do have Barry here also getting his set around next turn. Horses in the second ring of London with an iron tile right smack in the capital. He's gonna have access to turtles, and he's definitely gonna need to improve at least 2 coastal resources so he can get that Celestial navigation boosted. Now we do need to see also that if he does have 2 scouts. Yes, he does have 2 scouts. He just met Germany to the south, which might actually be a potential customer for his trade routes. We do need to see if he's gonna get a city on the eastern coast and of course benefit from either freshwater or non-freshwater cities. This kind of looks good over here next to that tiki hut. I can't imagine how Germany actually missed the tiki hut. How did he miss the tiki hut? Oh, he went full around it. Oh my god. Okay, well, I mean, he's kind of gonna need to come back. Anagram here will need to actually come back for that tiki hut and see how his coast looks like. Because at the moment, he doesn't know. He actually moved around it with the vision blocked by that hill forest. Well, let's take a look at the first moves here. What do we have? We do have Frantic needing to get his settler somewhere. Looks like also Munich is 110 away from getting a settler. Midnight Lover did actually think where he's gonna go. First of all, he's putting a holy site down. We do have another settler in 7. And I do see he's moving to the left somewhere. Oh my god, no. Oh no, don't do this. Don't do this. That's probably one. Oh my god, this is actually going out of his way here to have lower production and food in the city. Yeah, I mean, he can switch the tile, the deer tile, if he wants to that city center and get at least a 2-2. But what is he gonna work next? Anyway, that's gonna be a bit awkward. He could try to get the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes for more production on all of these floodplains. He does have a lot of them in that potential city. It's gonna grow until this, and of course until this. So 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles that are gonna be in that city's grasp. Although at the beginning it's gonna have a bit of a slow start. Now we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna settle that 1 or he's gonna go somewhere different. Looking at the Pokrovka, yes, we do see the Pasha started to improve. Scythia did manage to get a slinger out, and now the Kurgan is an amazing tile to work. He's getting his settler out in 2 turns here, and I do notice he didn't actually get a settler before. He's on the catch-up phase right now. Does manage to deal damage to 1 warrior here. Oh no, actually, where did that warrior go? Wasn't there another warrior here? I'm pretty sure there was another warrior next to this barb camp. Anyway, it just poofed in the air. It is what it is. Or maybe the warrior just sat and hit him, and this warrior of Scythia just yeah, it did actually get promotions. Yeah, it just sat in the forest and got hit until the barbarian died. Wow, talk about throwing a hulk of meat in the front of a bear. Now we do have Rome here. Let's actually see settler coming up in 5 turns, and yes, I do notice he's first going to the north with this. Okay, there we go, oil tile here next to the mountains, and we will need to see how he's gonna deal with the barb camp. Now his warrior went to the south. It's already engaged with another barb, and I do see he does not have the +10 card against barbarians. By the looks of it, we're also gonna have another settler in 5 turns coming out from his captor, and right now he's on 3 pop, not having a third 2-2 to work. He's gonna have the copper, but that actually slows down his production accumulation here. I'm curious if he has animal husbandry though, because that would give him access to the horse tile, which would be another 2-2 tile. Although right now I don't see him having access to it. He's going currency directly, and I don't think he actually went for something else. Okay. Oh. He met another barb camp to the north with his scout. That scout will not have enough damage even with the +10 card to take a fight with the barbarian, especially with the barbarian camp. And we will need to see him deploy another warrior there to actually take care of that camp and this camp as well. Let's keep on watching. Goal here. What is he doing? Going for the cotton tile. He did actually get the settler on the 3-1 base, and I do notice he's getting another settler in 4. He started discovering the south, and it does look like he's being pushed back by a barbarian warrior. To be honest, he just needs to keep the scout there and keep it fortified. The barbarian will cross and will try to attack if it does have a grudge. Now we do have also to the southeast in between the mountains a tiki hut in which a barbarian scout just went through. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna be found out or not. How many friendships? 1 friendship, Pranavashan. Good evening, sir. These last 2 days have been cursed with these things. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Okay. Okay. This was a clean turn, no? Yeah, there we go. Tommy spawn is quite good. It is. Actually, I didn't see any spawn that looked bad at this point from any of the civs. Lobbies. Real Takashi, the 100 tiles. So I did read that, and I closed one. Yes, yes, one ally, one friendship. Yes. Give me a second. Wanna take a look at something. Good evening, Faithless Routing. Hello there, sir, and welcome. This is a relobby or turn 0. This is a relobby, sir. Unfortunately, we don't know why. We did check the mods, and we did actually double check the mods and triple check the mods, and it somehow it still is a bit of a problem here. It looks like it wasn't just us, right? Anyway, there were, from what I understand, quite a few problems yesterday in the other tournaments as well. Cool Kong is the issue. Well, hopefully he's not gonna be an issue. Hopefully. Copium. Oh man, come on. You know that moment when you just want to watch the game. You don't have to deal with troubleshooting. Let's see the weather. What's going on with the weather? Is something happening over here? By the way, did you guys see Premiere? How to say Blast Premiere from the Counter-Strike tournaments? Oh my god, they actually made a bit of a skit with making fun of the weather in on the maps over there with the kills. Incredible, very nice from them. A nice creativity there. Well, it looks like nothing much is happening. We're just waiting for stuff to happen, and it's not happening. Okay, well, let's see. If you have a reset Civ quick to see if that helps, probably best if you do, given that you keep this syncing. Yeah. Oh. Brody, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good afternoon, sir. Yes. Does one partake in future? How does one partake in future novice tournaments, and when or will there be another one? I do believe Business Nail was thinking about getting another one going. I don't know exactly when. If it's gonna be next month, if it's gonna be in 2 months or something like that. But it is something that I believe a lot of players did enjoy playing in. And to partake, you just need to have the novice tag on CPL and just play games for the duration of the qualifiers. We do have the casted qualifiers, which are being set in stone in time and so on, but also you can play just any other game in the novice qualifier section, so you get the points over there from the report of the game, from what you did in the game. Okay, we might have a nuclear solution here. We're going in to see if it's gonna need to be used or not. Oh well, we'll see. And from what I understand, there were a lot of players, around like 400 players that have actually played in the Novice tournament. That is incredible. That is incredible. And I gotta say, during the last month over here, we have seen quite a surge in the normal FFAs. It takes a little bit of time, and I know that usually the players do like to dip their toes first in FFA and then try teamers. It takes quite a bit of time to actually get used to both game modes and, of course, jump into the tournaments. One big thing that I want to say, if you want to learn, if you want to have fun with the Civ6, I think the best opportunity is going to be the Clan Championship Cup. For all of the new players that have joined us in the community, you will see in the Clan Championship Cup, in a short span of time, multiple different game types, like the 1v1s, 2v2s, 4v4s, some fun game modes like how to say, all coupe map or something like that. We've seen also King of the Hill being preferred, the 1 city challenge. Like, there are a lot of those that are going on right now in the CCC channels, and Linda has been quite nice of actually putting them up. We're gonna need to see also what kind of suggestions we're also gonna get for the fun modes. The idea is participate 3 days, get a clan going, as in get one of your get into one of the established clans that we have right now. There are around like 11 clans that we have right now in the community, that each of them have like 15 players at least, because the tournament, the Clan Championship Cup, is made to allow the clans to gather as many points as possible because of how many players they have in the games enrolled, basically. So if you do have good players and you are also participating in a lot of games, you're gonna probably get more points at the end of the tournament, and that's the whole point. Let's actually see if they can actually team up together to get going, get the first place there. Chikiri map. Well, let's see. So again, I'm not touching buttons. I don't want to touch anything. We're just getting in. Please wait. Yeah, we heard Chan being giving us the whoa. You can actually okay, let's see what is going on. Wow. Whoa. Okay, please wait. Hopefully, come on. I mean, it might happen, it might not happen. Oh my god. The pressure with 2 games like this in a row, the pressure is building up. We'll see if we're gonna have any double loading happening over here. I really hope not. It's kind of funny because the game on my side loaded immediately, right? You can actually see the players that keep on loading, and it's definitely not because I didn't load in. You can see the notifications popping up well after I actually loaded into the game. And I'm still not gonna touch button. I said I'm gonna add another like 10, 15, 20 seconds to touch buttons, because I don't know if it will break the lobby or make somebody actually desync over here. So let's see. Just give it a few more seconds over here and we're gonna touch buttons. Oh, I see a farm and a scout that is very curious over there next to the farm of the rice from Kabasa. I think it's safe, right? It's safe. Xaipong, welcome, sir. Cynthia might be unhappy. Her spawn isn't great. Whoa. Her key spawn was great. Why do you think he's unhappy? Because of the spawn being great. Kick W, man. We did have City, of course, getting his horses improved. I do see he's going to open up currency. He's not going for the triple encampment setup here, and it doesn't look like he actually found a target anywhere around him. Could actually try to get a target into Congo, although I gotta say, you don't really want to get a fight going against Engao Mubebas. Those are nasty units if you're attacking into them with ranged units. And of course, Saka horse archers over here from City will probably be useless against those units. A direct counter. We do have to take a look also on Brazil endurance with Salvador de Bahia. We got Temenanki getting placed down. I very much like this. He does have a 2-3 deer tile to also expand in, and I do see he just put Tars. Whoa, Tars. What is TARS? Does anybody know what TARS means? Also, Saipong, just a relobby. Yes, just a relobby. We're trying to fix any kind of desync issues. We do have one player, Anagram, did have a bit of an issue. So anyway, hopefully he's actually going to get to fix it. We do need to actually take a look also on the Midnight Lover here. While he is moving on the coffee tile, he might actually just settle it to get the extra culture going. We do see him also investing into a scout, not his trade route. This is going to give him more visibility around, and of course going to also give him the ability to get a settle escorted. I do see Nantes did indeed settle on that coffee tile, and he did buy out a 3-ring tile. Oh my god, wait a second. Why did you buy out why did you spend 25 plus 35 gold? Because this is 25 gold, this is 35 gold over here. Why would you spend 25 plus 35 gold to get a tile that doesn't actually help you? That is okay, sure, a chop, and he might actually chop the trader when he's gonna get mining. The question is it worth it though? That's 60 that's 60 gold that instead of 80 gold for a direct trader, and you're also spending the builder charge, which the builder charge is like what the builder is right now 100, and the charge would be like 30 gold right here. So he just paid 90 gold. I'm just translating how what the resources are, right? He just spent 90 gold to get a chop on a trader that he would have gotten with gold anyway. Chops and Stonehenge, you think he's gonna go for Stonehenge over here? Okay, he doesn't have any other Stonehenge. That's a massive investment. I gotta say, this is an incredibly massive investment here for him. Anyway, we'll see if this actually pans out. I totally agree that he could definitely put Stonehenge over there. I don't think it would be worth it though. But anyway, we'll see. Does he not have anywhere other stone? Anywhere? No, he doesn't. I do know quite a few players. Oh, yes, he does. He does over here in the north. So he could have easily settled the Coco tile and got a much cheaper tile that he also has a woody hut on, and get to chop that while he did have the stone next to it, and did also get Coco in the capital, in the city center, so he could actually get some more gold. Boom! My God! Yeah, that's the problem. I don't think he scouted it though, right? Look, chat over here already bringing out a few more facts of this matter. Let's actually see. Click. Yes, he didn't scout it. He just saw the stone. He just saw the Coco, but he didn't scout that. So, and he did chop the trader. He is putting down his Stonehenge. Oh wow. Okay, let's see if this actually pans out. Again, massive investment here. Sometimes, yes, you do need to do this. In this case, I think a bit of scouting would have done wonders. Did you see what I did there? Also, Hashi Warrior, hello there, sir, and welcome. It stands for Terrain Assistance Robotic Service. Tars is the robot in the movie Interstellar, I think. Thank you so much, Plan Vashan. Much appreciated, sir. Now, had to chop one tile away. Stone, yeah, he did. Oh, well, we'll see. Let's take a look at England here on the right side. Eleanor getting the settle in the south, not one in the north, and I do see he is also going to have the opportunity to put Gavron Plaza here to get to use the extra adjacency from the reef tiles to his for his campuses. This is going to be nice. While he is going to settle that oil tile, we do see him having also so much land, not decent, so much land in the north. Bradford did get settled on the 2-1. That means he cannot settle the coffee tile. He could settle a little bit further on the tiki hut or the sheep. Now, we do need to see also to the south, there's going to be a healthy amount of settles here for him to just keep going if Munich is going to stay in his place here in the south. Now, we don't have a pantheon yet, so nothing much to talk about. It looks like religious settlements is also going to be a pantheon for Germany. While he did pre-place some of these wonders, we do have him starting to acquire a bit from it. No, not really. He's on 4 culture 10 with 4 science by the looks of it. Anyway, we do have a campus here, one adjacency campus being pre-built from Munich, pre-placed. He's gonna get out in 4 turns. He's gonna go onto that stone tile across the river and probably settle on it. I hope he's gonna choose stone tile, or is he gonna go 2-1? What do you think, guys? Stone? Yeah, stone. Okay, for the 2-2. That's again a very expensive settle. Yeah, like usually in this scenario, you would want to go cattle tile, you want to go maize tile, you want to go over here on the jade on the right side, or next to the jade on the right side, depending on what kind of pantheon you have, and if you do have early builder charges to keep improving these jade tiles. 3 jade tiles in that city center, 3 culture, more production, 3 amenities that you can actually trade with other people on the map, other players on the map, and get other different amenities in your empire to beef up your your happiness. Looking at this, he's on 0 happiness level, and soon he's gonna go down 1. He definitely needs a 1 amenity here. Explore that though. Exactly. He needs to explore. Looking on the left, there's still no pantheon yet from England. He's going externals towards Cardiff, and I'm actually curious if he did manage to get one. Yeah, he did actually get an envoy from Senegal to Cardiff. That means he did get the first meet, and of course the envoy from the mission. We do have Liverpool also placed here on the monument, with the monuments coming out from Newcastle upon Tyne and Liverpool. And did you see this? There's no more these things. Oh, yes. No more of these things. Woo. Yeah, well, hopefully I'm not gonna jinx it, and we're gonna keep going like this. What's going on? B3 setup? Okay, it's fine. Germany, Magdeburg and Cologne being placed in the city of Cologne here. He's again gonna need to buy quite a few tiles. He did get the plantation oh yeah, he did get the plantation pantheon. I see the culture, goddess of festivals, and I do. Initially, I wanted to say he got irrigation from quite an early stage, and I gotta say he didn't get it boosted unless he actually got a boost from a hut. But I don't think you get boost from a hut. Anyway, I tick them off. We do have him getting a trader from Magdeburg, and yes, I do see 4th settler is coming out from Aachen soon. Usually with Germany, you do want to go for a Dark Age here, but I'm pretty sure Analyze over here is gonna get a golden. So yeah, he's already 19 out of 19. He can't miss it. This is gonna be a bit heavier on him. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna open up. He's going for currency, very late currency, but of course next time when he's gonna pop out that trader, he's gonna get his boost for it. I do see Lady of the River Marshes has been picked up by Brazil. He's still working on his Temenanki and still did not invest into the deer tile. This is very curious. I do want to state this deer tile actually gives him so much more production. It will actually shave off like 3 turns from a Temenanki building. It is very important to actually get as much production as you can on the series that you are building wonders, and also very important to mix and match, how to say, micromanage your tiles so you can squeeze out everything you can from your empire. Maybe another turn to get like a faster turn to get the population. You shave off a few turns of production on a wonder, you shave off a few turns of production on a builder, and so on and so forth, and boom, you're actually 5 turns ahead of your opponents later on in the game. Chick Pansian, everybody, yeah, I'm doing. Ooh, look at this beauty, man. Oh man, the forest fire is real here. 4 ratio. We do have him with 3 cities at the moment. He did manage to take care of 1 barb camp, but he has another 2 around him. And I do see quite a few warriors from the barbarians are starting to get into his tiles here. He doesn't have something to defend with unless you take into account the Brazilian scout who is just pushed. Yeah, you go, bro, you go. You know, I'm actually how to say, I'm bursting into laughter. I can't go in. Let's take a look in the south. Let's see, Divine Spark for goal. He's gonna get those extra points for great people. I do see Barricade did manage to get a relic, and Barricade is Eleanor, England, actually. On the right side, this is Eleanor, England, no? Yes, this is Eleanor, England. Relic, that's a free pantheon, but he already had God of the Sea, so it doesn't really do anything here. But anyway, and we do have 1, 2, actually quite a few resources that he's gonna get extra production for, and of course he could keep on settling and get more tiles here. I wouldn't really say this is an amazing God of the Sea, but it's pretty good to get more tiles from the coast, right? Get to improve them. We do have also Germany. We did take a look here. This is gonna be God of War and Plunder for the other England for Elizabeth. We do have him getting his monuments out soon, and of course improving his turtles. This will give him a bit of extra science and gold, not to mention the food from the fishing boats, while I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get the pearls also. That would be a second amenity on the coast, and he only has, I think, 1 builder charge left, so that's why he's prioritizing going for the pearls. Very important to get the happiness level going, at least a +3, and it will actually be an ongoing challenge to keep it above +3 or equal to +3 during the game. Let's take a look on Ludwig. What did we have? Oh, religious settlement. So yeah, he's gonna want to get those extra settles going quickly. He did settle mines and bought quite a few tiles. I do see him. Oh no, he's working the cocoa, isn't he? He is actually working the cocoa, isn't he? Right now. on one pop. No, he's not. No, he's not. Oh, thank God. He's actually working the stone tile here. Thank God. Anyway, we do have a Monument to the Gods by Roger and Out, still working on his Stonehenge from Nantes. And I still don't think he actually discovered his north. What do you think, guys? Did he discover his north or not? No car settler building is very sus. Janus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Do you think he scouted his north or not? Chat? Did he scout his north or not? Tank guy, good evening, sir, and welcome. Stonehenge is being called out in YouTube chat over there. Yeah, no, yes, no, yes. Let's see who's right. Is it the Loon or is it gonna be Janus? Let's see. Clicking on the button for Eleanor, we will see if he has discovered the great northern forest. No, he has not. The Loon is correct. He has not sent a unit to the north. That forest is still wrapped in mystery. We're gonna need to see if the mighty empire of Eleanor is gonna manage to go through that bear barricade there in the crocodiles. I mean, you can understand the bears, right? He sees crocodiles there. It's a very good meal. You know, why would he move? It's the stone. Yes, he does. He does see the cocoa and the double 2-2. Yeah, it is what it is. He did choose to go for the banana in the south, though, for a 2-1 base, and of course getting those other 2-2s around them. And I do see he did finish his holy site in the capital, still making 1 point of faith per turn, and of course 1 great prophet point, while his Stonehenge is going to give him his religion. We do have also City Patreon Goddess, 40% of the first district here for Congo, and I gotta say, and Zinga Mubande, 7 Science, 9 Culture, with a settler coming up in 3 turns. He just finishes commercials technology, and now he's starting to place his commercials down. I gotta say, he's placing his commercials in floodplains, and of course when a flood will happen, and it is very likely that it will happen. Oh, wait a second, is disaster 0? It's not that likely to happen. Oh my God, this is actually playing with the pads on. I see how it is. Now we do have Gun of Craftsman upgraded for Scythia. Oh, look at these juicy tiles, man. We got 2-4-1 horse tiles to the north of Pokrovka. A settler coming up in 4, another one. Looks like he already is on 3 cities. Gonna get another 2 soon, benefiting from that extra production. We do have him with a scout and a slinger also. Looks like the barb camp did get shaved off, but the spearman is out for a ride. I don't know what the spearman wants to do over here from the barbs, but I'm pretty sure he's not doing something right. He's just hiding in the wheat fields, basically. Anyway, I do see somebody put this into Kumasi, money into Kumasi. That's going to be 3 turns to establish, and of course Kumasi will give him a lot of culture if he's going to get a lot of districts, and I'm pretty sure this trader is still waiting to do something. Yeah, this trader is still waiting to do something. It's not connected to anywhere. Anyway, Lugdunum is going to fight off the barbarians in the north. Still no Pantheon. I do see Brazil is scouting around his territory, and Rome still did not get to the barb camp to the right side. Okay, and did we get everybody on the Pantheons? I think we did get everybody on the Pantheons, right? What do you think should be the prediction for today? SOT Legend, good evening, sir, and welcome. Lucas Campos, good evening, sir, and welcome. Wait, original district complexes. I'm new to the game. Why do the new cities so close to the capital? Lucas Campos was asking a question, and Janus was answering. Takes less turns to settle, and regional effects like district complexes and the districts giving the adjacency to each other. Yes. On online speed, the units move at the same speed than normal games, so each turn of movement is much more expensive, like SOT Legend is saying. Thank you so much for the added comment over here. That is indeed true. It is most of the time you're going to see the players trying to squeeze out everything they can from each turn, and most of the time you actually learn this with experience, because you do need to adapt to each spawn you have, with the food available, with the production available, and so on. And most of the high performing players will know exactly what do they need to change, and you're gonna see them on stream. Like, take a look at Trinda, take a look at Leech, take a look at Distoria. You're gonna see them on stream trying to swap tiles as much as they can, how to say, trying to figure out the best combination they need for a better population growth and better production growth, depending on what they need at that point. It's your boy, good evening, sir, and welcome. What's the game's winning parameters? Any kind of victory condition for the game, so science, culture, conquest, domination, basically, and religion, except diplomatic victory. We turn that off, and they, of course, it can happen that the players will choose to concede if the top three, or I guess the slots are gonna be obvious to everybody and nobody can catch up to the first ones anymore. Good evening, sir. I'm Q. Who plays in this game? We do have 10 players in the game. Let me actually take a quick peek over here on the on this channel. Novice tournament. This. Give me a second. Okay. So we do have in the tournament. Give me a second so I can put it up on the screen here. Oh, we got a few seconds. There we go. Napoleon, Daniel, Kiki, McDougall, Cool Kong, Sapling, Rosyu, Vitamin D Milk, Glowing Ball of Light, and Killer Throat are going to be playing in the game. And of course, their names are anonymized over here, so nobody knows who is playing who on what civ and so on. And what does the other side of the ocean look like? This side of the ocean? It looks like peaceful. We do have actually going for a coastal settler in the south, and of course he's gonna have a harbor possibility here anyway. He did just place his +6 oppidum, and of course will start building it, getting his settlers out to the north. Also, we need to teach the novices that when they have 10 production in cap and 3 cities, that's 5 production per turn, 4 settler card and 3 production per turn for the other one. The settler card is indeed very important. There is though a time between the time that you finished your possible monuments or the early settles or a builder or so on, and traders connected, and you didn't finish early empire yet. There's like 3 turns of difference over there, and that time usually is used for more builders. Sometimes it's used for getting some commercials built, and sometimes actually the commercials is very rare. You need to have quite a few extra science points to get them, and usually it's used for the settlers to pop out indeed without the card. The 4th to 5 the 4th to the and the 5th settlers are sometimes built without the card. Yes, it is a strategy, not saying that it's the best strategy, but yeah, it's happening. We also saw the we saw a major difference in this. We've seen, for example, people staying on 3 cities, getting their commercials out, waiting for the traders and the Gavron Plaza to build the ancestral hall, or at least to get the Gavron Plaza down and put the card in for the settlers, and then expand with the 4th and the 5th settler. To be honest, I've seen on the second one, I've seen actually better results than on the first one that I just said. We do have them on 1028, and let's actually take a look if everybody did manage to get their golden age. We got Ludwig and we got Nzinga lagging behind here. Let's actually take a look. Germany did not actually put down his wonders to give him something. By the looks of it, he's not getting these wonders built. He's not getting the points. Well, he doesn't have a city on the coast that he could get a boat out, and by the looks of it, let's actually take a look at his text. Where is he? Where is he going? No, we do have him. Archery and political philosophy in 3. Whoa, that's gonna be 1 turn too late. That's not gonna be good. Actually, 2 turns too late over there on political philosophy. While yes, Moksha is establishing in 3 turns in Munich, he didn't finish his monument somewhere, probably in the capital. I don't think he actually got the monument in the capital. He did. He did get a monument in the capital, or maybe he got it too late. Oh, this one didn't get a monument. He worked on the campus immediately. That is 0 adjacency campus? Wow. That's kind of big. I guess he does want to place his Gavron Plaza here on the right style, but 0 adjacency campus, making such a big sacrifice for it, it's usually not worth. Anyway. Let's actually see on the left side. Rome getting his commercials down, more settlers. I do see he's also gonna work to improve some more of his plantations. Just got his Pantheon, got a Bomba Sky, and will get the extra culture on each of these improved pastures. He does have a few of them around, and he definitely will get the bonuses once these builders will get enough charges to go and put the pastures on them, with Gol also benefiting from his amazing soon-to-be production from the oppidums. +6 over here. This is gonna be insane. Aduatuca is in total 11, so he's gonna get like 50% boost over there in his production. Not to mention, will also get access to the engineers. He could just get 2 projects over here, get Emotep, and then place Colosseum somewhere. This is insane, by the way. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna find a place, and of course we're gonna need to see if he's gonna gonna sink his 7th population in Aduatuca with an entertainment complex, or will want to use a city like Noviodunum for it. Divodurum for it. Noviodunum, I don't think so. I don't think you can actually safely place over here Colosseum. Probably here is better, so you can get another. Oh my god, this is terrible actually to the northwest. Anyway, yeah, not that great to actually, not that great placements for Colosseum. Maybe here actually. Right next to Noviodunum, you put the entertainment complex on the coal and then get it over here. So you do get like 1, 2, 3, 4, possibly. No, this is not gonna work. 5 cities over here on the coast worth of Colosseum bonuses. Yeah, that could work. How many matches they had to play before? Aquarian, good evening, sir. Yes, they did need to play at least 5 to qualify. I'd cry if I spawned like that on goal. Yeah, not the best spawn. Not the best spawn. It is what it is. We do have also to take a look on the other one, right? Who is not going to get their points? I see. So it's only Ludwig? Because I do notice Zinga Mobanda did manage to get his points. We do have him with already 22 points out of 19, finishing his commercials and getting his audience chamber built in Kabasa. And while I do notice, this is the turn. So Ludwig, unfortunately, Dark Ager. He's a Dark Ager. Yeah. No, Dark Ager, normal Ager. Unfortunate, very unfortunate for him. Oh well, Moksha establishing the capital, gonna get his builders to improve his tiles, and we're going to need to take a look from John here. From Justin, and take a look at their golden age points. While his 4th city is going to the southeast, we do see his Gallic scout did figure out the barbarian camp to the southeast of Noviodunum. He is only making a bit of gold per turn, but I gotta say he has 157 gold right now, and yet yeah, he's not investing it into anything. Usually it's not really that good to keep that much gold in your treasury, especially at the beginning of the game. If you're gonna know that you're not gonna need something, like definitely having builders, for example, to get more production, more tiles improved, more amenities would be quite a good investment. Or even I've seen people even get traders, monuments, stuff that they can invest on, and of course rely that their investment is gonna be fruitful. I don't understand this spawn. So wow, is he just gonna grab all of the tiles of Rome? Grab the banana. Grab the banana. Banana, get banana. Goal, get banana. Why no banana? What? Why no banana? He's not buying the banana. It's like he doesn't have any gold or something. Anyway, 10 science and 17 culture. Anyway, it is one of this. Let's see. He did go for a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. And of course, you do see the 24 science coming around, getting new builders. And we'll get to settle this city on the 1-3 soon. We do need to move forward because, yeah, Rome to the north. Is he allied here? Is he friend? He must be friends with Ambiorix. Can you imagine if your friend did this to you? Guys, can you imagine if your friend actually did this to you? He just casually sends you a friendship and then puts a city right in your face, right next to your city that has a lot of yields, and you see that he wants to grab your tiles. Yeah, goal is kind of like taking the forest fire improved tiles, no? Oh my god, this is like usually in quite a few FFAs, not gonna lie, this is grounds for war. Yes, this is usually grounds for war. This is massive disrespect. With friends like that, who needs enemies? Mazurus, yes, exactly. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We do have Rome here managing to get his God of Open Sky working. His 4th city is gonna go on the right side here, and I do notice he still did not clear out that bar cap. Now he did put a 5th city Putori on the left side, which is gonna give him access to trade with gold here in the south, which, yeah, I mean, I don't know if he wants to do it anymore here. We do have the Government Plaza being placed from Rome on that iron tile, and he will get a better commercial. Could actually place another city somewhere around here. Unfortunately, cannot attack Odactet, but of course, yeah, it's Rome. We'll see if he's gonna need to do anything here. Anyway, no, I take that back. I said good place, but it's not a good city. I just looked around it, and oh my god, that's just not gonna have a lot of production, does it? Is it? We do have Ludwig, normal age. We're just not gonna watch, right? 9 science and 12 culture. By the looks of it, he's getting his commercials, new settlers out, but it's just everything is slow here. We do have Pedro, 15 science, 23 culture, pen, brush, and voice. Still on 3 series. He did finish his Temenanki and got that extra production going in the city of Tars. Unfortunately, doesn't have farms right now. He's gonna need a builder to start improving them, and I do notice he's working on a commercial hub investment project. He probably wants one of the early traders, and I do see that Zangian did already get recruited by Congo. We do have Brazil on 3.4 points for merchants, 2.3 on Rome, 1.1 on Germany, 1 on Scythia, and then Congo just finished the project and got it immediately. Okay, well, let's actually move forward and see the next one. We got Frederick Barbarossa, 10 science, 20 culture, getting his setup going. Okay, man, one tile to the north would have been much better. But anyway, it is what it is. He's gonna get his commercials. Why do I say that? Because this should have been a Hansa. This horse style should have been a Hansa. He would have gotten the GCC from the government plaza from 2 commercials and an aqueduct over here. This would have been an amazing Hansa. And I say would have been because it's not gonna be. We would have had him also with the opportunity to put another commercial here, or actually here, get an aqueduct here and beef up another Hansa on that rice tile. But anyway, we do have him getting his government plaza in 2 turns, getting a commercial in Augsburg, which I gotta say it's a mistake to put it like this, because again, you do want to get the Hansas with as much adjacency as possible. So if you don't have the goal to actually go for a 3 tile out ring or a 2 tile from Magdeburg, he would have needed to place it here. He does need another commercial here that would complete the hexagon, right? Get Hansa here, aqueduct over here, get more adjacency to the Hansa from the iron, from the stone, and each of the Hansas in this hexagon are gonna receive at least 2 commercials and 1 government plaza bonus. That is insane production if you actually get it right. Also, yeah, Lukang, yeah. Travis, good evening, sir, and welcome. Anonymous it is. Rome should attack. Yes, I think so. Is he gonna do it though? Graham, can you accept the open deals? Oh, sorry, wasn't paying attention. Did they say anything here? A ratio, right? We need to wait for the ratio to say something. No, he didn't actually say anything. Uh-oh. Yeah, he didn't say anything. And Gold did buy the banana tile from him. Wait a second, he did buy a 3-ring tile also to the southeast. Whoa. Anyway, we do need to keep on moving and take a look at Mbande. We did take a look at Mbande? No. Audience Chamber next turn. We do have him on 11 science, 33 culture with pen, brush, and voice golden age. I think the weather just stopped. What's going on here? Because I mean, even when it says the massive front of weather, massive fallout with a lot of stuff, I don't know, man. I don't know. Not even lightning. Yeah. Anyway. It is what it is. We do have Moksha in the capital of Kabasa, and I do see multiple markets coming around. He did get that extra trade route, and of course will want to get it as quickly as possible from a city. I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see already the trade route being bought somewhere and of course sent to the capital. Looking at the score tab, we do have him on 98 gold in the bank. Wait a second, he might not have the gold, right? It's he already bought the or he already got the 81. He will get the 101, right? The next one. Anyway, more builders coming out. He definitely will need to buy out more tiles in Mupinda, and I do see him working only. Oh, never mind. He does have 2 2s. I didn't see the extra production. It was hidden. Now with multiple settlers also in the build queues, he's gonna keep on settling his north. I don't think he's gonna get Chocolate Hills, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be thinking about it. Looking next, Eleanor of Aquitaine, Monumentality Golden Age on Eleanor. We do have French Eleanor here getting his theater squares out, and I do see he did finish his religion, Fush. For the China religion, Old World Wonders provide the +6 faith, and he's gonna get sacred places for the science, culture, gold, and faith for each city with following the religion with a wonder. We do have him with Monument to the Gods, so building wonders is much easier for him. I do see he's gonna get Oracle in the city of Pingala. He's gonna get Pingala in. That's gonna help him add more points from the double envoys here, from the double points, the grants promotion. We do have him also benefiting from hanging gardens, giving him more growth in the city centers around the hanging gardens in the 5 rings, and also more housing. It's amazing. And we'll see how he's gonna manage to get also his gray people. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be one of the first ones to actually start to get gray people. Him and Eleanor should actually go for theater squares after he's gonna get his setup going for yeah, there we go, theater squares here from Bradford. London does need to keep on growing, and I gotta say it is a bit problematic that he's going for Ancestral Hall in this place without his lighthouse finished, and also no not that many fish tiles improved. You see how slowly actually the population is growing right here. He needs to fix that. Let's take a look back on Eleanor here. Do we have anything interesting? 17 science, 26 culture. He is on 27 faith at 10 with 55 points of production right now. Still working on settlers, and of course using his faith to buy out the builders. That's why he chose to go for a monumentality golden age. Looking at Elizabeth, let's actually see. Ancestral in 2, he did choose to go for Pembroke and Voice. He did also get a holy site of his own in Plymouth, while at the moment, well, he's gonna need to wait for the Great Prophet to finish here. It's gonna take a while for him to get a religion, and I'm actually quite curious what kind of religion this is gonna be. He did actually place Sheffield in the northeast, got out of the sea to improve one of his fish tiles here, getting a 3-3-1 immediately. That's very nice. Governor Liang in the city center to give him some defense against the volcanic explosions. While he is gonna finish the lighthouse, he's also gonna start gathering more traders in his empire. He didn't actually plug in any governor yet in London. Usually players do need to choose between Magnus or Moksha internals here, and we're gonna need to see if this is actually indeed gonna be internals or externals. Oh, he went on money externals for Auckland bonus here. I see what it is. And I think I'm watching the wrong England, right? This is the England that we're watching. Yes. I'm sorry, we're watching the wrong England. Also, Calm Before the Storm Part 2, Faithful to Looting is saying. Let's actually see if it's gonna start ramping up. We're definitely gonna hear it out. The Loon is also, is there any sign of battle yet? If not, who do you reckon will be the first to announce the war? I'm gonna answer that question after we finish the last two civilizations here. So England is 11 science and 24 culture. I missed that. The Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 50 points of production, 27 gold. Definitely with the extra production from Auckland, he's getting these coastal resources with much better yields. While his Ancestral Hall is going to finish in 1, he definitely needs to buy out these fish tiles and improve them. These are amazing tiles to work right now. Let's see actually Elizabeth I here. With 4 cities, he did choose God of War and Plunder, Moksha in the city of Newcastle, while Liverpool is gonna have Governor Magnus bonuses. He still has quite a few important chops, and I gotta say he kinda well, he put that Governor Plaza in a place, a bit of a different place. He didn't want to chop the deer, which is a bit surprising. Didn't want to chop the deer tile. Okay, I mean, he can definitely get his campus here on the 1-1, no problems. And I do see Newcastle upon time did choose to go one tile further on that 2-2 base. Not bad to get his +3 Royal Navy dockyard built. We do have England also starting to improve some more of his resources. I do see Birmingham did actually place across the river and did get the adjacency towards those 2-2s. Working on a campus there with only a +2, while he does have a 5th city moving around. It is going to the north. I gotta say that is again a bit surprising. I was expecting him to actually get all of these coastal tiles in his empire as quickly as possible, so he could benefit from his Royal Navy dockyards, the lighthouses, the trade routes, and so on. Choosing to go inland with quite a few cities does usually mean that you're going to need to get the trade routes from something else, or you're deciding that, okay, I'm not going to get commercials, I'm not going to get that many trade routes. This is not going to be one of those games. I want to get campuses, I want to get wonders, I want to get the religion, I want to get etc. Anything else. Looking at the Tomeris, Pembrashe and Voice Golden Age, 5 cities. We do have God of Craftsman activated, Settlers, 4th and 5th, no, actually, wait a second, 6th and 7th coming around from Pokrovka and comes from Skye, while Shertomblek is going to get his market in 2 turns. We do have Soloka also getting commercials. He definitely wants to go externals to Kumasi to get that extra culture going, and he is on 24 science and 26 culture at the moment with that Pembrashe and Voice. He's also benefiting from the most production in the game, actually 1 point over Ambiorix's production, 64 points. He's probably going to settle the lake next to Cardiff. Yes, I was thinking about this cattle tile here. Right? You're thinking about the cattle tile here? Yeah, probably. Also, Brazil, 0 space to settle. Yes, Brazil is in between so many civs. And oh my god, he's actually getting a settled in the face of Scythia with a 14 oh my god, that's gonna be 12 or 10 garrison strength, and there is already a Scythian horse in Chertomlik that could just cover the land so quickly. Uh-oh. Yeah, I guess, you know, he needed to do what he needed to do here. Ooh. Anyway, let's actually answer the question of who's gonna war who here. So we got a few nations that are very close to each other. You see in the left side, we actually need to take a look who did make a friendship with whom to figure out what's the problem here. So Rome is friends with Gaul. Let's actually take a look at Brazil. Who is Brazil's friends with? Is he friends with Scythia in the north? That would be quite massive if he's friends with Scythia. It's either Scythia or Germany, one of the two. We just need to give them a few seconds here for the... There we go. It's Germany. So Scythia is not friendly with Brazil here. Scythia could definitely try to pressure Brazil through the one-tile chokes. We do have, by the way, this city in... Okay, let's do a bit of a strategic analysis here. You see all of these rainforest tiles and the forest tile? Those are the highest tiles that you can actually climb on, right? This city is in a valley. You can shoot from all of these tiles into the city center, and you can also shoot on this soon to be commercial tile. So this is, I would say, impossible to defend. You cannot do it because to actually shoot down any unit on these 2-2s, you actually need to have more tiles over here. These, the 2-2s behind, like the stone tiles behind Porto Alegre, are just going to be one tile too far or blocked by mountains for them to allow any kind of aggression here. The only tile that they can actually attack into is the 2-3 here on the Plains Hill next to Porto Alegre. That's the only tile they can attack. And this is going to be very problematic actually for Brazil. If Scythia wants to, he can take this city no problem. Like, it's really no issue to take this city. Anyway, let's move forward and see what's going on. The Congo will definitely have enough space. It's not a problem for him to keep on expanding to the north. He did get Mupinda a bit too far away on the west side, but it should be fine. He actually grabbed the cities from Brazil here. Now we do have already Germany also putting cities into Brazil's territory, and by the looks of it, Brazil will have only 2 more cities to place in the southwest of the city of Endurance. So that's going to be a maximum 7 city empire, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 city empire. Maybe he can take Cinguetti later on and basically build himself to the south here. Although I gotta say, Gold did go for Ancestral Hall, so he's definitely looking to put a lot of cities here. That would mean he's gonna want to expand past this mountain range on the right side, and that's just, yeah, that's gonna cause a bit of a problem. Wait a second, what? Durecortorum here got settled quite far away from Aduatuca. Interesting. Let me actually take a look here. So he blocked himself from the settle in between. He's not gonna get that with adjacency towards anything. We did have him with +4 Oppidum on the right side, and he did leave at least 2 places to the south to settle his cities on. Okay, well, he did move that settle quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 to actually settle on Durecortorum. Pingala establishing Divodurum, and of course we're going to need to see if Rome is going to start putting down encampments. I think we know what that means, right? At the moment, nobody's actually putting down encampments, so we don't really have warring nations. This is a chill lobby, not like yesterday, just getting Mastodon to stomp on everybody in the lobby there. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Audience chamber in Pokrovka in 3 turns. I do notice we got some settlers from Komstromskaya coming around, and yes, libraries from Chertomlik and more commercials on Scythia. He really needs to get more cities out on the right side also. Now, looking at Germany, how is he catching up? So first of all, he didn't actually finish any wonder that he pre-placed. We do have him with 3 more traders coming around, and I do see he finished those 2 campuses. He's still on 16 science and 18 culture with that normal age, which unfortunately is slowing down massively massively. He's trying to use Moksha here for the internal trade routes. Is he internal trade routes? Because it kind of looks like, yeah, it is. He's on internal trade routes. Only a few of them, and that is gonna slow him down. Looking at the yield stamp, he's on 51 points of production. Like for example, Pedro is on 74. We got also Just In Case is on 74, and Alphabet on Tomeris is 70. So yeah, definitely he needs a lot of catching up to do here. He also needs to figure out how he's gonna pre-place those aqueducts, and of course his industrial zones for later on. Looking at also Eleanor, England, we do have more settlers coming around, settling the inlands right now, going for his amphitheaters as quickly as possible in the new theater squares that he built, waiting for the 7th Pope so he can actually place down his science his campuses. We do have Eleanor here with 13 science only and 30 culture. He's definitely going to need Pingala somewhere while he's getting Moksha in the capital. I do see him externally trading to Auckland to keep that city over there, of course, giving him the 2 food, 2 production from that trade into Auckland with Amani. Still has a lot of cities to settle to the north. It doesn't look like he needs to actually cover any land here towards the south or to actually trade with anybody. Okay, well, let's see later on. We do have city expanding. I do see Frantic did get the Sunderland here, did get the city of Hull, still grabbing cities towards the north. And oh my god, did he just no, he didn't block, but that's just gonna be nasty here. Nasty. Anyway, this city is very nasty. Toulouse is very nasty. Only 2 1 tiles around it. Yes, he could actually grab the 1-3 tile from the capital city. Yeah, from the capital city. Oh well, it is what it is. We gaming indeed. Lonely ambition. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, what do we have? Governor Magnus in Liverpool, a few free galleys, getting another city here. He could actually put it on the freshwater if he wants to, but I still think on the coast it's better. He's gonna get the lighthouses anyway. Hansa is getting soused by Amani, and that is the German Empire Amani. Germany still didn't, of course, he won't get that many good Hansas here. And oh no, he's using campuses. No, no, no. I guess there is another placement for aqueducts in Hansa, right? He could get it on the coal tile and then put a Hansa here, but that's still gonna hit from a single commercial into it. Could try to get a dam in between, maybe. Oh my god, this is also gonna be weird. Oh well, it is what it is. Yes, he does have a few placements for good-ish Hansas, but not the best that they could be. That's what I'm pointing out here. Getting an army of builders, we're probably looking at feudalism being discovered soon. He's on 40 culture, so he's getting that very quickly. We do have apprenticeship in 7 turns, and yes, we do see him benefiting from some archers in his cities. He's definitely gonna need to get a few more because his army strength right now is in shambles, 86. But look at this lobby, man. Nobody's building an army. Like by this time, we actually had 400, 500 military in other games. Yesterday, Trinda, lol. Equadrian, maybe don't spread misinformation over here. Check W, man. Let's not do that. Cause some more drama. I do have to say, I was watching the clip back from Trinda, and when he declared war on Herson, he was like, "Oh, misclick, I misclick, but it's okay, I misclick." yeah, just a joke. Yeah. I saw Herson was very mad about the whole ordeal over there, and the only thing that I gotta say, I've seen this happen so many times with coastal nations or that did get taken out very early on because they spawned next to a warring nation. That's it. If you don't respect the warring nation, if you totally ignore it, it's nobody else's fault than your own choices. Like, really, is it? Am I wrong, chat? You gotta tell me, am I wrong? I mean, is there anything that you can blame it on other than your own choice? I don't know. That's my impression of it. Anyway, chat is gonna tell me at some point. We do have Lugdunum here also getting more settlers, Antium, Rome all working on settlers, getting a harbor from Puteoli to add more of those trade routes and of course open up the waves here for Gaul. We do have also Gaul getting his feudalism and starting to pump out these +5 charge builders here from multiple cities. He did also finish a great library, did not actually think to go for that Colosseum though. Oh wait, he might actually get it from Samaro Briva, and entertainment complex is here. Oh no, please no, don't get it there. That's a Colosseum for anybody else other than him, basically. Oh well, it is what it is. We do have also Brazil starting to get some horses out, and I do see he pumped up his garrison strength considerably because of the classical unit. While he did see Scythia did get also some horses, it didn't look like Scythia actually wants to war anybody. And I gotta say, if this slinger is actually here as a sentinel, he's doing the worst job ever. This slinger actually doesn't see past the forest around him, right? So he's just a sitting duck in a clearing somewhere in between those forests, and he doesn't want to see anything. Do you know those how to say, those horses that cannot actually move into like I would say areas with a lot of noise or a lot of moving stuff because they're starting to they run away, they get scared. This is basically this slinger right here. It's like this. You know, let's get some war started. Yes, your boy. Yeah, let's see. Also, Moss was making a comment. Herson said that preparing doesn't make sense when going for first place. If he gets attacked by Macedon, he will never get first anyway. Not sure who Trinda would go for if everyone is prepared. Well, you can't really think like that, can you? Like, you might as well not start the game up if you think everything needs to be ideal from the get-go. This is not a game for ideal. I'm just saying, this is a game of adapting. This is a game of doing what you need to be doing, not a game of oh my god, I have learned how to actually get the 3 encampment set up and so on. This is an ongoing adaptability game, not chess. Much more complicated than chess. Anyway, we do have commercials in makeup. We do have the markets coming around here from Scythia, and yes, I do see Reina in 3 turns is going into Soloka. We're going to need to see if Scythia here is going to find a target in somebody. While we do have Theater Square festivals coming around from Mbande, I do see Congo does have enough points to pick up Ipfadland. That's going to be an extra trade-out capacity. Rome did get Irene of Athens for a governor title, and I do see the beginning goal did manage to get Imhotep, but I think he used it. I think he used Imhotep when the worst wonder, well, not really the worst wonder, but a bad wonder here instead of using it for Colosseum. He would have just won 10 Colosseum with Imhotep in Samarobriva. That is how important that Imhotep is. Not sure. I found it funny because that's pretty much what happened to me my first CPL game. Yeah, I mean, you know, it is what it is. Brazil naming all of his cities after Interstellar is super neat. Hello there, sir. Wait, is this actually? Wait. Brazil. Where is Brazil? This is Interstellar. So Murph, Cooper. Cooper was the who is it? The daughter, right? Gargantua. I don't know what that is. Endurance is the spaceship. Tars, you did say it's the thing. Murph is the guy, the main guy. I haven't watched Interstellar in such a long time. So you gotta tell me who is what is what over here. You gotta translate. We do have Rome getting his cities, more cities on the coast, and he is gonna get another city over here into the east. I love Lugdunum. I do see Scythia is sending a scout to see what's going on, while he's definitely gonna also need to build a line of wow. Where is he going? Alphabet, where are you going, my friend? I mean, he did already see what's going on here, right? The second he stepped on the sheep tile, he saw that this is blocked. Why is he still going there? Gargantua is the black hole. I see. Thank you, Halusar. Much appreciated, sir. So, where is Scythia going? Does anybody know? He actually just wants to go full face first into a wall of mountains? Wow. Yeah. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue. So it's Sumer who won same. If Macedonia raised, I don't know how many saves. And good, man. Yeah. Good morning, sir. Yes, Macedonia did manage to take out three civilizations yesterday. Yeah, three civs. He did take out Eleanor, Brazil, and Mongolia, Kublai Mongolia. The +5, yeah, it's kind of I mean, I know players that have done this before, but extremely experienced players, like middle student, for example. He was doing this for something in particular. In this case, other than the era score, and of course that +5 campus, you don't really get anything from that city center. It's just not gonna have tiles, and they're gonna be extremely expensive to work. Anyway, he did have more cities north of Pazyryk, northeast of Maykup here. Could definitely try to get onto this river to the north of Mubande. While we do need to see who Mubande is friends with. Okay, Scythia. Eleanor of Aquitaine, who is he friends with? We do have him getting his Apadana right now, and I do see he did manage to chop some forest and get some more production going, but still the city of Toulouse is so low in production. This is incredible, actually. He's allied with England to the south. Okay, so we do have an alliance here in the south. They could get a canal going and maybe later on trade with each other. Okay. Who is Eleanor England friends with? It should be Lincoln, right? To the south, it should be Germany. Yes, it's anagram. Okay. And then Germany, who is he friends with? Analyze. Whoa, does Anna lie? Chat, does Anna lie? Put an encampment on the sheep, never get full kill, basically. Whoa, okay, first... Now I'm even more confused. This is good. This, I don't know what this is doing here. I mean, I know, wait, I know what this is doing here. He saw it does have +3, because of the plantations, +4 actually. It's the commercial, the Hansa, and the two resources next to it. Okay, sure. Yeah. Imagine if only he would have had the commercial instead of it, and it would have been here. Anyway, it is what it is. Tutoring a Hansa from Augsburg, this is gonna be it. And imagine if you would have had only a commercial here. Oh my god, this would have been so juicy. This is right now. Come on, game. Tell me how much it is. Let me actually click on buttons here. Maybe it doesn't know. Come on, game. Show me the Hansa. It's 4. Oh my god, just 4. It could have been +7 easily. Anyway, no, +6, +9, 10, +9 or 10. Easily when he's gonna get the aqueduct going. But anyway, it is what it is. He's gonna get his Hanzas, he's gonna get some chops, he's gonna also improve some of these, and I do see he just chopped it out. We do have Brazil finally putting an encampment down, and it looks like Scythia is also putting an encampment right in the face of Brazil, right next door. Look at that, next to his borders. While Brazil is starting to get his carnivals going, I do notice he just picked up an engineer. No, Gold did pick up an engineer with Bisheng, while I do see Congo did pick up Ipfadlan. He got 2? Yeah, Congo got 2 of these merchants for extra trade routes. We only have Marco Polo available for them in the merchant screen. And it's the next one. We're going to need to see who's actually going to get these projects. France is on 12.6. That would actually give him enough points to recruit the next turn. And we do need to quickly take a look if anybody's actually getting projects. No projects there, no projects there, no projects here, no projects here. And I don't see anybody actually chopping or having the ability to chop. No projects here. Germany, no projects here. Wow, Germany actually going for pyramids and the Great Bath in Cologne here. I really like the pyramids from the capital. That's gonna give him a free builder and also quite a few builder charges, 1 extra on each of his each of his builders from then on. In the engineer screen, it looks like just in case he's building up his monument, his Colosseum, but he doesn't have access to any one of those extra production engineers, so he's not going to build it quickly because he used the other engineer on the Great Library. Is this worth it? Anyway, Congo, it's a surprise. Kinder surprise. Yeah. Oh. Okay, we do have settlers coming out from Pazerik. CTI is still upgrading his units, chopping some units out also. I was expecting him to actually get a few archers here in the south, get that boost for machinery, and also in the meantime, maybe use his faith. He does have 17 faith a turn, and I do see he's 109. Could definitely buy a few buildings, or a few units out. His city Naples did get settled right next to Mount Vesuvius, working a 2-3 cheap tile and getting that plus 4 campus here in between the mountains. He's definitely going to need to spend so much gold to get other tiles worked here. Mausoleum also got placed. Mausoleum, oh, just in case, just dropped. Why you drop, my friend? Why you drop? Great library can be useful if done really early. I'm not saying it's not useful. Colosseum is just much better. In camels from Tomaris, yeah, we might actually see somebody winning. Pax Romana TV, good evening, sir. I don't think this was a good placement for Colosseum, don't get me wrong. He should have built it here. This would have been the best placement. He could have gotten an entertainment complex here. He would have had 4 population anyway. That was when I was watching this to plan it. I was watching it when Divadurum was actually 3 pop instead of 4 pop, so he didn't have access to this campus. He could have placed it here, Colosseum on the 2-foot tile, instantly get it with Emotep, and would have had a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 city Colosseum. 6 city Colosseum. That was much more valuable. I feel it's more valuable in Novice lobbies because we are worse at getting every Eureka along the way. Yeah, that might happen. Yeah, that might be a problem. Yeah. Yeah, the position of the Colosseum is not great in this one. It only gives him like 2 cities, 3 cities worth on 2, 4, 6. Yeah, Bibrax. Okay, looks like we got a few players going for the bathroom break here really quickly. Congo versus Brazil. Congo versus Brazil. Whoa. For what? What's doing Congo versus Brazil? Oh, we got Mumbanzas coming around here from Congo everywhere. And we're also not that far away from the next World Congress, only 6 turns. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna see it soon unravel. Roger Renault is saying he's gonna need Mohenjo Daro here. Wow, he's gonna need it? He's gonna need it? Whoa. Roger, who is Roger? Roger is Eleanor, France. Eleanor, France? Okay. Well, I guess he does have quite a few non-freshwater cities here. Shouldn't be a problem though. He does have 1 city here, 1 city here. He's already on 2, 4, 6. Another one here. Where he's going for non-fresh next to Chocolate Hills, because you know what? That's the way. That's the way. We like it. Wait, is he back? Did Alphabet drop? No, just in case dropped and he's still joining. I saw Gavan Plaza on a floodplain. I scream! Exactly. Okay, we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Any more? Any more? Any more takers? Any more joiners? I want to see Brazil and Congo go at each other. Let's see if that's going to happen. Oh, finally he joined. So what do we have here? 2, 4, 6, 8. We need a 9 and a 10. 9. So that means we're just needing just in case to plus up. Come on. Come on, Justin. Come on. They play on Disaster 0. Yes. Yes. They do play on Disaster 0. Anyway, let's actually see the era score. What do we have here? 7 points off for Eleanor to get his golden age. It shouldn't be a problem to actually get the golden age here. We do have Barricade getting his army of builders, also putting more settlers in the north. And that seems like he's gonna get another continent. Okay, there we go, a settler on another continent in the north. And while I'm pretty sure he does need to get classical units out, easy peasy to get a horse, to get a swordsman over here if he wants to. And of course, he did start to buy out quite a few tiles, but will need to start improving them with his builders. He does have some amazing yields over here for these coastal resources. Dominus is gonna be 50-50. That means he did manage to secure his golden age, and that's before he actually got his Saka horse archer. Starting to build up encampments in 2 cities. I would imagine he's gonna get some more, but in the meantime he does want to settle as many cities as possible, get his commercials with the markets, and of course get those extra trade routes going. We do have also Elizabeth I, 2 points off from getting golden, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities, getting commercials out, trying to build the pyramids, which I'm pretty sure he's not gonna finish in 3 turns, or maybe next turn actually Germany will chop it and will get the pyramids here. I do need to get countdown going, you know. It's infinite turns, so you know, if we don't actually get a countdown going, the players will just stay 10 minutes and think about their choices over here. Well past the time, you know, well past the time to end the turn. No, lots of 5s. I didn't need to clean that. Kick W. See, that's what happens with too much shawarma. There we go. There we go. Hello there, papas. Good evening, sir, and welcome. So this Vesuvius will never explode. Oh my god, that's actually going to be terrible if it never explodes. Oh my god, he unended his turn. Maybe end again? Kick? Justin? Okay, there we go. Finally. Anyway, let's actually take a look next. We do have Eleanor, France. There we go here. He's finishing his amphitheaters in the theater squares he built. Also getting Apadana in 3 turns. Looking at his points, he's 4 points over. Doesn't actually need to worry about his golden age. He did get that city in the north next to the Coco tile. Not on the Coco tile though. He placed it next to for a 2-2 base. And of course, I do see he's going for a theater square as quickly as possible. Thank God we actually didn't have a desync. Yeah, we do have Bordeaux here coming up with campuses as well, and looking at the yield tab, he's getting already 79 culture with 28 science. Looking at Nzinga Mbande, let's actually see him with 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Nzinga Mbande, 35 science, 95 culture, amazing right now. Getting his Mbanzas for a lot more gold per turn. He's on 80, and of course housing. We do have him chopping the majority of his land soon, and of course getting those feudalism builders to start helping him with this. And I gotta say, this is kind of amazing territory to try to get Chichen Itza. That's gonna be so much extra culture coming up from these, and extra production from these rainforest tiles. And there we go, Chichen Itza plays down 12 turns to get it, easy peasy. He does have a few chops in the forest that he could use to actually get the Chichen Itza faster. Yeah, we do have also Frederick, 128 points of production with oh my god, this is one of the problems, right? Look at how many points he needs. He's 49 out of 58. He needs 9 more points to get the golden age. Already finished 2 wonders this row, and he's struggling to get the points. Just struggling to get the points. Getting a horse out from Magdeburg, we're probably gonna need a lot more to get this going. Maybe choosing city-states, maybe something else like a splendid district somewhere. He didn't get a campus, he didn't get the splendid campus, but he's 2 turns out in Aachen from actually getting 7 pop, and he needs to place a splendid campus. He does have one to the right side, right? That's a +5 on the right side of Aachen. Yeah. Yes, it just changes how it affects the tiles, really. Does it really have a chance to explode? I think it does, but it's very low. The only solution is to remove it thanks to a hero. One can do that. Can Brazil contest the Chichen Itza? I'm not sure if he's gonna have the production to contest it though. He could try to contest it. The problem is the production everywhere. He does have a few chops in the city of Endurance. I don't see him prioritizing it, the Chichen Itza at all, and even though he would have had a nice setup over here for it next to a theater square. He's also surprisingly not settling more cities. He's getting another settler from Murph, and one from Cooper is just taking him a bit of time to actually get his 7 city set up. He's only on 5 right now, which is quite low for this moment of the game. We do have him also 58 out of 62 points. He just needs 4 more points to get his golden age, and yeah, I do see him working on a lot of projects. He's probably gonna get another writer here, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to recruit one of the engineers. Still won't have enough for what he needs. And we'll see if he gets the points from something else, maybe a splendid district somewhere that we haven't seen. And I do see he's actually trying to get the Chichen Itza from the city of Tars, but it's 14 turns compared to the 11 turns of Kabasa. And yeah, we do see the chops are starting to get ready here, so he will add more production there. Now we're probably gonna need to relobby on a fresh turn, on a clean turn here. Okay. Let's see. Next, Ludwig, 49 out of 38. Finally, he's gonna get a golden age. We do have Rome, 44-49. He needs 5 more points. And looking at his lands, did he build a boat? Yes, he did build a boat. He does have a classical unit. That's a horse. He could get a legion, so that would be easy. Plus 4 points, plus 5 actually, because he doesn't have an iron unit worked. That would give him exactly what he needs. He does need to discover though iron working for the legion, and that might not happen here. Does he have? He doesn't have the upgrade button on the warrior, and I do not think he actually upgraded his iron tile anywhere, so that means he doesn't have even bronze working. That might be a problem. He is trying to go for monarchy as quickly as possible, and of course he does have a civil service coming up in 1 turn. We're 4 turns out, so unless he actually gets monarchy in 2 turn, that's not gonna work, right? He's not gonna get the points from the next tier government, the second one. He does have 107 production with 36 science, 62 culture. Not bad for this moment in time. And of course, we're going to need to keep following to see if he does manage to get it or not. And Biorix did manage to get it. I do see he's also 4 turns away from getting Colosseum, but there is a barbarian here that is going to be able to actually pillage the entertainment complex. That's going to be quite nasty. He's going to need to repair it and, of course, delay the Colosseum a little bit. We do have him placing a commercial towards the north, trying to get a horse out in 2, even though he does have a Gesate here that would just finish the job if it actually attacked into the warrior next time. Yeah, we do have him also with quite a few more chops, trying to get Mausoleum at Halicarnassus in Aduatuca. That's going to be massive. If he recruits more of these engineers, he's going to get an extra charge on each of those, which is going to be so helpful. Okay. We will lobby on fresh, on clean turn at the earliest opportunity. Okay, now he has iron in Setia. Iron in Setia. Where is it? Where is it? Setia. Setia. Here. Okay, here. Wait a second. Army tab. Rome. Yes, he does have iron. So he has bronze working. Okay, he has bronze working. He does need to get his iron working. Can he get his iron working? Or is he gonna see this? Because that's the problem. Is he gonna see this happening? Or I should say, I think it's 4 CDs, right? It's 4 CDs because he needs to see it in the future, not immediately, not in real time. Okay, we do have Theatre Square festivals also coming around from England. There definitely is quite a fight for these writers. Already we're at the 75 pointers, and we do have quite a few projects coming around from multiple civilizations to get these. Now, I do notice England still is having a few resources to improve, and he is trying to spread that religion in every one of his cities, working amenities from Zen meditation and also stewardship for the extra science on the campuses and the extra gold on the commercials here. Not bad, not bad at all. Catholicism also. Wait a second, which England is which? This is Plymouth, England, right? This is Plymouth. So okay, Eastern Orthodoxy. The other one, Leeds, God of War and Plunder, religious community for the extra gold on the trade routes, while Defender of the Faith is also gonna give him a bit of defense, +3. He's trying to get his mausoleum with no Magnus here in the city center, and it looks like it's gonna be way later than what Aduatuca is gonna bring it. Like 2 turns difference in the build queues for between Aduatuca and the city of Liverpool to get a mausoleum. He did manage to place a few more cities. Norwich did actually get the placement here on the freshwater. I do have to point out a lot of the times on coastal nations, you want to get as much adjacency on your Royal Navy dockyards as possible for the shipyards. The shipyards are very important. Now, placing aqueducts here, he could have placed an aqueduct and gotten the freshwater anyway, right? He didn't need to go on the river. Also, the Takashio City has no production. Yes, it doesn't. Joe said also, hello there, said, and welcome. What is going on, your tournament? This is actually the final game. Okay, we relobby. I need to relobby for the desync, and there was no desync this turn. It was a clean turn. Okay, there we go. So to answer Joe sir, we do have the Novice tournament finals today. This is basically the conclusion of the tournament that has been going on in the CPL Novice section for around a month now, like 3-4 weeks or something. At least 3 other weekends than this one, when the players not only did get the opportunity to gather points from each of the games they have played, some of the games have been streamed casted, so we can help them out with some advices, give them a bit of a different perspective on their spawns and how they should use them, and hopefully they will get a lot better, and this is a good stepping stone for them to actually get from the Novice section into the big games, right, into the normal FFAs, which I gotta say, it's quite incredible that the normal FFAs are so peaceful these days. The Beasley, hello there, sir, and welcome. Oh, wait a second. The Beasley, were you here when I was talking about the big storm that the media is just lying to us about in Romania? Because right now I can't call it otherwise. Because, man, there's nothing happening. They said it's big storm. I don't see big storm. I don't know. I don't feel big storm. Is it big storm? Look at this. They said they're gonna. Oh my God! You should have seen them. It's like an apocalypse happening. Oh yeah, so much water coming in, so much happening over there. We're pumping chests, getting more equipment there and there and there, and then nothing actually happened. That tells you a lot about their prediction system. That tells you a lot about their prediction system. Wow. Or better yet, no prediction system. Cisco, hello there, sir, and welcome. Big game indeed. Sorry you had ads when you started explaining about the tournament. No problem, Joe, sir. So what did happen? This is basically the conclusion of a 3-week at least tournament, and we do have the finals today. These are the players that did manage to get at least 5 games, and they are the top scorers of their of the tournament. And we're going to see who's actually going to manage to get 1, 2, 3 here in the Novice tournament. They are all coming from the Novice section, and I wanted to point out this is a good stepping stone for them between moving from the Novice section into the normal FFAs. What happened? We're starting over. We are relobbying, sir, because we did have one of the players desyncing, and that means it just adds more time to every turn and the rollover. So we're trying to fix that by relobbying, resetting basically the game over here, but not getting a new map. It's just the same map. We're just loading back in. Everyone in, please fix any 0 MS. Also, don't forget to get juice and popcorn. There we go. With my pleasure, sir. Toxvox, also hello there, sir, and welcome. Not gonna lie, that lobby is no joke. All those MF are pretty much smurfing. Wow, bro, smurfing. I don't know. Right now, it doesn't look like anybody's really smurfing here. It is what it is. Well, we got all of the Smurfs thinking that novices. Okay. It's kind of hard, by the way, kind of hard for a very good player to actually smurf in one of these lobbies, because he needs to do
the great beasts of the
things
Stone
that
Age.
are totally
To
against
man
his
taking
nature.
his first
You know,
upright
most of the
steps,
players already
you
have
have
in their
come
brain,
far.
I need to do this, I need to do that, I
Now
need to do
begins
this in
your
a certain
greatest
order, because
quest.
otherwise I don't get the result at the time that I want to, and so on and so forth and so on and so forth. Like there's a chain of events that usually happens, and they're just gonna go crazy. I don't think it's that viable to say there's morphing here. They're just gonna go crazy. Anyway, we do have the loading in, and I'm gonna need to actually not touch any buttons for the next minute or so while the players are joining in, and hopefully we're not gonna have any double load this time. But in the sense they are not bad at all considering the novice tag. I see. I mean, that's the whole point of the tournament, right? To actually get the top performers in a single game and see what happens, basically. Okay, so turn is starting. We need to give it another 10-15 seconds. So any kind of long duration loaders are gonna have enough time, and my computer is not gonna do anything. Okay, come on, a little bit more, a little bit more. Now we do see that Chicanitza is getting built in Kabasa. I do see he already chopped one tile and does have another chop on that Gallic scout to the northeast. Okay, there we go. I can start getting this going. He will need to improve the hill over here. And there we go. Actually, we'll also have another chop in the northwest. And while that is going to be the last remaining chop, I don't see him actually benefiting from iron here. And what we were watching before we got to drop here, we were watching who's actually gonna get their points for their golden ages, and it looks like Trajan just got points from somewhere. He's gonna get 48 out of 49. Oh, I see. He actually finished. Did he finish Monarchy? I don't see him switching, but he might have finished because he moved towards guilds. Anyway, new builders coming around. Baths also getting finished. Of course, +4 from that unique district also. Maybe that's what he did, and we didn't see that he didn't have one built. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus in Aduatuca in 2 turns. What I do see good record on commercial hub. That's just not going to give him that much. Okay, let's see. England on the right side, trying that Mausoleum. That's not going to happen. You've seen it here being built, and it's in 2 turns. That's definitely not going to happen on England. Ludwig Anagram, let's actually see if he's gonna manage to get this up. 25 science, 37 culture. We do have him. Oof, last slot here with the points. That's a very slow start here from him. Very slow start. Still building up his commercial count and trying to get the markets in there, starting to get the setup going with aqueducts. And I do notice he did build at least one of the Hanzas here in between his commercials. We do have on Germany though that setup going, and the big question if he's going to manage to get the golden age. 50 out of 58. He still needs 8 points to get a golden age. He's building horses to send to take out Cinguetti, and he's trying to get Temple of Artemis here in Ormond in 3 turns. He does have a chop for it. He does have a chop for it. It might be just enough time, because I think we're 3 turns out, right? It might just shave off one single turn from that, and that should be enough. Now, we do have also in the north some more aqueducts coming in. Okay, finally getting the aqueduct in Augsburg, while he does need the swordsman if he actually needs more points. And of course, maybe Suze a city state or 2 to see if he can get the points from that one. At the moment, it looks like he's still gonna need 8 points. Looking at the text, and we still have him in Classical Republic. Wow. Wait, what? Wait, why is he, my man? He really needs Divine Right. He cannot deviate. If he wants the points for a Golden Age, he cannot deviate. He needs Divine Right, and he's going guilds. I think he just shot himself in the foot here going guilds. Even lost a turn there. But anyway, Brazil did manage to get his monarchy. He's also 3 turns away from getting Temple of Artemis, and he does have chops. We might see this actually finish on Brazil, not on his neighbor. We do have him trying out Chichen Itza to build in the city of Tars, where he's getting Pingala back in. Wasn't Pingala getting here a long time ago, or did we watch somebody else? Oh no, it was somebody else. It was the Oracle guy, right? It was here, Lonely Ambition. Yeah, there we go. It's the Oracle city that we've seen in Eleanor cities. Now we do have more of these amphitheaters coming in, markets, and I do see libraries getting built. Eleanor France here is on 37 science with 114 culture and also 70 gold a turn. Only 100 points of production though. In Germany, Freddy Barbarossa already 160. We do have Ludwig on only 98 at the moment. While I do notice Gaul is on 158 on the western side. And we will see Mausoleum of Halicarnassus finish. While I do notice it takes quite a bit of time to get to the next turn, but at least there's no DC, you know, at least that. Novice just means they don't spend a third of their life playing Civ. I mean, yeah, you can definitely not invest that much time into playing Civ if, how to say, if that's a problem, if you don't have the time, for sure. The idea of CPL was always to just put basically a battleground, like a playground for the players to play in and have games 24/7. That's the idea. So if you want to enjoy Civ6 multiplayer, you can just jump in a lobby that is getting gathered at that point in time. And the good thing is actually we've seen quite a few players, a lot of players actually joining and having fun in the games. Right, even right now we do have next to this game there are like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 other games, 11 actually, 11 other games being played right now, and quite a few others will start soon because the CPL Premier Hour is starting to be. Yeah, we're starting to get close. I already see Slozy Manias players getting into the lobby right now. Barb settle snatch. I wish the Barbs could settle. Where did the Barb settle start? What did the Barb do? What did the Barb do? Where is the settler snatch? Did we see a settler snatch and I didn't see a settler snatch? Oh my god, where is the settler snatch? Where was it, Dalun? Where was it? I want to see the settler snatch. Rome? Where? Oh my god, man. That one single scout, man. There's one single scout on the map, and that scout of the Barb did actually take a Rome city away from him. Incredible, man, incredible. Now there is a horse that's gonna try to get that back. It should be fine. And looking at the score screen, looks like Rome is 49-49. Very nice. He got his golden age activated. Now we do have also Frederick 1 point over, 1 point over what he had earlier. He did actually chop. No, he didn't chop the Temple of Artemis yet. There still is a chance that he might get some points. That's still not going to be enough to get his golden age, I gotta mention. Angor what is finishing. Okay, there is the Splendid Campus also finishing in Aachen in 2 turns, but that's 1 turn too late. That's 1 turn too late, and he doesn't have any more chops. Oh no, is this a +3? Yes, this is a +3. Okay, he chopped this other one. That's gonna be a Splendid, and it's gonna give him the points. Very nice. Oh my god, Anagram is again desyncing. Okay. Oh no. Oops. Brazil 1 turn. What's with Brazil? Oh yeah, Brazil is gonna finish it. Yeah, Brazil did chop the stone much faster because he was there already, right? And analyze. Oh my god. Yeah. This is what it is. Okay, so Temple of Artemis did finish here, taking away those points from Frederick Barbarossa, which I gotta say he's gonna need 7 more points. And oh my god, that Splendid didn't give him the points. So he had another Splendid somewhere. Where did he had another Splendid? Was this? Oh, he built this one earlier, and okay, I see. You know, well, that's unfortunate for him. If he doesn't have this Splendid, then he doesn't have that Splendid, and he doesn't have those points from the one that's not gonna be a golden age. 7 points off. Still going for something else other than his monarchy. He's in Classical Republic right now, and not discovering it. I don't know. To me, it looks like he wants to not get a golden age. Like He really doesn't want to get the golden age here. And we do have 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 cities from England on the right side, and we do see that England did manage to secure his golden age here. He's 56 out of 52, 54 here, 60, okay. Enziga Mbabe did secure it, Pedro did secure the golden age, Ludwig did secure it, Trajan secured it, and of course Ambioris secured it. We did have Mausoleum finishing Duatuca also, and by the looks of it, he's trying to pump out a few more settlers. He did finish Colosseum, that's gonna be a 3-city Colosseum. We do have him getting some commercials out, and of course building them in the north towards Rome. I'm still incredibly surprised we didn't actually have Rome get a few units and take Samaro Breva for himself. I mean, Gaul even built the Colosseum. That's a trademark wonder from Rome, right? Yeah, this shouldn't be happening. We do have another industrial zone in between Rome and Antium, and of course the baths are starting to get out from multiple cities. Okay. To England's 0 balls. 0 balls. Rome, I think, gonna attack a goal encampment in the face. Yeah, he's getting an encampment there from Antium. I don't know if he's gonna attack goal or he's gonna attack to the right side here, Brazil. Let me actually put up a countdown, because it looks like one of the players really doesn't like the N10 button. Like, really doesn't like it. Look at the analyst. I think he's in right now he's thinking of how he can get his golden age, and he's not getting any how to say any idea off of it, because there's no more time. That's the problem. There really is no more time for him to get it. Usually you didn't need to prepare quite a few turns before, like 7-8 turns before, to get everything going, because otherwise you're just not gonna synchronize what you need to do in the game properly with what points you're gonna need to get. I do see Chicken Itza 5 turns. Let's actually see here. Chicken Itza 5 turns. Uh-oh, he does have 2 chops for it, a stone chop and a forest chop, and I do see Congo will try to get those out so he can actually finish it faster. Let's see if this is gonna secure his Chichen Itza. It's very important actually for Congo to get all of that bonus going. Look at how many rainforests he has. All of these will get an extra point of production and culture. That's going to be an insane amount of yields that he's going to acquire. He's already on 126 production, 130 culture, 42 science, so you can imagine this would be quite valuable. Started to get a night out from Pinda, and I'm actually quite curious what is he going to do with it. While I do notice Scythia is starting to pump out some horses from Shertomlik. We don't really have him anywhere. Okay. Okay. Oh, that took a while. Okay. Okay. Both Annas. Wow. Both Annas are desyncing. It's an anagram and it's an analyze. Analyze the anagram. All of your fake stats are now exposed. Oh no, the fake stats are exposed. The fact that it's a German leader specifically is a little funny. I don't know exactly what they're talking about here, to be honest. Probably talking about their soon to be free inquiry golden ages, but Germany is just not gonna have the free inquiry. He's in a normal age. That is just nasty. Normal age here for Germany. He's the only one actually with a normal age. So first it was one Germany that got the normal age, and then it was the other Germany that got the normal age. That's just nasty. That is very nasty and unfortunate, though. This is not really making Germany look good. Really not making Germany look good. Oh my god, we need to actually get a get a proper game watch that with Germany to see exactly how it is. Maybe we can ask somebody. Maybe we can ask General. Is General here on the stream? Or can you guys ask General? Maybe at some point he can actually do, like we can watch one of his gameplays with Germany. Because, oh my god, man. He knows. He knows. Like, on Apocalypse, yeah. How do you check what the other players hit? Any polls for the winner? I understand there's a prize pool, a total prize pool of $135 right now. I'm not sure if it got changed in the meantime or not, because there were donations open for the tournament. If anybody was kind enough to actually add more pressure on the prize pool, that would be awesome. I think it's Canucks PayPal, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was Canucks PayPal. Let me see. Novice tournament info. Daytime, final game. I don't see the announcement here. I'm not sure exactly where the announcement is. But anyway. Okay, we got them joining. Did they join? They should have joined. Put a plus when you're in. And Graham does need to finish joining and analyze. It's already, he's already in. Okay. No blues, yes, Bupiti. And I do have to say, Busy Snail, the organizer of the tournament, did actually randomize the city states, and also only got 3 of each other than the science city states. Okay, we got both in. Okay, next turn is gonna be the World Congress turn, and we're gonna have a bit of a pause here for 2 minutes while the players are gonna get the Congress going. Who's got the Kumasi? Cithia, I believe. Yeah, Cithia does have Kumasi, and he's using Amani externals to actually build up more of that food production, and of course the extra culture. Starting to also put down industrial zones here, one from the camp, that's going to be a +3, and of course, yeah, he can take out the sheep tile to put an aqueduct there. He does have these campuses placed next to his geothermals, and I do see he's starting to get coursers out. Brazil did put a wall right in front of his face, and of course Cithia will still get the opportunity to take it down. That shouldn't be a problem for a catapult to just walk into one of these forests. I do see Chichen Itza is still 4 turns to finish, and Chichen Itza, where is Chichen Itza? Here. It's 4 turns to finish. He still didn't chop it. War on Peace does have a builder here, and I do want to check what is the... So this is from Kabasa, right? So he already switched the tile to Kabasa. We might actually need to see him chop right now. He has another builder that can move on the stone tile, but he will get to chop it next turn, not this turn. So he should have it. Like in a perfect scenario, he should have Chichen Itza. We will need to also take a look next turn after the World Congress, what will happen, what everybody did get, or maybe we have time right now because it is an infinite turn and it looks like the players are still not ending turn. We got Eleanor here with a free inquiry golden age. This time around he's 59 science, 58 culture with 127 points of production. Tomeres is 72 science with 66 culture, and I do see him on 138 points of production. Elizabeth I is 96 with 36 and 144 points of production. Eleanor France is 75 and 119. Very good results here, and padding more of these theater squares while he's working on the new markets. This city is awful. This city is insanely bad, by the way. Toulouse is 7.5 points of production. That's it. 7.5 points of production. That's just insane. Wait, pineapple over pizzas? What do you mean pineapple over pizzas in Sasu? Is that combined, or a pineapple is better than a pizza, and than a chicken pizza, actually? I don't know about that, because, yeah, you can actually get a very good chicken pizza from a lot of places. I don't know about that in Sasu. You don't really have that many pineapples coming out. Brazil also chop. Let's see, will Brazil chop? Brazil chopped already his deer tile for the Chichen Itza, and by the looks of it, he's not gonna get the opportunity to chop. He does need to buy out this 3-ring tile on the left side here. Oh well, oh well. Let's see. Enziga Mobande, free inquiry golden age, 127, 122. Very good result, and I would imagine he's one of the top scorers here. He's actually on the third place. We do have Germany, normal age, 54 science, 45 culture. This is terrible. He does have a lot of production though. The city count is just not there. He's only on 6 cities, and he should definitely settle a lot more here. I gotta say, it's not like he actually has very good tiles there. Let me see this, and okay. Hello. All right, go A. What was it? Preserves. Yeah, preserves and push. Okay. Well, be right back 2 minutes. Did they finish? Did they finish? Was there a desync? There was no desync, right? I don't see any notification. Woo! We got it. Okay, we fixed it. Yeah. Man, oh man, Greek restaurants are amazing in Bucharest. I gotta say, I know one. Oh my god. Oh, yes. Oh my god, the octopus there is insane. We do have some horses coming around from Germany. He did send quite a few of them to Cinguetti. I do see Analyze here. Does have 4 to play with against Cinguetti, while also Cinguetti will have horses. He did not manage to finish Temple of Artemis because it got taken. And I do see Brazil here is 2 turns out from getting his chicken pizza, while Cabasa is gonna finish it next turn. Okay, there we go. He did actually chop the stone and the forest, and he got it to 1 turn. That's gonna be that's bonus is gonna come out for Congo. Campuses get 100% production towards buildings. Oh my god, so many of these will be finished. Fush 10 religious strength. Okay, well that doesn't really matter, does it? Pedro II did go for a free inquiry golden age, 73 science with 76, and I do see he's still on 246 cities here. Should definitely place at least 2 more here towards the south. He's sending 1 settler towards the south, and that's about it. I don't think he has placement for 2 though. He could have had a copper. Well, looks like Germany is getting some units there to try to cover that base. In the north, he's going to probably end up with a few flying sparks here against Scythia. We're going to need to see how things evolve, but Scythia does have his production going for stables, for universities, and not for war at the moment. And we do have also Ludwig finally did manage to get his free inquiry golden age, and I do see he's getting some heavy chariots out. We do have him getting to pad his numbers with Hanzas, and of course a few horses, just a few horses running around his territory here. I think somebody actually has a very slow PC. Somebody really has a very slow PC. Because otherwise it should, yeah, there we go. 0 MS here. Analyze. I might need to ask him to rejoin one more time. We'll see. 210 Brazil. Yeah, there we go. He just desynced. Yeah, he just desynced. I mean, that was normal because we didn't have any connection to him. That's what happens here. No, he's using a VPN or something, or something. I don't know. Something is messing up his connection. Anyway, Rome, free inquiry golden age. This time 95 science, 55 culture. He is getting his lighthouses for those trade routes and using steel magnets in the capital for those internals. Builders coming around with the feudalism has still so many jobs to go here. And looking at how the land looks like right now, we do have Congo with all of that extra culture coming out, and you do see he just jumped to 163 culture and 129 science. He just got like 30 culture for free over here, 20-ish culture for free. Ludwig is kind of irrel, I think, not so great start, and first normal age. Yeah, I mean, it is a problem. It is definitely a problem here, and it's not like he's gonna have an easy target on Elizabeth I, although it wouldn't be a hard target either. I do have to point out, if Germany does want to get those how to say, those war units going, it looks like he's late on them. He's definitely late on them. Anyway, more settlers going towards the south here. We're going to need to see when he's going to choose to do something, anything here against anybody. We do have also Gaul with 60 science and 97 culture. Went for the second Pembrasian voice, getting his Machu Picchu in Divodurum, which was also getting built somewhere else. I'm not sure exactly where though. Somebody else put it down, but I don't remember exactly whom and where. Give me a second. Was it here? No. Was it here? I think here, right? Well, he in Frankfurt, but it's he's still prioritizing getting the Hansa over everything else. And wait a second, that's a 10 is 58 government plaza in Munich. Whoa. Okay, I do want to talk a bit about the implications of the governor plaza. First of all, it's very important for the adjacency. Second, governor titles. Very important for governor titles. Third, very important for the specializing building of choice that you're getting in your empire, which will add another layer of complexity to your empire because of all of the bonuses that you get from the governors, or your expansion capabilities, or your war capabilities. It definitely adds more to your empire from a single district. If you don't have this early on, you're gonna struggle actually getting enough governor titles when you need them to actually get the bonuses that you need. So all in all, you're actually getting slowed down, not getting governor plaza. Yeah, Germany versus Brazil. It might happen. Yeah, it might happen. I mean, we definitely could see Analyze here try to get some courses upgrades. He should have enough gold. He's getting mercenaries and castles in 2 turns, and I do notice he's actually sending a few of these horses towards the north, also starting to build catapults. He might want to go against Congo, but the second he's gonna see the strength of the city of Mupinda here, he might go back because well, first of all, these cities of Congo are very, very productive. He's 150 points of production, although I do see Frederick Barbarossa just jumped to 250. He's also gonna get Angkor Wat for an extra population in each of his cities, while he is building quite quickly everything that he needs, getting a spy from Cologne and building more aqueducts here for the extra production on these Hanzas. Broken policy card also, and Diplo favor. Yeah. See, my cat actually went to sleep on my chair again. Cake W. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyway, more campuses over here also for England. Interesting that he actually chose to go to on the top right to get a campus instead of putting it to the south. He might be thinking of putting some aqueducts here. No, come on. Why would you put an aqueduct there? The campus would have been just much better here, no, than here. This is plus 3. Yeah, this is a plus 3, and this would have been a plus 4. 1, 2, 3 from the government plaza, 4 from the 2 districts. This would have been an easy plus 4. Anyway, campus research project in Sheffield. We didn't actually see who did manage to recruit Hypatia. Let's see. So first of all, Eleanor did manage to get Marco Polo. That's the third and last of the early ones for the extra trade routes. We do have a desync here again. One of the Annas are is desyncing. Hypatia did get picked up by Germany. Okay, so he got a free library by Germany, Ludwig. He got a free library and, of course, the extra point of science on each of his libraries. But he only has one. Guess what? He only has the free one. He did put Berlin also on the right side of the coast, so he can trade with England, blocking England's more settlers to the south. Shouldn't be a problem. Barry does have so many settlers in the north that really he doesn't care about that south. We do have also the same thing happening on France. He has so much northern territory to settle in. Okay, encampments coming up from Toulouse. We do have England, that's Elizabeth, actually getting his encampment down here in 2 turns from Newcastle upon Tyne, building up more workshops in Liverpool. While I do see he did place a Nottingham to the left side of his capital here. Also getting more settlers. Very nice. I really like that he's gonna get so many cities here. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to keep up with amenities, since he does have 3 possible continents worth of amenities. We'll see if his amenity count is gonna keep up with the requirements. I do see he's right now +6 in the capital, +3 in the capital with +6 in the second city, another +6 in the north. Yeah. He has so many amenities here. He's so happy, very happy. Pinda, let's see, he did get the night out, and I do see Germany is massing his units towards the north in Heidelberg and Augsburg. We're going to need to see if we're also going to have war on peace over here. Realize that he might get attacked. He definitely has a lot more science and culture than his opponent, while at the moment he's not having enough military units. He's on 86 military strength, while Frederick next to him is 400. If you don't respect the military strength of your neighbors, you will have a problem, and we'll see if Congo will have a problem this time around. So seems we can see war in ±10 turns. We should actually see war in the next few turns, in like 2 turns here, or 1 turn, because Castles is finishing next turn for Frederick. He's gonna get to upgrade all of these units. He has enough gold for 6 of them, probably next turn. Yeah. Oh, he's on 136, so he's gonna get 7 of them. We do have him already with catapults. He's getting his spy in like 3 turns in the cities of Congo. We should have the war started soon. Like in 2 turns. In 2 turns, we should have the war started. Now, also by the looks of it, Scythia gonna get his amphitheater, gonna get his builders, some more universities, and of course benefiting from the Congress here. Now, finally getting his 136 science and 81 culture going. Whoa, Vesuvius exploded, chat. Vesuvius exploded, chat. We actually get to see a volcanic explosion on a 0 disaster level. Whoa. So wait, was analyze or anagram? Give me a second. I think analyze, right? Analyze was a 0. Let me actually check in between the turns if we do have a problem with him. Neapolis is such a bad city. Yeah, there's no more food in that city center. That's it. Right? No food. No more sheep. Congo versus Germany. Yes, Congo versus Frederick, Germany. Yes. And it looks like Brazil is still trying to sim with his 6 cities here. Now let's actually see if we have any dissing this round or not. And let me take a look at the pings. Whoa, 2500. Oh my god, analyze. And he goes to 0. Yeah. He definitely... Oh, both him and anagram. Wow, they both go to 0. And a dissing. Okay. Well, audience chamber in Munich in barely 3 turns for Germany, while we do have in the north France still trying to get as many of these great writers, great artists as possible. He's on the top slot here with 350 points right now. Next one, Frantic, is going to be 329, and it is his ally to the south. We do have also Nzinga Mubande on the left side that is getting 311 points. Soon to be attacked though by Germany. We're just going to need to give Germany a few seconds here to put his cards in, and of course put that half-cost upgrade card, the professional army, while he did manage to get the craftsman also for the double points of his Hansas. Very important. Did he get a commercial also? He didn't get a commercial. Well, I mean, he doesn't need a commercial, right? Because he's in normal age. Keck W, that's a bit bad. Yeah, he did get the upgrade button on the horses. It's just a matter of time until he actually gets this going. Come on, 470, easy 9 horses I'm upgraded here. He only has 5, so it's fine. He has the gold. Next turn, Angkor Wat. There we go. We got the upgrades on the coursers. So there is no visibility from Congo on this land here. And he's trying to get an encampment training project to also get a general. It looks like we're still on the 30 pointers. And next turn, he is going to recruit a general, whatever happens here. Wait a second. Scythia. Oh no! Scythia will recruit the general. Wait, let's see the slots. Who is top on the slots? We do have Analyze here. Below. No, Alphabet is lower. Okay. Alphabet is lower. So Germany is gonna get the 30 pointer. He's gonna have a priority next turn when he's gonna get enough points as Scythia is gonna also get enough points. Unless Scythia buys it right now with Faith or something. Because he could do that. Although I don't think he cares to do that. Because he doesn't see Germany making projects, right? France friend with England or not? France friend with England? Yes, France is friend with England. With England to the south, frantic. Yes. No spy. The spy just finished, or are you talking about the spy in Germany? The spy just finished in Cologne where he's trying to build the Alhambra. We do have the spy probably already moving towards one of the cities of Congo. I just hope he's not going to put it in Mpinda, because that's the first city that he's going to hit. He's going to need to put it somewhere around here. Mbuila, Mbuji-Mayi, somewhere that he's not actually going to attack, so that the spy doesn't get disturbed from doing his work. Fourth level already. Wait, did he get... Oh, you're talking about the French spy. Yeah. I mean, he gets the spy, no? The free spy. It's France. Cancel bonuses. I don't know if we can get a clean turn anymore, to be honest. Wow, the rain actually stopped altogether. That's it? That was the massive front of, oh my god, a lot of rain here. Wow, really nothing happened. That's it, no more rain. Kick. Okay, quite a few campus research projects coming out from England. Looks like they are trying to compete for Ibn Khaldun right now, and it should be also Newton around here somewhere. I don't see it getting picked up or revealed, so I'm pretty sure it's one of the next ones. I do see Elizabeth and also Eleanor are making projects. Both of them will try to get this. We'll see if they do manage to get enough of them. England, actually Eleanor here is gonna have too late projects. Too late. 2 turns, 3 turns, 3 turns, 3 turns. This is so late. Actually, I'm a bit surprised that London is doing so little production here. What's that going on here? 28 points of production. Okay. Well, that seems quite a bit low. We do have the trader still going towards Auckland to give him the bonuses. And yeah, we do see... at the moment, he doesn't need the military. We do have the units of Germany, though, starting to wrap around the Mpinda's borders. And of course, he didn't declare war yet, but he did manage to recruit Hannibal Barca, which will give him that extra +5 and the extra movement. He just moved it into Augsburg, so next turn, he's going to get the opportunity to start moving it into the army, into the borders of Congo alongside that army. We do need to see if he's not going to manage to get the Mpinda before the walls are up, and of course, that's one of the reasons the catapults are coming in. What am I hearing here? I'm not sure exactly what. Why is there so many these things? That's a good question. I don't know. That's a very good question. 2 players just have a problem with connection here. I guess we can try Should we host on you? I'll message under. Maybe he can actually put up the lobby, so we can try a host on him. Okay, is this gonna be a desync turn or a clean turn? Let's see. Oh, again 0 ms on analyze and anagram, still 0 ms. Can somebody bump under to check his DMs, please, on his stream? Anyway. We do have Franz still upgrading his tiles. Now he's gonna get his niters improved. We did have a desync distance, so it's not like we can actually relobby. Hopefully we're gonna get a fresh turn soon. I do see also Congo did build a pikeman and the walls in Mupinda are now getting crossbows out. This attack is not gonna go that much, that further in. With the pikeman ability to attack directly and do extra damage to calves, we do have the units of Germany trying to get in, and yeah, they're gonna get quite a few shots also on the CTN units. They just hit something else. Man, what is going on? Maybe the weather thing was oh, I see the weather thing. Okay, I see. Okay. Ah, lightning strikes. That's what's happening here. That's what it's showing me. Lightning strikes. Whatever. It's sound off. It's fine. Anyway, we'll see. Anyway, we do have intelligence agents also finishing in Kabasa in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, more crossbows are being deployed here from Congo. He does have a knight that will help him close down this tile, so he doesn't actually allow these German units to attack into or wrap around the city of Pinda. Very important to actually try to do this. And now these courses are gonna have a significant problem attacking into the walls of Mopinda, and they will certainly need the catapult's help to bring that down. We're gonna need to see how quick he can actually get the catapult going, because I gotta say he can use this tile and he can use this tile, but or of course the amber tile. We're gonna need to see them moving into a position that they can actually shoot against their opponents here. Yeah, we do have also Scythia just building walls, which is very surprising that he's getting them into the south, trying to put the city towards the northwest, towards Kumasi, while I do notice universities are coming out from Pazirik. Industrial zones in Maykup, and of course I do see new builders getting out. We did have Ib Khaldun being picked up by Elizabeth. I do see the campus is, sorry, he's going to get more amenities there, and of course the non-food yields are going to be beefed up. Earlier we did see that he already has quite a bit of amenities, +6 in multiple cities, so you can imagine he's benefiting so much from it. And we do have him on 159 science with 85 culture at the moment on Elizabeth I. Now, while Nziga Mubande is getting attacked by Germany, I do notice he's still on 160 science, 150 culture, getting these units quickly. While he does have 185 points of production, he's half the production of Frederick Barbarossa at this point in time. Is this production of Germany all going to go towards units? That's something that we're going to need to find out together. We do have Alhambra coming out from Cologne in 5 turns, while he is building up more of these mines to the south, so he beefs up that production of the city center. This city is 12 population. That's a lot of tiles that he needs to use, and he's not using a lot of them because, well, they're not there. Anyway, Goal is trying to get the Forbidden City in Summer of Briva. One of the next great people is still St. James of St. George, who is getting passed by everybody. We're going to need to see who's actually going to try to get that one down. Campus research projects coming up from the Goal to try to be competitive to acquire Newton. While I do see England, Elizabeth is actually, not Elizabeth, sorry, Eleanor is going to get the opportunity to recruit a scientist. It's going to be Galileo Galilei. So I would imagine he's going to want to pass this and try to get Newton instead. Now this does give you 125 science for each of the mountain tiles that is around the scientist when you activate it, and sometimes it's good to actually put you back on track on how to say on the science screen, but still Newton and Ib Khaldun are way better, miles better. We do have another resync happening here. Oh well, it is what it is. Okay. Did he? Oh, he's still resyncing. Okay. I don't intend to. I'm willing to live and let live. Okay, War on Peace being Nzinga. So Nzinga is telling Germany over here that he doesn't really want to war Germany, but Germany is not having any of it. And by the looks of it, we're going to need to take a look if Congo is going to get enough military hardware to push this back. He doesn't have enough pikemen, and of course, with Hannibal Barca also joining the fight, these courses are going to be stronger. There certainly will be quite a few. How to say, quite a few damaged tiles here, quite a few pillages. Well, now we do have some more pikemen coming around from Congo. He's starting to pillage the territory of Germany, starting to pillage the territory of Congo a lot with his coursers, and we do have the spy also being placed in Mbuji Mai to give him that extra intel on opponents' movements. On Lenore, we do have those campus research projects finished. He's getting his lighthouses in the newly built harbors in the cities in the north, while he doesn't really have a military. Yeah, he did expand to the south a lot, and I do see he's getting closer to Germany here, while Germany is still struggling, and this is Lincoln, is still struggling to get all of his points on board. He did manage to get 150 science and 49 culture with 173 production. Looks like he's managing to start to catch up here. He's still on the last slot, but slowly but surely moving up in the world. We'll see if he's gonna pass Tomidis, which I gotta say it's very surprising that he is actually on the last points of slots here for the score. We still have Eleanor first with 393 points. Frantic is very close to him with 387. Barricade is 376 here on the third slot, while War on Peace is 360, fighting off Germany on 350. Now we do need to see if the German coursers are gonna get to successfully take out the Congo crossbows here. There are quite a few shots from these encampments and of course the city centers that can be done, and we did see they were strong-ish, not very strong, strong-ish I should say. Miles, not kilometers. Yes, kilometers, yes. German Grief Squad. Nutria is calling out these units for going for the pillage mechanics. We're going to need to see if Analyze is going to manage to break Congo's defense or not. We're probably going to need to actually start to... okay. I'm asking Ander if he can host. I mean, nobody double loaded the last 2 times. Or did we? I know one time we did, but I'm pretty sure the last time we didn't. They desynced immediately after the turn after. Okay, this is a clean turn. Okay. Oh, perfect, clean turn. Let me actually restart my Civ. Oh, not this. Even chat watched, yeah. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Oh, I don't see one on piece. Well, and okay, now I see him, but he's 1,000 ping. Wow. Okay, anybody else with 0? No, no. Okay, just need the ROM to get in. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna need to actually not let the needed to actually activate a lot more windows over here, but it's fine. Hopefully we're gonna need to see it loading in, and hopefully it's gonna be, I'm gonna have enough these pages open here on my other screen, so I put pressure on my CPU. Hopefully, 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 hopefully. I'm still clicking buttons, a lot of buttons. Okay, we got in. Come on, we got in. We got in. Okay. Were declared, a lot of notifications. I'm still not clicking on the screen there. Don't want a double load. Oh my god. I really don't want a double load. Ten people in. We need another one more, and it should load the 10. And hopefully nobody's gonna drop in between. These are cool player names also. Plenty of tongue twisters. Yes, indeed, Johnny. Yes, indeed. Also, good evening, sir. Do we get a play? Yeah, it seems like we got quite a few of these things going on in the game. Or at least while I was hosting. Let's actually. Oh, Alphabet did do it again. He did do it again. Sucks I can play via my iMac without rebuying Civ6 again. Yeah, that kind of sucks. But did you like? Do you have a PC or something? Or do you have Windows installed on your Mac? Because it should work with the Steam version, right? That's much better than the Mac one. You know what? I'm just gonna put a 10-minute break over here, and we're gonna need to wait for the things to happen. If they want to break or not, we'll see. Actually, I'm gonna get them ready, not actually started. Wait for them to actually finish loading in. We'll also get Al back in. Okay. Oh my god. Rome sent me a message that he's also dropping. He double loaded. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have somebody else try. Okay, there we go. Try to host. Let's see. Yeah, your internet is currently lagging in unusual places. Yeah. Figures just when a war broke out. Exactly, right? We don't get to see the action. Unbelievable. Hopefully, we're actually going to get everybody back in and it's going to be fine. We'll see. Oh no. Oh, right. This. I was going off the wrong link. Okay, just need to be careful with the 0ms now. Ah, now we know where he drops. Wi-Fi definitely not good. Not good for this type of games. Really not good. So, what's the problem with the laptop? It's not like you can't put a wire in it, you know. It should have an RJ45 socket. I'm more interested in anagram and analyze, actually. Okay, one is not. The other, anagram. What? I don't know. Yeah, and what about the gram? Let's just ready up, see what happens. Laptop and wireless, and he's the one who randomly dropped when the game was stable. Yes, yes, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Are there laptops that actually don't have RG45 on them? That just sounds like bad design, like extreme. Why would you ever buy a laptop that doesn't have an RG45? What? No. Why would you ever consider paying money for that laptop? Yeah, it also couldn't play Civ. I can imagine. I feel. Yeah, yeah. Good evening, sir. It's more of a tablet than a laptop. Yeah, yeah. Different times. Oh my god, I double loaded. Or did I? My game looks stuck. Oh, not even. I don't think I even double loaded. I just crashed. Like instantly crashed or something, no? Maybe it's gonna repair. I don't know. I don't think so though. Oh, wait. What? Yes. Yes. What's going on? Gata? Pot reply? Păi yeah, my game is stuck. Just gonna rejoin. Kick W. Mac laptop don't have Ethernet port. I mean, that's the problem. You buy Macs. Why would you ever buy Macs? Surface Studios don't either. Has a USB-C adapter instead. Mi number. Hello there, sir. Bonjour, monsieur. Hello there. Well, that's the problem right there. You shouldn't buy Macs. Like ever. What is a server studio? That is the one from Microsoft, right? Yeah. Server studio. This is also kind of a bad laptop. I mean, this is not for gaming, for sure. Nice technology, not really worth the trouble. Okay, I got a 0 ms to some. Okay, we should have 0 ms fixed. Well, am I loading in or am I not loading in? There we go. We're loading in.
New powers call. One so vast.
Okay, so we were watching Germany wrap around Congo's cities here, and Congo does have a few crossbows coming around. He's not one-turning them, and you do see he needs to spend a bit of time. We do have also intelligence agency finishing up next turn from Kabasa, gonna get him a free spy that he can plug in Germany to counter Germany's extra diplomatic visibility. By the way, Germany is gonna have an extra +3 from his sprinting, while I do notice Warren is on gunpowder. Now, it's gonna take a while to get metal casting and, of course, ballistics here. Now, but with 158 science on Nzinga Mbande, it might happen. We'll see. We do have also Brazil getting a few knights to go against Scythia here, or at least get some defenses up in Gargantua. He did manage to get some 2-3 tiles going in that city center, and of course I do see he does have Victor established, so he can defend a little bit better. We do have him also with some commercials in the southwest, and yes, I do see more of these commercials getting down. We do have on the right side also a few archers getting out from English territory. He's going for the boost, and of course we'll want to pad those military numbers somehow. Now his neighbor Germany is sending a trader to England, but somehow he actually didn't send it on the coast, he sent it on the land towards the city of England. That's gonna give him a significantly less goal per turn. We do see also the other England managing to get James of St. George, that actually unlocked the engineers, and let's actually see who did get to pick what. Gold did manage to get Isodor of Miletus. I do see that's it actually. I do see also Isaac Newton did get picked up by the other England, Eleanor of Aquitaine England, while Germany did get Galileo Galilei for a bit of a boost in science. Now that is gonna be amazing to have England here benefiting from Newton bonuses. He does have right now 210 science with 82 culture. At the moment he's actually top science maker in the lobby. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to keep this advantage for the rest of the game. Frantington Elizabeth I did manage to jump up to 274 points of production, and I do see Germany is on 300, while Nzinga Mbande is struggling to get his tiles going. We do have already these catapults starting to shoot against the city of Congo. You do see that second catapult is coming in, and of course with that city going down, this is going to be a major problem for Congo. He did lose one of his crossbows, and I do see at the moment he doesn't have enough units to actually keep doing damage against the courses of Germany. He is starting to 110 crossbows, and of course from the capital that's going to be good. Has another one coming out from Upinda. Now, while we do need to see if he's going to manage to stop these German catapults from shooting down his cities here. He's going to need to take care of these coursers, and of course we're going to need to see how he's gonna try to do that later on, well, in the next few seconds basically. We do have campuses from Ostia, 3-pointer one from Ostia. I do see from Achilles he's gonna get a 2-pointer here between the rainforest tiles, and yes, we do have some more commercials from Brazil. On the Gallic side, we do have Colossus being placed down for an extra trade out capacity on the coast, and I do see he's trying to build the Kilvaki Sivani. I'm not sure if it is from the capital or Noviodunum. I do want to check. It's the southern cities, Noviodunum. Getting an industrial zone project there in 2 turns. It looks like he's eyeballing one of the next great persons. That's going to be Mimar Sinan, which actually he's going to get passively next, and he probably wants to be competitive on the next ones, on the upcoming ones. We do have also universities coming around from his cities. Do see he is I do see he's seeing Germany next to his border on the right side, and of course he sees Germany did manage to take down Cinguetti for an extra city slot. Alhambra also coming up in 2 turns in the city of Cologne. We do have Analyze getting his intelligence agency in 2 turns for an extra spy, while at the moment he's kind of winning against Germany. We're going winning against Congo. We're going to need to see if this actually is going to be defended or not. Now we do have also Roger Renault getting his libraries going. GMC coming out of his capitals in Gavron Plaza. While I do notice, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? This is it. Free Inquiry Golden Age. Only 121 science in a Free Inquiry Golden Age. That is a problem. He definitely needs a lot more of these campuses and good adjacency ones if he actually wants to get that science going. Now we do see a few of these chateaux starting to be placed down by his cities here on the hill. And of course, I do see he's getting the culture and the gold from them. These are pretty good tiles to use here. Yeah, we do have him also with some placements for upcoming industrial zones. It looks like he's starting to get the +5 setup going between his cities and between the core cities. And while he is getting so many points from the city of the Lonely Ambition Enjoyer here. Still has a lot of chops though. I'm actually quite surprised that he's turned 63. He still has a lot of chops and no builders to actually chop them out with. On Ludwig, we did see a resurgence in his science, and in the total tab, you do see that Ludwig is still 1300 points, but now he's actually starting to get at the same level as Ambiorix is, and soon will pass him, and will pass also Germany, the other Germany, Freddy Barbarossa. We do have... in the Yields tab, him on 166 science with only 50 culture because of his Free Inquiry Golden Age here. No more pen brush and voice this time around. Germany also lost his golden age. He went into a normal age this time around in this Congress session. He keeps on putting pressure on Congo. And we do need to see if... oh, actually I think one Corsair did die, no? I think one Corsair did die here. Wow, look at that science on this biggest, baddest commercial. +16 science, easy peasy. Yeah. I play against the computer on the Yeti and get smoked every time, but playing on that level teaches me a lot. Here's this why I watch this channel a lot. You give great commentary. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the kind words. Yeah, and hopefully it's gonna help. My comments will definitely help. Hoping my comments will help. We do have a countdown required. Okay, sure. And let's see if the game actually rolls over with no desync. I guess it's gonna be fine if we desync. I should actually desync quickly to the lobby. It just takes an extra few seconds, like probably 7 to 10 seconds to load back in. Should be fine. Let's see. What on? What on? What on? Ooh. Well, this is a dead Corsair. If Congo gets to first move next turn. Oh, he didn't even set his production, or maybe I don't see it actually. I think I don't see the production. I'm probably desynced. Probably gonna desync here. I'm very curious what Brazil wants to do here with his units. It doesn't seem like he's going to have enough to go against Scythia, but he definitely has enough to put up a defense in Gargantua. Now, he's building in the intelligence agency and getting a few more commercials. You do see how much time he actually needs to spend to get these commercials down. This is him not getting those discounts at all on his on his districts. It's gonna take so long, and it's gonna be quite slow for him to catch up to the others. We do have him on 137 science and 118 culture in a Frinkuri Golden Age, so all of those commercials are giving him quite a bit of science out. We do have some crossbows also coming in, and I do notice that next to him Rome that's kept on expanding, and of course Rome is starting to hit, you see some discounts here, getting his campuses quite quickly, and padding those science points. He's on 147 right now with 64 culture, and Rome is still in a Frinkuri, and look at that, we didn't actually desync. Wow. Wow. Well, we might desync next time. We'll see. Oh, Mapinda is going down. We do have the city already being placed under siege. Congo is still gonna need to start moving his crossbows here. It looks like he's not gonna have enough damage to take one down. Oh, this one actually didn't get to move early. Yeah, he didn't get to move onto that courser to take it down, and it does seem like Germany will manage to breach through the first walled city of Congo. And I do have to say, if he's gonna take the city center, this crossbow is also gonna get deleted. It's not gonna help out at all. I'm very surprised he actually moved his knight here instead of going to take down the coursers. So the catapults are still gonna do enough damage against the city center anyway, but these coursers will keep on pillaging, and we do have Scythia sending some coursers as well towards the southeast. Looks like he's looking to see what's going on here. Was he? I think he was friends with Congo, if I remember correctly. Let me click on Congo and see if he's friends with Scythia, because I'm pretty sure this was the way, right? So we might actually see Scythia here do some damage against the German units also. Yeah, there we go. They're allied, and both are at war with Germany. Yeah. No general yet from Scythia, but we do have more coursers joining the fight here on the battlefield. And I do see Abu is also available in Pokrovka, so he can get some extra heals popping off there if he does have it next to the units while they're healing. Now we do have also on the right side, I do see Congo did manage to finish his intelligence agency. The spy is still on the way towards the cities of Germany. While this city... Oh, already got hit. Okay. What happened to the German attack on Congo? It's still ongoing. It's still ongoing. And let's see. We got a few more seconds to go, and we'll see if this goes or not. If, as in, we're gonna have a desync or not. That's what I mean. Okay, let's see. What? Okay, well, we do have universities coming up here. Looks like workshops. Eleanor is trying to get his production up. Very good. While he's going to need to get an army out on the west side. If Germany wants to keep on pushing, this is going to be a problem. Now, we do have Eleanor here with a decent amount of science and culture. He is on 117 and 221. Science, though, could definitely need the work out there. And it looks like we do have the big destroyer. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there, young lady. What are you doing, young lady? What are you doing? Yes. She's, finally, she didn't see any more, I would say, rain outside, so she's fine. Hopefully, she's fine. Hey, hey, hey. There we go. Let's see. Good day, sir. Hello there, Santorios. Good evening, sir. I see much better luck getting the game rolling. Yeah, I mean, we did have from the beginning two players that were getting 0 MS, I think to each other and to me. And we did try multiple lobbies. This is like the third host we were trying this time. We tried on me, we tried on Under, we're trying on Alphabet here, and we'll see if this actually works. If it doesn't, I don't know what to do anymore. We do have Foreign Ministry in London, and I do see multiple universities also coming around here so he can get those points. A bit weird. Wait, after this one, I'm actually requesting break this time. Okay, Roger Renault is really requesting a break. We do have quite a few players that still need to end their turn, especially in Zinga Mubande, which is kind of surprising because this shouldn't have been a never-ending turn, right? Yeah, it shouldn't have been. We do have Congo actually trying to get down these coursers, and as you can see, he can take down 2 of them. I don't think he has enough for the third one. He should actually get that pikeman out of the city center and probably take out one of the coursers here. He definitely should do this because that city is gone anyway, right? So you might as well not lose the unit inside of it, and of course move out the crossbow from the encampment. It's still gonna go. Wait, Warren cannot move units? Lol. Okay, there's something really wrong with the game. Something like really wrong with the game. Yeah, the cat came here. Yes. Mademoiselle wants to be pet. Oh, he can play. Yeah, he can play. Okay, let's see next time. How does Under know Congo has a shocker of a PC? Kick W. Are we getting anywhere? Oh, I'm already sinking. Kick. Lol. It is what it is. I can take it. You're gonna fall, you little cat. Wow, I actually resynced before they started the turn. Okay, Mupinda is gonna go down. Germany is managing to get that city away from Congo, and I'm pretty sure he actually wants to keep it. We do need Congo to get his pikeman on the front line, and yes, we do see that on the left side, Gaul is starting to get all of the coastal tiles of Rome here, smelling them out. We do have Brazil also getting his coursers with knights, and yes, I do notice my cat is... don't do this. She's trying to grab the headphones. Kick. Earbuds. We do have quite a few more campuses finally coming out from Brazil to pad those science numbers. He is quite low on them, on 153. Same can be said about Germany here. Even if he did manage to get his attack going, I do see he has a bit of a problem getting his science up. 90 science and 59 culture. If he doesn't win the war against Congo, this is going to be a problem. 263. Okay, there we go. He did manage to plug in the cards and he's up to 116 science. Still not much of an improvement, but better than the other time. He's done more than double the production numbers of Nzinga Mubande, and that is definitely going to give him an advantage. Now that Nzinga did discover pikeman technology, this is going to be much easier to handle the coursers. Although I gotta say, he's getting spied on, and that's helping out Germany so much. These coursers are doing so much damage over here. Even the pike shots have a problem attacking into them. That's a 71 strength unit on the defense because it does have a general and it does have the +6 intel on opponent's movements. We do have a level 2 spy also from France deployed in Kabasa to steal some gold from Congo, while France is starting to get his production capabilities higher. We do have him right now on 180 only on Eleanor. He also will need a lot more science if he wants to be competitive next part. Looking at goal, we do have him getting Emily du Châtelet in one of the campus positions, and I do see in Novio Dunum he still is trying to get industrial zone logistics, so we can get this going. Okay, let's actually see. Goal. Did actually, I would say, pass Mimar Sinan. We're going to see Germany or the other Germany. I should try to pick it up, or Brazil. On this side, on the right side, Lincoln is starting to get a few heavy chariots and building up his spy count. I'm actually curious if he is going to try to do something here. There is a very weak opportunity to go against Elizabeth I. The science difference between them has been staggering. Has been for quite some time for the advantage of Elizabeth I. 200. We do see the 2300 science points, while Ludwig only has 1600. And looking at Franting here, he is also getting quite a few heavy chariots on his own side, the one turning universities, and of course panning those numbers of production with his workshop. So we will need to see if he's going to manage to actually do some damage against Germany, because again, I mean, they could definitely go against each other in the next part of the game, and it would be quite interesting for Frantic to do the damage. Is this another continent? This is another continent. So wait a second, is this is Elizabeth, right? He doesn't benefit from red coats. That's a bit unfortunate. I don't think so though. Let me actually take a quick pick. Elizabeth the First, England does have sea dogs, not red coats. There we go. It's only Victoria that does have those red coats. Anyway, we did get the new turn going. Okay, I didn't desync this time. We do have Germany also having a bit of problems with the units of Scythia coming from the north. These units don't have generals either, and I do see Germany just upgraded into trebuchets. We're going to need to see if Congo will actually get this going or not. Now we do have Scythia sending some knights there, and I do see he is gonna get the opportunity to do the necessary damage. He has a general for himself, which will help him do that necessary damage. Might even liberate the city of Mpupinda for Congo, and him actually getting that 100 favor. We do have an allies also getting a few more trebuchets. I think this is a bit too many trebuchets, but sure. We'll see Germany needing a few more coursers if he actually wants to keep defending against his opponent's spiking shots, and of course with the crossbows coming in that are going to slowly eat away the damage of these German units. We're going to need to see, whoa, Congo actually cutting them up. Okay, that kind of feels like a mistake, but sure. Yeah, we do have a few more crossbows coming in, and I'm pretty sure he's going to move them on the front line. Looking at Nzinga Mubande's cards, he's using the Grande Armée military policy, so he gets the discount on these units. Very nice. And looking at Brazil, let's see, art museums, finishing commercials, finally getting a few more courses. Doesn't need to worry about Scythia from the north. And I do see next to him Rome is working on his campus research projects. Well, already Newton and Fadlan have been picked up. Khaldun, sorry. It doesn't seem like they're going to get more out of this at the moment. He is going to get the opportunity to go for John Spilsbury though, and I think that would be quite important here. We do need to see if he's going to switch the projects towards commercial soon, while Rome, I gotta say, he is on 186 science and 70 culture at the moment. Looking at the score screen, Elizabeth I did pick up the first one, tied with Roger and out with Eleanor France. I do see Barricade, the other England, Eleanor England is going to be on 426 points, just 3 points over Frederick Barbarossa. Now Frederick might lose here the war against his opponent, and I think we're just gonna have a pause here for the break. X6, yeah, X652. There we go, break. Yeah, this looks like a much more normal draft than yesterday. Yes, it does. Let me put up the science over here. So we got a 10-minute break, and I do need to put up. There we go. Timer. There we go. Okay. Yep. Be right back. 10 minutes. We're back. Oh my god, I just hit my feet. Oh no, I hit my little toes. No, double Eleanor gameplay. Yes, indeed. I pine cone. Good evening, sir. It's a bit too bad that Civ 7 will be locked to 5 players in multiplayer at release, but hopefully it works better. Civ multiplayer has a lot of these issues. I mean, working better is not gonna be the issue. If the game is bad, it's not gonna be the issue, right? That's a good question, Cisco. Hello there, sir. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We do need another 5 pluses over here so we can get this going. Oh, we got 3 minutes. We got 3 more minutes. On Civ 7, there's a lot of question marks. A lot of question marks. We already have 2 examples of other games that are similar to what Civ 7 has shown us. Neither of them have actually gotten off the ground. So right now, the only thing that Phyrexis has for them is actually their brand, which I'm not that convinced it will actually carry them. That's the problem, right? I'm not sure if it will carry them. Like, let's take a look. Humankind. Let's see the numbers. Let's see the numbers. This is the reality, right? It's Humankind, SteamDB. Let's see. I'm gonna put it up on the screen here really quickly. Okay, there we go. So this is the number for, these are the numbers for Humankind. It peaked at some point at 55, and now it's basically a dead game. 1500 players, right? 1500 peak, and it's not getting up. It is really not getting up from there. This is one. Then Ara, History Untold. This is the second one. This is also not getting up. We got 3,000 players right now. It might be a miracle. I don't know. It might be a miracle, but I've seen the gameplay and it's not getting up anywhere. Barely got 43. And I gotta say, this is all with the massive advertising that did happen by the YouTubers. Right? They did play the game so much in the last 2 weeks or last week since it came out, and they're barely 4,300. Look at the look at the reviews. Very mixed reviews. 65%. Humankind does have like 66%. I don't know about this, man. I don't know about this. You can see immediately why I'm getting worried about this. The numbers just don't look good. And Ara has just released, and both are in Game Pass. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait a second. No, 1 second. I'm actually bleeding. 1 second. Okay. Okay, sorry about that. Civilization has his name for him. I'm looking for the city's skylines. 9700 on the first, 85 exactly. Rafifi. There are multiple examples of brands that did try this and they didn't work out at all. I know. I've been sharing this in the feedback channel for Civ7 in the Civ7 in the CPL Civ7 feedback channel because it feels like it's an important subject that if we at least get some or say get the information to them. Maybe they didn't see. Maybe they don't know how the environment has changed. I don't know. There's a lot of things. For me, Civ4 with the fall for the heaven mode is the best version of the Civ ever. That deal. Actually, I don't know that version, to be honest. Feels like playing Lord of the Rings Warhammer, I see. Anyway, let's come back to the game here and see how things evolve. Did we desync? I don't know. Anyway, we do have Rome getting a few more of these improvements going. Very nice that he chopped the majority of his land. Also, Lancer, hello there, sir. How's the game going? Kind of slow. We are barely in the first Congress, actually going into the second Congress here. And by the looks of it, the players did have a few desync issues. We tried to solve them, and that's why we're 67 right now. But anyway, we should be hopefully this is going to go a little bit faster now. There was a war started. Germany did start to attack into Congo. Congo did get some Pakistan corps, which are definitely stronger than the German coursers. I do see two of them that are moving to the front line that do have enough strength to take back Mupinda as well. And we do need to see if and we're gonna also have Scythia here help out Congo as much as he can, while we do still need to see a few more units coming out from Congo to finish this counterattack. Germany did start building units, which is a bit surprising. He does have a few more courses going towards the northeast. I was just expecting a few more to actually join the fight there. Terracotta Army in 210s for an extra level on his spine and on his units. He's gonna get some heals back up. We do see, yeah, okay, we went next turn and we didn't desync. Beautiful. I can't play C4 anymore. Same of to buy it new. I don't like the graphics from the older games. If the older games would have had a bit of an upgrade, sure. I do believe the mechanics in Civ6 are a lot better aligned with a competitive community than Civ5 or Civ4. It's usually really cheap on sales, might be worth it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I have Civ4. I just didn't open it in such a long time. Anyway, we do have Brazil starting to ramp up his military, and I do see he's using military engineers to also get to connect his cities here. We do have Aquilea getting some walls, while I do notice Rome did make a friendship earlier with Congo, right, on the coast, so they can get those trade routes going between them. We do need to see if Brazil is actually going to move his army against an opponent here. He did get worried about Scythia in the north. Now that he realizes Scythia is actually doing something else, he sees the units of Scythia with Germany and with Congo fighting over here in the city of Mupinda. Now he's trying to actually get something done on the other side, and I gotta say, Rome is not prepared. He's trying to get prepared though. We do see 3 knights that are getting into the build queues with a knight in Setia also to plug that choke in the north. He's deploying Victor in the city of Aquilea, and he did manage to get a general for these units. Very important, by the way. That extra +5, you've seen how much it affected here Germany on his initial attack. The biggest problem here would be unit count on Congo. He did manage to get at least one of those Pakian shots next to his opponent, next to his former city Mupinda, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna hit it next turn to do the damage, the necessary damage to take it back. We do have also some more dams coming up from Ulm. Encampments from Germany. Looks like Lincoln here is going to try to get his war machine going. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough to catch up. He is on 307 points of production. And I do see him on 230 science. He's managing to actually catch up quite nicely on the science screen, actually getting over the science of the total science acquired by Freddy Barbarossa, which has been in a golden age at the beginning. Now, it does seem like also Gaul is starting to put units on the right side. He did see Lutetia, next to Lutetia, Cinguetti has been taken over, and Germany is only benefiting from 2 coursers on this western side of his empire. That is also kind of a faraway city for him to keep here and reinforced. We're going to need to see if he's going to get those units there. While also we're going to need to see if Gaul here is going to manage to actually get enough army to do something about it. We do have Gaul finishing Forbidden City in the city of in the Samarobriva city center. I do see he's also going to have Leonardo da Vinci to pick up next. That's going to give him an extra +3 on the workshops, an extra +6 because he did finish Mausoleum at Halicarnassus in Aduatuca. That is an insane amount of culture that he's going to get. And of course, with 126 science and 134 culture, it does seem like Ambioris still has a lot to catch up to the others. We do need to see if he's going to manage to get his campuses. Oh, this is not... This is a theater square. He did finish Machu Picchu earlier, and he's getting a +6 theater square in between the mountains there. Very nice, very nice. I was expecting him to put a campus, but I guess he just figured out that is a +6 tile. What did they say? Civ6 has the most fun gameplay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the most fun gameplay. It's a good combination in between the two. Congo is allied with Scythia, and why does the spectator need to leave or something? What happened here? Anyway, I do notice finally Congo getting in. He did unfortunately not have enough strength to attack into Mupinda right now. He's getting his spiking shot course right behind and around Mupinda with his crossbow. Now this is going to be good enough strength to attack into that city center and take it down in 2 turns. We will need to see more of these spiking shots coming out. Not only crossbows but also stronger units. Germany does have Muskerman that he did upgrade in Mupinda, while we do need to see on the right side what's going on here in Eleanor's land. This is French Eleanor getting Mont Saint-Michel in 2 turns from Bordeaux, and I do see more markets from Toulouse and GMC from his capital city in 3 turns. He shouldn't have that much faith. He's only on 58 faith a turn with 142 science and 240 culture. No, that second number doesn't look bad, but man, that faith per turn is a bit low to justify GMC basically. Usually you want to have at least 100 there for a GMC or proper GMC. Because the later on units are going to be quite expensive, and you don't want to you don't want to build it for just 1 or 2 units. You want to build it for more. We do have also more adjacency being added to the Lincoln Ludwig Empire. Is getting those Hansas with a dam over here. Actually 2 dams. He did build 2 dams, one for the right side, one for the left side. He's gonna get this Hansa plus 18 Hansa. Beautiful, just beautiful. We do need to see also on England, Eleanor England, we do have the shipyard starting to come around. He did upgrade 1 caravel. He has some targets on the other side. If he actually wants to build up a navy, he could actually hit both cities of Gaul here. We got 3 cities including the capital exposed, not to mention 3 cities, 4 cities of Rome on the coast. This will secure him the first spot in points if he does manage to attack into them with enough force. Eleanor is 471 points. He's very close to the top 2 here with 478 and 473. And to see more aqueducts coming in for the production capabilities, getting the setup going for his industrial zones with as much as he can production. These harbors are also going to give him the adjacency from the ship, from the harbors into production from the shipyards. And yes, I do see new campuses being built in the north. He's on 222 science and 140 culture, while on the other side, Rome is 230, but Gaul is only 130. And neither of them are building boats right now. We do have, of course, Rome being quite suspicious about the movement of Brazil on the right side. While Brazil has been building up military, he has placed the majority of his military right on the borders of Aquileia. And Rome does see this happening. He sees the units here. He sees the knights and the 2 coursers. And I'm pretty sure he's going to want to do something about it. He was building up his own knights. And of course, we do see the moment Brazil does not have a general, he doesn't have an extra +5, while Rome does. So there definitely is a potential here for Rome to defend this, even though we're going to have superior numbers from Brazil. We do need to see Brazil getting at least 3 projects for the encampment trainings, and I do see only 1 single encampment here available, 2 encampments, but the city of Tars is building a bombard instead of getting an encampment training project. It's gonna take at least 6 or 7 turns with this number of production to actually get it from a single town. That's just not efficient right now, or not efficient for what he is planning, right? If he's planning to go against Rome, he should go right now, because in 3 turns this is not gonna work anymore. Also, let's see, Civ6 with the great work of the BBG and BBS team can be a game with so much depth in exactly Ducks of Ducks, exactly. Also almost less of an Nairobi than the Rooster Cup. KW. Where are the wonders? Which wonders? Which wonders? Yeah, definitely best for competitive game, but they are balanced modes, not revamps. Well, I mean, there are in history more, in the past 20 years, there are quite a few games that did have mods doing basically the developer's job. And showing them the potential of their game. Now, if that is going to be a lesson learned by Firaxis, I have no idea. Maybe they don't learn from others' mistakes. Maybe they just want to do the mistakes themselves and see what happens. Who knows? Who knows? Do you know? I don't know. Yeah, that definitely, yeah. We do have Congo managing to get field cannon cores, and this is going to be a unit that Germany is not going to get to withstand the damage easily with another field cannon core that's about to be upgraded. I do see in Cameron training projects and Knights getting 1 turn here from Congo series. Now, Congo is still on 150 science and 150 culture. He really wants back Mupinda, and I do see that the city at the moment it has a problem. The German line infantries are here, and these are going to manage to do so much damage. They usually do what you say. Civ games need an expansion or 2 to become good. For single player, of course, I'm not sure the patience of the gamers is as big as you think right now. Having like waiting 2 DLCs to make a good game is just gonna mean you will have the player base actually buy the game when you get those DLCs out. And especially if they do not see the potential from the get-go. If the potential of the base of the game is not going to be good, no DLC will fix it. Unfortunately, people didn't have DL access until now. For single player, of course, people who play both agree that Civ5 Vox Populi is still hard to beat. Talking about AI or something, okay. Or the mod that changes also the AI. Anyway. We do have more shows from Congo finally, trying to get his encampment training projects for a general. I do see he did manage to roll 1, while Brazil is also trying to get it. He's only on 5, Brazil is only on 5 points, and the first encampment training project is going to finish next turn. While I do see Rome did manage to get the military exactly when he needed to, and this is too late now. Brazil is going to have an issue. Walls are already up, finished in Aquilea, Victor establishing next turn. This is too late to actually push Rome at this point in time. Not going to happen. The time has passed, basically. We do have England still getting a few more units. No, not really, actually. I do see he still has like these heavy chariots, just differently spaced. I do see he actually is spacing them in the south. He might actually want to hit Germany. He does have a spider, Dalton, in the city of Frankfurt, and we might actually see him disembark over here to the south of Frankfurt and go directly towards Rostock and Ulm, which is gonna do a lot of damage against Germany. Yeah, we do against Ludwig. Yeah, we do have also finally England getting some more of these caravels, 2 of them, and didn't get enough pre-builds. That means he's gonna find it quite hard to get a fleet out unless he wants to invest a lot of production instead of gold into those units. He still has a few chops, not a lot of them, but I do see he did a great job actually trying to get as many of those chopped already. And now with the line infantry defense on Germany, we do see the city of Pinda is way too hard to handle. These Congo Mpage shots are just not going to do enough damage. He's going to need some bombards or the help of these. Not even the field cannon cores can actually touch these. Yeah, we do need to see if stronger units will come around to actually help him push into that city center, because at the moment Germany has this locked in. Even if CTA is coming in with a few more units from the north, doesn't seem like he's managing to slow down the German keep of loyalty in Mupinda. Vox Populi very good, yes. Now with the script extender they can start modding Congress logic, but there's a lot that it's still hidden. I see. Yeah. Oh well. I hope it's only me desyncing. If it's only me desyncing, that's all good. I really hope it's nobody else desyncing. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Pinda under siege. Looks like Congo over here with the field cannon cores did not manage to actually do enough damage there, but he is finding these shooting solutions on the line infantry, and I do see his pocket shot cores are just not strong enough to attack directly into the line infantry and take it down immediately. And we do have cav technology also coming out from Germany, upgraded his courses into cavs, and now these are going to be stronger units. The trebuchets though are susceptible to attacks from the pocket shot cores. Looking at also Scythia, he's getting his own calves out, and we're gonna need to see what he gonna do here. Rome did manage to get this going. Okay, well, Brazil, wait. Is Rome getting out something else? No, he's going gunpowder here. I do see Brazil already did manage to get cuirassier corps and field cannons. These are gonna be very strong even against the knights with a general from his opponent here from Rome. Well, I do not want to see what kind of class of general we have next. Renaissance Industrial, that's going to be also giving the points towards cuirassiers and calves. And I do see at the moment he did finish one project, but he's not even close. He does need at least one more project to get that going. You see he's on 44 points. He needs at least one more project. And of course, the city of Gargantua here just doesn't have a lot of production. He has a few chops that he can use, and we'll see if that actually gives him the necessary production there. On the Gallic side, we do have him with quite a few of these great engineers. This time around, looks like Filippo and Isodor are just waiting next to the city of Samaro Briva. Leonardo da Vinci has started getting those points of culture, and of course we do see immediately Ambiorix did jump up in the culture screen significantly. He's on 158 right now. He should be like 170 plus when he's gonna get the second one. Industrial Zone Logistic Projects. Next one is Gustav Eiffel. 535 points is a lot of points right now, especially since Gold does need to get his campus is built with everything and get other stuff in the meantime. Anyway, we do have more knights also getting trained and built, sent to the right side, so he deals with Germany. There is a possibility that Gaul will actually try to attack into the German powerhouse here, Frederick Barbarossa, especially since he sees he doesn't have that much science, and the majority of the army of Germany is deployed somewhere else. If Germany does actually get split into two front lines on the west side and on the northeast, I don't think he actually has enough reinforcement rate to actually finish that. Leicester did manage to get placed next to FI Yokul. We got the Royal Navy Dockyard coming up here, and I do see we do have industrialization of England here coming out soon, fortning factories from quite a few cities, and of course padding those production numbers. We do have here Elizabeth I with 529 points of production at this point. In the tech screen, he's going immediately for ballistic, so he can get these heavy chariots upgraded into cuirassiers and send them towards Germany here. This wasn't a clean turn, so I don't rejoin now. Maybe next turn. Now with the script extender, they can start modding. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna rejoin probably this turn. Yeah. Okay. There we go. It said that Civ doesn't have a real competitor. It would be nice to have an alternative, maybe more competitive focused. It would be nice to have an alternative, yes. It depends on what you call alternative, actually. Old World and Humankind don't cut it? Yeah, for sure. Old World, not really a good game. Humankind, it looks great, not really a good game. To be honest, I think they just don't get what players like. Honestly, I don't find any other explanation. But anyway, we'll see. We shall see. Maybe they know something we don't. We'll see. I gotta say, I would gladly be wrong on this. You can imagine I want Civ 7 to be a good game, a very good game. Go. Oh, they were waiting for me. I didn't realize. Sorry. Okay. German. Ludwig getting his encampments down. What is going on here? Romania is allowed but limited to asking to look at the deal for directions or to nearby. But how will I get 20% production towards space? CSO wonders what alliance to use. No discussion about coordinated attacks against other players are allowed. If this okay. Appears to be abused. May invoke no communication rules at any time and will be publicly announced is the rule. I see. Wow, keep the pause. Okay. Okay. So they're struggling with the rules right now. Not sure exactly what was said or what wasn't it said, but yeah. Please stop breaking the rules. I need to. Yep. Okay. Okay. Well, is what it is. There's actually a simple competitive version called Hexarchy. Games are 20-30 minutes long. Let's see, Hexarchy. 4x deck builder developed by Mentanks. It can't be. Like if it's a deck builder, it doesn't mix. It's not the same gameplay. Anyway, we do have war declaration being sent, and it looks like finally the units of Brazil are going into the borders of Rome, and even the cuirassier corps are not that strong as you might think. Brazil over here is gonna go against Rome's line of knights, with Governor Victor giving them the bonus there to get more defense on them. I do see new pikemen coming around, and of course they're gonna turn into pike and shot soon. Now, while I do see field cannons are coming on to the fight, Brazil has started to go against Rome's city of Aquileia. We do need to see if the bombards are going to manage to breach through the defenses, or even if they're going to get to shoot here. Having a tile, the 2-3 tile actually available for him to move his bombard to attack into Aquileia is going to be quite good. Rome did deploy a spy inside of the city of Honduras. That's the capital city of his opponent, while Brazil does have one in the capital city of Rome. So both of them do need to start off on that listening post. There we go. So they equal their points out for extra intel. Just in case, yeah, there we go. He did declare war here on the left side. That means also Gaul is quote unquote under attack, at war with Brazil here. Germany, that's going to be Frederick Barbarossa, did manage to finish his terracotta army and got a promotion on quite a few units. Now it does seem like he has a problem keeping the units alive next to Mopinda, but now with the new technologies, this should be a bit easier. We do have the field cannon corps that are dealing enough damage against the caps to take them out in a few shots, and of course even the line infantry has a problem withstanding this damage. Scythian caps are coming from the north. These units are quite fast, but they're at the moment not actually going into the meat of the army of Germany. They are actually taking tiles that Congo could use to move around and keep shooting against his opponent here. We got another encampment project finishing up next turn from Nasundi, and I don't see. Oh, I do see. Congo is on 5 points. He should be 1 project away from getting that. Brazil also will want that, and I'm pretty sure he's trying to get a project. Yeah, in 2 turns he's gonna finish a project here. Ludwig is seeing. Oh, I see. Germany anagram didn't actually put camera directly in the face of France, and I do see Mainz is still, you know, casually getting workshops here. While in the seas, we do have England trying to get as many of these heavy chariots out as possible. I'm actually quite curious if he is gonna try to employ an attack against his opponent. Kima, wait. No. Comes looking at me when I try to pet her, moves away. Kick W. Classic. It's just classic. Rogue Hex, it's fun too. Rogue Hex. What is this? Oh, deck of cards. Yeah. Okay. Not really a fan of card games. Not gonna lie. I like the animations. I like the how to say, the feel of it, the immersion that this type of a game it gives you. But I gotta say, one of the success stories of Civ is actually not the fact that it okay, sure, you have like hexagon or something like that. It is enough variables that you can properly process, and enough diversity in strategies that you can do on the map that actually allows this game to be awesome. That coupled with okay, not extremely good optimization, but quite very good optimization to hold the 12, 16, 20 player lobbies, sometimes it makes the game amazing. And the only problem would be the netcode, like we've seen multiple times. The netcode unfortunately just is not made on the same level as the other elements of the game. Basically, it sees that we can immediately see that it's quite lacking in quality. So many farms. Where did you see so many farms? Where did we see so many farms? Not here, not here. Farms here, actually, in France's territory. We do have southeast. No. Oh, quite a few farms here also. Who seems to be going for first? Eleanor, England is going for first. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have over here also I would say Eleanor, France going for first. They're already going I would say Frantic and Roger About have been quote-unquote fighting for the points for some time now. Ce e Atena? Atena, scoate războța de acolo. God, man. Hai, dă-te jos. Hai, dă-te jos. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. Let's see what's happening with the war here, because this is going to be important. More field cannons coming up to the frame with damage that needs to be done here. I don't think we actually passed the turn, right? We didn't roll over the turn. Not one of these units have moved, so I don't think so. New field cannons also from the right side. This is going to be a bit exposed to the German calves, and of course, if he does have two calves, it should be able to take down that unit. Now we do have the encampment finishing up next turn with new cuirassiers getting hard build from his main cities. We do see them actually slowly getting out there, slowly. It's not fast at all. South of Birmingham. Oh, this, yeah, so many farms here. I do also notice England is putting back his heavy chariots in his cities, and I do also see a statue of Zeus from Newcastle upon Tyne. He might be rethinking his strategy, going against something else here. And we do have also him benefiting from 3 oil tiles to the north of, to the west of Norwich. And he just needs to discover that technology, and he's gonna probably put another city next to it. Leicester is starting to upgrade the tiles next to Leifenfjord with Leisef. No, I'm fine Jokul. Over here, I'm fine Jokul. Anyway, we do have the factories also finishing up in the territory of England, while I do see in the north Roger is gonna have a bit of a problem with production. Only 281 points, while Elizabeth I next to him is 494. Yes, there's a lot more culture coming out from Eleanor, France, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna start getting the tourism. He's on 9 out of 62 tourism points in the lobby here. Now we do have goal with more culture because of that Leonardo da Vinci, and of course his +6 theater square that he just built, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get some more very good ones. He has more spots between the mountains to actually get those going, alongside those campuses that he's gonna need for the science. Now we do have him also building some walls on the right side. He's worried that Brazil will actually want to go against him, as well as against Rome here. While I do see Brazil is focusing all of his efforts at the moment on the city of Aquileia, we do have a line of defense from Rome that is trying to keep these safe. We do need to see the bombard actually getting into range of Aquileia and doing the damage, while next turn we're going to have an encampment training project finishing from Brazil. I do want to double check if the general did get recruited. No? Wait, he didn't finish it this turn? Wasn't he finishing it this time? Oh, he does have a general. El Cid. Okay, there we go. He does have a general. Okay, and the next one is Amina. But no, he didn't actually finish the project. I don't see a project finished, unless he actually got more projects. But anyway, I don't think so. Let's say we actually take a look here. No. El Cid was recruited much earlier. There we go. It's over here, and it's only giving bonuses to Renaissance units. This does not mean his spiking shot his field cannons or his cuirassiers are getting that bonus. His spiking shots though should get the bonus. They are Renaissance units, if I remember correctly. Let me actually see. Yes, they're getting the general bonus from El Cid. We do have Congo managing to do significant damage against these calves that were exposed to the field cannons, and now moving in, he's starting to wrap around Mupinda. That city is gonna get walls, and I'm pretty sure Congo is gonna need to get a unit like a siege unit to actually chew through the wall defense so he can take back his city center here from his opponent. We do need to see also if Ludwig is gonna do anything. Not really. He just keeps on simming, getting his coal power plants up. Now on England, on Eleanor England, we do have these catapults just staying inside of his city centers, giving him some amenities and extra boost of protection. That's about it. And going for archaeological museums, finishing new industrial zones, and of course padding those numbers of science and culture. Eleanor here is on 334 points of science with 126 culture, and he's also on 359 points of production. Without that many industrial zones, he definitely can get a lot more. Is the beef between only you and Rome, or am I at target 2? Just in case is asking. That's goal asking Brazil here if Brazil actually wants to do some damage to him. It looks like Brazil is saying no, I'm just gonna go against Rome. Well, let's see if Rome is gonna manage to get to his cuirassier technology. He should be close to it. I say close to it, and then I see metal casting in 2 times there. Oh, that doesn't seem that close. At least he's gonna get some field can, some packet shots going, no? Oh well. Oh, I started desyncing again. Wow. Okay. Guess it is what it is. Okay, Mupinda, next turn walls. Hi. Hello. We do have the field cannon cores needing to actually shoot down these calves to allow more units of Congo to wrap around Mupinda, and I do notice Congo did manage to take out at least one. One of his field cannons is quite damaged, and I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna do with it. Gonna keep it on the front line, keep shooting, or move it back to allow one of the cuirassiers to take its place. Yeah, we do have a Pike Shock Core that could also attack, but he's gonna lose his strength if he does that. While Congo is harboring his cuirassiers, he did manage to get the general. Finally, Gustavus Adolphus has been recruited, and these field cannon corps are gonna start getting bonuses from that. Not to mention the cuirassiers are gonna be stronger. Now we do see also Scythia is ramping up his road and also railroad production here. He has military engineers starting to build up those pathways towards his ally to help him out do the damage against his opponent here. Looking at Scythia, he does have 231 science with 125 culture and 273 points of production. Quite low in production versus the others in the lobby. Hello? Deci. Așa, stai cu minte. Okay, we do have Goal also managing to get a few more knights to maybe get a defense up on the right side. You do see he's actually starting to put units towards Brazil, so he doesn't get surprise attack here. He does have in Lutetia also some of these muskets getting upgraded because Germany is starting to how to say, upgrade camps right in front of his face. Most of the units of Germany though have been redeployed towards the northeastern front line so they can keep on warring Congo here. Wait, I'm getting a request here from one of the players. Oh, I see. Just getting a request here. Oh my god, I don't. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. Campus coming up from Congo. War and Peace is still having problems getting back his city, and next turn he's gonna have more problems. Ancient Walls are gonna finish, and we do need to see if the units of city are actually gonna help him out get out of this. His field cannons have done great work. It just doesn't seem like he can actually push back. And we do have Germany with a lot more production than him. And of course, we're coming up close to the next World Congress. Let's actually take a look here. Golden, 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 golden across the board. But next turn is the new turn. So let's see. Dark Age here on Eleanor. We do have Ottoman's Dark Age. Looks like England did manage to get his Golden Age. That's his third Golden Age actually on Elizabeth I. And we're desyncing. Surprisingly, Ludwig good stats, and with the bad stats now Congo, Germany. Yeah, exactly. Very surprising. Actually, very surprising. That it's incredible that actually reload before the turn starts on their side. Okay. Anyway, we do have the walls finished in Mupinda, and I do see these field cannon corps can shoot through it, but that would mean they won't shoot down the camps that are around this city center. And of course, the encampment also got shut down here. A bit surprising that City didn't want to take it out earlier. Looking at this, we got Dark Age, Golden Age on Elizabeth with Reformed Coin Age, Dark Age on Eleanor, Nzinga Normal Age. Frederick Barbarossa is in a Golden Age, and he did go for Drums of War this time around. While I do notice Brazil is in a Dark Age, Ludwig Dark Age, we got Rome Dark Age, and Ambioris Dark Age. Now, Brazil does seem like he's losing the city of Aquilea, he's winning the city of Aquilea away from Rome. We do have Rome struggling to get enough units on the front line, even though he did have quite a few pre-builds. He just didn't have the tech. We do have ballistics in 2 turns here, and alignment also coming up in 2 turns from ratio, while his parking shot are getting out of his city centers, getting trained right now. It will take them time to position and also get all of those defensive bonuses. We do have the Cuirassier Corps of Brazil getting some more support help from his bombards, and I do see another 2 of them are on the way with another field cannon and more of those Cuirassiers. His general now is going to help him actually do more damage against his opponent, and of course we're going to need to see if he goes past Aquilea, if he does manage to break his opponent entirely. There we go. We do have to see also what Rome is going to produce behind all of this with its cities not that close to the front line. It will take time for units that are of the melee strength or the range strength to actually get there. Range class, I mean. Okay, medics coming out from Dortmund. We do have Goal actually getting a few knights on the right side and defending himself here, trying to go for more industrial zone logistic projects. He's trying really hard to have Gustav Eiffel for the extra wonders, and of course we're going to need to see who's going to pick up John Spilsbury. I was expecting Germany or Rome to go for this. It looks like he's not going for this. Hey, knife way, knife way, knife way, knife way. Anyway, we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes here. My cat really. What's going on? I'm just gonna vote minus, whatever. Actually, I'm gonna vote plus. He's gonna vote minus. Let's go religious and let's go. Okay, 2 minutes and we're coming back. I still have the starting on the right. Oh my god, thank you so much. I thought I clicked this off. I didn't. There we go. Now click it off. I cannot believe I actually hit my, I would say, sofa and with my toes, and I actually hit one of the. Oh my god, damaged one of the toes. I cannot believe this. Anyway, it is what it is. I'm gonna need to get it repaired. Kick W. Anyway, I'm kidding. I fixed it. But finally, the world remained pretty peaceful, except this war that goes nowhere. Is a moment you've got to accept the war can be won and come back to the previous land. Well, yeah, let's actually see if this is gonna happen. Though Congo is definitely gonna want to take back Mupinda, and Germany is still gonna try to hold on to it. Now we'll see if goal from the left side of Germany, so actually gonna get into the action, and of course, what kind of defense Rome is gonna put up here against his opponent. Right now, it doesn't look like he has a good defensive screen against the units of Brazil here. These are definitely tougher units to attack into Rome. I missed this war. Yeah, we got two wars. Right? We got Brazil and we got Congo against Germany here. Eleanor England is trying to get his Oxford University in Bordeaux, and I do see he's starting to recruit quite a few more writers. He's on 185 tourism a turn, and in the culture screen it looks like he is acquiring this quite quickly. 13 out of 66 right now. Well, he's going to need a lot more if he is going to get that going. Yeah, he did manage to get a lot of culture, right? 300 culture, so he's going to open up the cards much faster than everybody else. Since we don't have any more pen, brush, and voice golden ages here, we might actually see him with the ability to get enough tourism. Looking at the point screen, we do have France on 22 great writer points a turn. He is on 15 great artist points a turn, and I do see he only has 7 great musicians. And we do have Germany steaming ahead to get John Spilsbury, the merchant that will give him the toys for the extra plus 4 amenities, which is going to be amazing for his cities. Now, while I do notice Brazil is about to take over Aquilea, we did have Rome upgrading quite a few pike shots here to be able to withstand these attacks from the Cuirassier Corps and the Cav Corps a little bit better. Much better actually. Yeah, we do have him also with a problem. He doesn't have field cannons yet. He will get them next turn, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to upgrade enough of them. I only see a single crossbow, maybe 2 crossbows, one from the north, one from the south, that could be upgraded, and this is just not gonna do enough damage. He needs at least 2 or 3 more over here to be able to keep doing damage. But anyway, looking here at the war, looks like, wow, Congo just gave up on the city of Mupinda. He really just gave up on the city of Mupinda. This is incredible. Anyway, culture city states do not provide unique citizen bonus. That's Kumasi. That's actually going to hurt quite a bit. Tomiris is down to 80 culture a turn. Kumasi was giving him so much culture from those externals there. Now we do have also, sorry, in the second one, trade policy, international trade routes to France. Okay. And he's gonna get an extra trade out capacity. Very nice. Hermitage coming up from another city. I do see Oxford University, more libraries, more universities there in the right cities, and he is trying to get some more amenities. Now, while in the southeast, Germany did actually start to put up his knights on the western side. I'm thinking he might be thinking he's gonna get attacked at some point. This is a massive army that England does have on each of his tiles in between the core cities, and I do see he keeps on building knights here, so we might actually see him lash out against somebody. And is this gonna be a backstab? Because I'm pretty sure Elizabeth is allied with Eleanor, right? The last time that's what it was. They were allied with each other. Let's see the diplomatic deals between them. Are they allied? I think they are. Like that time in the CPL final, they tried to push for like 5 turns, then ask, you want to chill out so we don't become IRL, and they peaced out. Yeah, that one time, man. Yeah, he's allied with Elizabeth. So the only target that England will have is actually to go against Germany on the right side through one tile choke. That's just not going to be good. It's just not going to be good. Rethinking. Kick. GR, good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, right side. entertainment complexes coming around from England to pad those amenity numbers. He does have missionaries still spreading out his religion everywhere. And let's actually see if anybody did finish the religion. Not England, France, not England either. Okay, neither of the three religions did manage to finish this. Now we do have Congo still needing to do the damage and take out the German units from around his cities, while at the moment he still needs a lot more units. More cuirassiers are getting hard built and sent to the front line, while Germany does the same over here, bringing new military hardware towards the city of Mupinda to keep it locked on. Germany did also discover cuirassiers and got his own field cannons, which is going to be very, very good, especially since that city center is right now going to get a field cannon attack shot. So yeah, no surprise that Congo wanted to go back. That was a problem. On the left side, I do see Brazil did manage to chew through the Roman defenses and got Aquilea. We're going to need to see if his field cannon corps can do enough damage against these Roman units to take them out quickly, including these packet shots, which are dying in just one fell swoop. 80 strength field cannon going against that packet shot of 59. That packet shot doesn't have a chance, does it? Yeah, we do have a few more field cannons getting upgraded here. The problem is he just doesn't have enough crossbows to do this. Yeah. And his pike shots cannot attack back against these cuirassiers. The cuirassiers are just carving a line through the defenses of Rome, slowly but surely. On the Gallic side, we do have him still with quite a few of these great engineers having charges. It's surprising to me that he's not getting them going. He could have built Oxford, right? Maybe he doesn't have the tech for Oxford. That's a problem. While on the right side, wait, there was Oxford being built somewhere. Yeah, there we go. It's 4 turns away from finishing in the city of Bordeaux. And we will see Hermitage also coming around from the capital soon. He just wants to get the factories first and pad those numbers. Now, I do also notice England at the moment did manage to upgrade his, well, I should say, core up his heavy chariots. While he's getting a few more knights, we will need to see what is he going to want to use this army for. Is he going to go against Congo here and maybe try to take his cities from the right side? Because I'm pretty sure Congo is in major problems right now. He dropped down significantly in the science. He's 172 culture, and it looks like the war with Germany that just didn't help him at all, actually. He couldn't get anything done behind all of this. Now we do have also Scythia. Still getting a few more knights, did retreat his army to Soloka, and I do see he's getting quite a few of those cored up here on the front line. We'll need to get to his ballistics technology, which at the moment, I don't see it. He's going square rigging, divide right. That means he's actually going for industrialization and, of course, trying to get an extra government there. Interesting that he did go for a merchant republic instead of monarchy first. Okay, more industrial zone logistic projects for Gaul. I do notice he's quite far away from recruiting Ada Lovelace, and he did manage to get earlier Gustav Eiffel for the 240 production that he's going to get into a wonder. We do need to see what's going to happen here. It's a big question mark. What will England want to do? Okay, I do see Eleanor England did manage to connect his economy to Germany. By the way, Germany is connecting his economy to England, but through the road pathways and not through the coast. And I think the major problem here, he never discovered harbors. He doesn't have this. He doesn't have vessel navigation, and this is the technology that allows your traders to embark. That's the problem right here. I don't see a harbor. I don't see him having that technology. So that's why his traders are going the other way. They're unfortunately going the other way. This is so much less cold than we do see the traders on England. So for example, we got England here on 300 gold, and then where is Ludwig? Ludwig is on 13 gold a turn. That's major difference between them. Major. Okay, we got a piece there. I do notice Congo is pushing forward, and I do believe he's actually going to lose a few units here, especially to the counterattack. Next turn coming out from Germany. He does have field cannon corps here, and I do see Jeanne d'Arc is a general that gives the points to the field cannon, so he can move sideways and shoot the field cannon corps from two sides. That will take it down. And Congo, it's not like he has more of these. He only has one of these field cannon corps. Only a single field cannon is next next to it. Still trying to get more encampment training projects and hard building his cuirassiers as quickly as possible. It's just the production capabilities are not allowing him to keep up with the necessary defensive requirements. I do see Brazil is also successfully dealing the damage against the Roman units, getting those field cannons right behind his strong units and keeping Achillea intact with a cuirassier core here, which does have a promotion. It's a bit surprising he didn't actually promote. Now we do have him also getting a few walls in Lazarus. I'm a bit surprised that he is choosing to spend the time to get the walls up. 2 turns here instead of a unit. It seems like an eternity. We do have him getting some line infantries also, and of course panning those barracks numbers in the encampments. With more field cannons coming out from Rome, we do see him building up his defenses here as strong as he can to withstand Brazil's core attack against his armies here. And we do need to see if Barricade is going to have the idea of actually going against his opponent with boats. At the moment, he's not building up a navy, even though he definitely could get a navy going. I'm pretty sure he does have press gangs already since he's in Merchant Republic, and I'm pretty sure he can get that production working on quite a few boats. He's 541 points of production with 300 science and 160 culture. Berlin hasn't improved the fish. Wait, Berlin? What Berlin? What? Is there a Berlin somewhere? Oh, this one. Yeah, he didn't improve even the fish tiles. Well, I guess he doesn't like fish. I don't know. I guess it is what it is. Yeah, I found it. Okay. Let's see. Congo still has problems. Cuirassiers did appear on the front line. His field cannon will need to retreat. And Analyze does have some of his field cannons that will need to take out the cuirassiers first. I don't think he needs to pay attention to the field cannon cores of his opponent that much right now, because there are not many. These cuirassiers are definitely more dangerous to his own field cannons. I was expecting him to have a field cannon core inside of the city of Mupinda, but he's using a bombard, which is not really ideal, although it does help him do the damage against the encampment. Fish is the biggest. Yeah, he is the biggest. Fish is still the biggest. Wow. Why did he disconnect? Oh my god. Okay. Maybe a reload. Check. Is there any because the top 3 is not going to change? Wait, the top 3 is not going to change? Elizabeth the First, Barricade, or I mean, it can change. Barricade can get first here. Barricade can definitely get first. Roger and out. I don't think he can get first. I mean, he's trying the culture victory, but he might just get wiped out by one of his neighbors, like for example, Germany to the southeast, or even England to the south. Actually, wait a second. Elizabeth I did drop quite a bit in science, but look at this army. Look at this army. What he's doing is actually gonna take out Congo. That's what he's doing. Is that a Mobanza? Which one? Which one? He does have multiple Mobanzas, but which one? This? This? What's that spy from Frederick doing there? Where? Oh, this one? Yes, it is in Mubanza. Yes. Oh my god, recruiting partisans. This is amazing. Please keep the game going for at least 2 more turns. Oh, this is gonna be so cancerous for Congo. Oh my god, this is one of the worst things you can actually have happening. Because they pillage and they attack cities and they do damage and you need to get units to take care of them. It's just so weird. So weird. I remember when the AI created a barbarian on my tiny island when I was playing Canada. Yeah. Okay, it is it's so weird to have those happening, those joining the fight against you. Barbarians just spawning in your land. Oh, we do have Brazil in the dark age, so he's plugging in the +5 card on his units, doing massive damage against the Roman units. I do see there's a cav core that needs to get out of there, and at the moment he can actually replace it with the cuirassier inside of the city of Aquila and be done with it. Of course, get the promotion on that cuirassier. It should be a strong enough city anyway to withstand the multiple Roman shots, especially since we don't have that many bombards here to attack the city center and do enough damage. We do have Scythia starting to buy out heavy chariots on the western side, and I do see he keeps hard building his knights and sending them towards Soloka actually. While I do see some heavy chariot corps, yeah, there we go, coming up from Scythia. We do have a counter attack against Congo from Germany, and now he does have the option to one-shot some of these field cannons with his own field cannons. This is not going to be easy for Congo to get back his cities, especially since soon he's going to get attacked by Frantic. We do have Congo exposed to the right side, and he doesn't have enough science to get to his steel walls quickly enough. He's on rifling in 4 turns. That is a technology that is right before steel, and we're going to see how this evolves. Okay, we do have Scythia finally getting some more industrial zones down. He doesn't have that many, but at least he does manage to get one, not with a factory though, to spread that production everywhere. We do need to see if Rome is going to manage to do something here, get a technology that will help him withstand. He's actually going for industrialization to get more production, while steel walls are not happening anytime soon here. Nationalism coming up in 4 for the core ability, and I do see Rome is lacking quite a few units here to defend the city of Aquila, strong units to defend the city of Aquileia. Now, with Brazil putting down more field cannons onto the front line, we're probably going to see him chew through the Roman defenses quite quickly. Now, we're going to need to also see what Athena has to say here. It's very annoyed with something. I specifically learned this thing because AI tries to recruit partisans on my neighboring districts. Yes. Well, let's see that. Let's see the turn. Where is it? Where is the turn? Where was it? Where was it? Here? No. Here, right? Here. We got 3 spies actually from Germany. One of them recruiting partisans in 2 turns. Okay, we need another turn. We need another turn to actually see this happen. Why is Brazil asking Eleanor for deal, and why is Eleanor saying gold borders? Open. He probably wants open borders. That's why she's saying borders. And deals could mean just amenity deal. I'm not sure if it is something else. It's probably amenity deal. We do have actually a few units of Congo getting next to the field cannon core of Germany, and it will take that out. More field cannons are on the way, and I do see Germany does have some weak camps over here that are just going to take up space. He does need to get more units onto the front line. While I do notice some field cannons moving, it seems like it's slow to get there. We do have also England start. Elizabeth started to actually getting his cuirassier corps, and we will need to see how quickly he can actually get to Congo. Cuirassier corps will probably not successfully guarantee his attack, but if he does manage to get to tanks, that's gonna be a technology good enough. He's not though. He's siege tactics in 1, and by the looks of it, he will need quite a bit of time to get to his own tank. So probably what he has right now, he needs to use it and go against his opponent. It's not like Congo has enough production for the left side. Imagine if he's gonna get it attacked on the right side, he's not gonna have any production to actually fend off attacks here. On the right side, we do have Barricade finally getting his industrial zone in the capital. He actually used that potential campus spot for Aqueduct, and I do see he did manage to get a +12 production. Okay, not bad, not that bad. He has another +10 here next to Bradford, and of course could place another one. Now we do have him with quite a few cities in the north and managing to get enough points to be on the second slot here. 608 points for Barricade, while Frantic is on 627. Roger Renault is 594. France, I thought, was the English version. Well, we got both, right? We got France Eleanor, and we got also Eleanor England. Barricade is Eleanor England, and Eleanor France is Roger. Roger and out. Roger and out. Looks like they want the relobby. Yeah, 2 Eleanors, 2 Englands. Wow, that's a lot of moves that happened very quickly. Are we relobbing or not? Kick. Nobody left, so I'm not gonna leave. Kick. Maybe next turn? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, okay, next time. Okay, so Rome over here looks like he still can't actually get a position to actually attack Aquilea. I find it funny that this campus actually is next to Aquilea, while Antium is having that campus. We do have Brazil with the field cannon cores doing the damage necessary to actually take down these Roman units from afar, while it does seem like at the moment Brazil is bringing new military hardware. He's also using his military engineer to get across there. We do have next turn Germany managing to get his recruit partisan mission, and hopefully it's gonna succeed so we can see some barbarians running around. England frantic is about to actually also get closer to Mubanza Congo. I do notice he's positioning as much as possible his military engineer with railroads towards his opponent so he can resupply extremely quickly if need be. These are 1, 2, 3, 4 of these cuirassier corps with 1, 2 of these field cannon cores. We got a bombard, 1 bombard, 2 bombards, 2 bombards. And I see a third one that could be upgraded as well. I do also notice he totally gave up on the idea to actually go against Germany here. And by the looks of it, he does have a banged up caravel that I don't know what happened to it. Anyway, oh, he's fighting Hong Kong. That's what's happening to it. The German Empire actually, anagram has that Suze, and anagram is, guess what? Ludwig. Wow. Just attacking the city-state of his neighbor. Anyway, I do also notice finally Eleanor England is getting his factories up and his coal power plants. We have quite a bit of production that is going to be added to his empire. He's already 713 and it looks like he's going for the top slot here, 642 points, while Barricade is 620. We do have also Athena just moving weirdly everywhere. Kick. Okay, well, let's see what do we have here. A few more zoos coming out from the French territory. Eleanor France did manage to get quite a bit of tourism, and I do notice we do have him right now on 248 tourism per turn. He did manage to get 18 out of 72 of these domestics, but it's quite far away from actually getting a good viewing condition. We do have the defense, put it up from gold more and more. I do see also Elizabeth I is starting to get more culture in the bag, and of course per turn, and of course that actually increases quite a bit the defense is up. While Germany, it does have the war going on with Congo. It does seem like he has been locked into this war for quite some time and couldn't really develop his cities. He's on 136 science and 79 culture, and it definitely looks like he is having a hard time being competitive over there with his next door neighbor. And the other ones in the lobby. Man, what are you doing? This cat, man, this cat. Anyway. Okay. Oh, well. Okay. Now let's see. Brazil, Rome. Okay. Well, Brazil will need more military hardware to keep shooting against these Roman units to not allow him to reinforce anymore. And taking a look at this, we're still waiting for the next turn, right? Next turn. This is the lobby. Okay. This is the lobby. So I'm gonna put up the lobby. Lobby's up. Fine, next turn. Okay, is there one move? Let's get next turn and lobby. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Doing it. Could have attacked Germany via shipbuilding. He could, but he didn't want to. I don't know why, but he didn't want to. Maybe he was scared about too much production on Germany and him being locked in war. With Congo, is much easier, right? He doesn't. He already has a war on the other side of the empire, and I'm pretty sure he actually saw this happening. And on the right side, it's everything open, right? It's everything allowing him to get going, get some cities, get some more points. Whoa, anonymous gifters, thank you so much. And look at that, even Twitch gave an extra sub over there. We got 6 new subbers. Welcome, sirs. And thank you so much, anonymous gifter, for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Whoa. That's a nice surprise. Amazing. Oh, just underneath to... Muzdra, thank you so much for the 100 biddies as well. Much appreciated, sir. Yeah, it's that they have, like, Twitch has a promotion going on for the next 48 hours or something like that. It's basically they add one gift for at least for 5 gifts, basically. Which is amazing. Amazing.
These are the signs of changing times. The lure of scientific and cultural advancement is the end.
Okay. I'm not touching anything. I want to see those barbarians coming out here. Oh my god, we're right on the correct screen over here in the middle of the map, watching exactly what's going on in Kabasa. Okay, hopefully we're not going to have a double load from somebody. That's gonna be so much free land to pillage. Yes, I mean, look at this. There's like no units defending over here in the lands. And wait, we didn't have actually that happening. What is the spy? Spy awaiting assignment. He did finish the mission, but he doesn't have a recruit partner. He probably messed up the mission. No, he messed up the mission. We do have the field cannons of England, definitely strong enough to attack into the cuirassiers of Congo. He does need to get them quickly on the front line. We do have him slowly moving with his military engineers to create at least 2 tiles wide pathways with railroads. And while I do notice Congo ran out of units to defend or actually counter-attack into the Mupinda. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see that encampment of Banza and Sundi being taken out. Congo is definitely gonna lose it to the bombard here of Germany, and I do notice there's enough strength on these cuirassiers and line infantry to do the damage necessary to take out the encampment entirely. Now, Congo just exposed his field cannons, and we do need to see if Germany is going to bring new ones to take those down. Does look like he's not getting there quick enough. Now, we do have also Aquilea managing to carve a path, finally. We do have Brazil moving in with the field cannons and doing the damage against the remaining units of Rome. Now, while in the north, looks like Rome is ignoring this. Yeah, he can't really go and help cut off the reinforcements. He does have some units coming up from Setia, but they're not enough in numbers to actually do anything here. We do have also Venetian Arsenal in Aduatuca and Musrat, another 100 biddies. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. We do have Tervana coming up with some more field cannons, and yes, I do notice. Goal over here just upgraded the units for the sake of upgrading. I do have to say he's at war with Brazil if they didn't peace. Oh, I think he just peaced. Yes, he just peaced him. He just peaced him. Okay, never mind. I wanted to say that there is a possibility for him to actually... Oh my god. Really, bro? I mean, he peaced, right? He actually did moves. Oh my god, he actually did moves and didn't do anything. Oh, kick W, man. Wow, more disconnects. Oh my god. Wow. 4 disconnects. Now 4 disconnects. I can totally understand over the ratio. I guess relobby again. Yeah, I will. Just waiting for them to join back in the lobby. Missing Pedro. Why can't I? Hello? Okay, there we go. Oh, loophole is reconnecting. Okay. Okay. Everyone in. Waiting, 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 waiting. Not gonna lie, I feel like playing myself. I don't know if I'm gonna have energy after the stream, but oh my god, I would actually, I would have played the game myself today. Oof. Maybe we'll get one tomorrow. Okay. No touchy touchy. No touchy touchy.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From the...
Okay. Looks like everybody's loaded in. I see 11 loaded in. Or is that the correct number? Because I see 11 notifications, 20 notifications. Maybe that's not the correct number. Let's see when we actually get the turn started. Come on, get the turn started rolling. Can you imagine in this turn we're actually gonna have the spy finish the mission? Yes, lol. That would be quite funny to actually see the recruit partisans mission finish, even though we reload it. But I don't think so. It should be the same result. Man, I say don't touch anything and they touch something. They started talking even though I said don't touch the keyboard. Oh, Hong Kong did get taken over by England here, and by the looks of it, Elizabeth is just about to go into the Congo territory and start smacking down cities over there. 60 strength cities are not going to be that easy for the Cuirassier Corps, but he should be chewing through them with his field cannons and, of course, with the bombards. It looks like Congo is quite far away from getting steel walls. We watched this before. Now he's still 3 turns away from getting rifling, and, of course, still is after rifling, so that is going to take quite a bit of time. On the left side, we do have Brazil needing to do the same moves here. He did move at least one tile to the left with the majority of his units, and we're gonna need to see how many of these Roman units are gonna die to the Brazilian firepower. On gold, though, I do see he didn't manage to get that much more science, and in the total tab, he's actually quite far behind Ludwig and Trajan and Rome and Brazil and who is it? Nzinga, even Nzinga, Elizabeth I, and Tomiris, not to mention Eleanor. He's actually quite low, very low in science compared to everybody else. He's still on 4th place. I do see Frantic did pick up the first one with quite a few points over Barricade, 31 points over Barricade. Barricade is also gonna have like only 13 points above Roger and Out. I do see just in case he's like 100 points behind. Okay, very sorry about that. Okay, let's see. I don't know what happened, but something happened. Anyway, Scythian Cav Corps are coming around, and we do see Germany did manage to stabilize the city of Mumpinda, and we do have Congo starting to run away from there. The bombard is about to chew through all of the defenses of the fortification health of that encampment, and while Germany is moving in his field cannons, we're going to need to see when he's going to find the shooting solution on these Congo field cannons without getting attacked back. We do have Germany's spies managing to get the missions finished, or at least they finish the cycle of the missions. We don't know exactly if I don't think he was successful, right? It should have been recruit partisans. We should have seen some of those barbarians coming around here in the lands of Germany, in the lands of sorry, Congo. Now, while England is about to declare war on Congo, we will see all of these cuirassier corps pouring through the lands of Congo, and will start dealing damage to his cities, not to mention pillage his styles and get the yields from that. Now we do have Germany analyze in the core cities, still trying to get his universities with more in his campuses, I mean, for more science, and he's only on 150 science with 80 culture. That seems like it's gonna take him quite a bit of effort and time to get back on track. I'd also noticed Brazil does have a bit of a different movement here. He did have a very weak field cannon, or maybe it was Rome that didn't shoot. He should shoot the field cannon. Anyway, it's not gonna kill it in any case, or at least he didn't kill it last turn. We do have a few more field cannons coming out from Rome, and I do see he moved one tile back. We do need to see if Brazil will have the strength to keep on pushing forward, while we do have him also sending field cannons on the way. Yeah, there we go. He started shooting it down, and that field cannon is now low as it should be. No, wait, it did kill. Anyway, I guess that's fine. I guess I don't know if he died or not last time. I didn't see him died last time. We do have just in case 2 turns away from Venetian Arsenal, and of course that's a wonder that usually is getting used to build a lot of boats quickly. You do get the extra production towards building boats in all of your cities, which of course would have been amazing on England. England does have industrialization in all of his cities and will get coal power plants. I'm pretty sure his production will be up to specs. He is right now on 617, while Justice is just 549. Definitely Amberix here. It does seem like he's not going to have those points there. We do have factories in Blackburn, campus research projects. Okay. Potala Palace coming out from We Gaming. That's one of the French cities. And I do see he did put down Hermitage a long time ago, never actually finished it. Working on Bolshoi Theater from Toulouse. That's the weak city we were talking about earlier. Like, is this city still on like 10-20 production? Oh, he's 50 production right about now. Okay, that's much better, much better. The last seconds of the turn, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have here Frantic declare war and go into his opponent's borders, or maybe he's gonna wait another turn. I don't think he needs to, but anyway, Congo just doesn't have what he would need to defend here at all. He just doesn't have it. That's unfortunate. Uko, also good evening, sir. Venetian Arsenal is used to curse yourself and you lose. And Sasu, you're not wrong. Yeah. I mean, do you know? We'll see if Gaul will suffer the fate over here. And we're also going to need to see if Elizabeth is actually going to move out of his borders, because yeah, it will take quite a bit of a logistical challenge to get all of those boats to the right side, and it will take him quite a bit of time to build them. But he should have access to destroyers, and I'm pretty sure he's going to have access to battleships with that much amount of science. I think first he does want to go for research labs and not really go for the points here, which might actually come back to haunt him, because we do have him on the second slot right now. I do see Eleanor will definitely get a few more points, and he's very close to barricade, while just in case, I don't think he's going to get more points. Analyze might get more points. Frantic is definitely going to get more points from taking out the Congo cities. And he's allied also with Eleanor, so he's not going to touch him. We do have Germany afterwards. I don't think Germany is actually going to get attacked here by Gaul. It would be a possibility for Gaul to get more points from taking out Germany here, but I don't think he actually has significantly more production, although the technology is significantly higher. So maybe we can talk about some helicopters here a little bit later on, depending on the text. Nah, Biorix is going labs. He's not modding himself with text of military kind text. Okay, what do we have here? Germany, 1, 2 field cannon cores, 1, 2, 3 bombards, about to take down that encampment. We do have him also with a military engineer building the pathways, 2 of them from Heidelberg and Augsburg towards Mupinda to help him resupply the front line much more quickly. And by the looks of it, we do have new cuirassiers getting trained while he's trying to get some archaeological museums. He still hasn't built his full university count. He's working on it. It just takes quite a bit of time. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna get a countdown going, because this is gonna take forever if I don't do it. Oh, never mind. They end the turn. Okay, there we go. the end of the turn. Well, is anybody desyncing? Let's see. I mean, we might have Warren desyncing. He was the one disconnecting. Oh no, wait, was it? Was it Warren or was it somebody else? Who did disconnect earlier? Let me see. Do we have anything here? Roger and out. Roger and out. That would be Eleanor, France. He disconnected. Legend says that the spy is still trying to recruit partisans for Bubanza. Yeah, it looks like the legend does indeed say that. I don't know if he's gonna be successful though. I am still waiting. Oh no, it got pushed back. Yeah, it got pushed back. He's not there. He didn't manage to successfully get it. Maybe he got out alive. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see next turn if he's gonna pop out in the city of Aachen. Yeah, there are two more spies here. One of them is getting the listening post for extra diplomatic visibility. The other one is trying to steal gold. While, to be honest, there isn't that much gold. Warren is on 114 gold a turn, while he did lose quite a bit of science, 93, and only 171 culture. We will need to see how things evolve here. Okay, who's the culprit? Roger and out, 0 MS. Well, at least we got the ping back. Okay, let's actually see. And now England will declare war. Frantic, I would expect him to declare war quickly, because I mean he already has the units in the positions to start their moves directly against the city centers, and also position themselves on the mines. There we go. War declaration has been sent. He is taking out the first unit, moving on to ramp around in Baza Congo with a few of his cuirassier corps. He's also going to need to start with the engineers to move forward and keep on improving the tiles. So these units behind him are going to move much faster. And there we go. That's exactly what he's doing. Getting another cuirassier. Oh, that's gonna do a lot of damage to the city center with only one of them actually available to attack into right now. Do see he's also wrapping around the mountain to the north, bringing up the field cannons to start shooting soon. He does need to actually get over these forests, the rainforest, because he can't shoot there yet. Now we do have him going for the campuses to get the pillages, and of course he has quite a few more units, including bombards, that are on the way. We will need to see if Congo is also, yeah, there we go. He's getting breached from the west side, and Banzas and Sundi is gonna fall soon. And Germany does seem like Freddy Barbarossa is managing to win this out. We do have on the left side Brazil also retreating a little bit on Aquilea, giving some space to Rome. And while we do see him promoting his field cannon corps so he can get some more damage done, I do notice this field cannon corps can easily take out the cuirassier this turn. Now we do have in the north also a few more cuirassiers that need to come out while they are fighting the field cannons of Brazil. By the looks of it, at the moment the Brazilian field cannons are winning this engagement. Looking at goal, he is about to finish Venetian Arsenal. He did use one charge of Filippo Brunelleschi, which he does have two more of. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get them for another wonder. Just not sure what it is right now. We do have him also placing down some encampments. Do not think he's actually gonna get an easy general here, but maybe he just wants the military engineers from the armories. We do have also Anagram trying to get a few more cuirassiers of his own. The question is, what is he gonna do with them? He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, soon to be 6 encampments from his cities. So he is kind of fully creating himself, molding himself into a war machine here, with rifling coming up in 2 and mercenaries coming up in 1. We'll see how that develops. I do also notice England is gonna go more for the pillages right now and wants to take out the city center of Mbanza Congo as quickly as possible. Now the walls are going to go up next turn, and that will make it a bit harder, but not that much harder, especially with the bombards and the field cannons starting to get into the position to attack into the city centers. We do have the rollover of the turn, and I do want to see what's going on here. Roger and out is still 0 MS. Wow. Still 0 MS on Roger and out. Kick. Oh, I got a ping. I got a ping. Ping, 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 ping. But it's 2300. And now back to 0 MS. Lol. And I'm... This is the... Wait, this is the guy with the Wi-Fi, right? Wasn't he the one with the Wi-Fi, or was it Warren? Does anybody remember who had the Wi-Fi? No, it's not the guy with the Wi-Fi? Okay. Okay. I don't know, but this is so weird. Like 0 MS and then 2000, then 0 MS, then 2000. Just in case had a Wi-Fi. I see. Goal. Okay. Then I don't know what this is. Is this like a firewall or something? VPN or something on him? Maybe some weird settings on his network. Anyway. It is what it is. Could we maybe split the price pool between this week and the next week to see if they agree? Cake W. And there we go. He actually desynced. Cake. I don't know. Business needs to make a decision here. We'll see if this game keeps going or not. Just relobby again. Yeah. 0 MS in this game means a complete lack of connection. Yeah, I think so, Machiavelli. Yeah. I think there's some form of a problem here with the connection to him. He gotta repair his network, yeah. So I'll just relobby again on a fresh turn. Okay. We will relobby again on clean turn. Okay. There we go. That's not gonna cause some very powerful emotions there, yeah, I'm sure. Mbanza Nosundi gonna get his field cannon out in 3 turns, but the walls are already down. The German bombards are moving into position to do the damage, the remaining damage against that city center. And yes, we do have some level 2 field cannons that are also gonna have enough damage. There is a cuirassier corps that could actually attack into the city center this turn. It just doesn't do enough damage to take it down entirely. This field cannon corps could move closer, and that's exactly what's happening to do that damage there, while the cuirassier will need to move in to keep smacking the city. Walls are up in Mbanza Congo. We do have bombards here coming out, and yes, I do see they're getting hit by the cities of Congo, the wall defense of the city of Congo. We'll see if England will get this down, and taking a look at the text, we definitely won't see Nzinga Mubande getting his steel walls anytime soon. He just finished rifling, and by the looks of it, the English army, the English military should have enough damage to take those walls down with the bombards. Looking at the damage here, they are chewing through it quite nicely, with 2 bombards getting into position and a field cannon corps also needing to get into the position. I mean. We do have them moving around here, and I'm a bit surprised that England is not making space for these bombers to move forward. We do need to see also him crossing the river on the left side and start to get the pillages going in the Congo territory. I do see a holy site here, but I don't see a religion on Congo. Not at all. On England, we do have... On Eleanor, actually, France, sorry, not England. We do have him finishing some of the wonders. Philip finished Mont Saint-Michel and is now starting to get a few culture points from these floodplains. Unfortunately, he never actually improved these floodplains with a lot of farms, and he doesn't have either the watermill, which would give them an extra point of production. We do have Rural Valley placed down from the capital city of France here to get more production in that city center, and I gotta say that also increases the production of each mine. he doesn't have he does have only a single mine in that city center. One single mine in the city of Midnight Lover. And that's 110 production city. Kick W, man. Okay, let's see if next time we're gonna have a clean lobby or not. Clean turn. Ooh, Rangers on the front line with a promotion on them. Very nice. Okay, we did have the pillages coming out from England. He does have the ability to move around and put that city under siege. He definitely needs to start attacking into the city walls, because otherwise medieval walls would finish here in Congo's territory, in Mubanza, Congo. That's not something you want. You don't want extra walls, extra defense strength walls. Maybe a traffic routing issue. In that case, rebooting his internet router should help. Yeah, it might be. It might be. You know, coal power plants finishing here. We do have campus research projects coming out from quite a few of the frantic cities. They are fighting for Albert Einstein, and I do see the next one is up soon. Oh, England just made 300 points in a single turn, while the other one just 160. Let's actually see who between the two Englands will manage to get it. I do see two more projects coming out next turn for England. Both of them are campus research projects. He's not going for the third and the fourth though, and I do notice one here, two here, three projects from Frantic. Frantic did have, oh, let's actually see. Oh yeah, Frantic did not have that many points as Eleanor, and of course we're going to need to see if he's gonna get to acquire enough of them. We'll see. We'll see what's happening next turn. We're also gonna need to see if we have let's see, clean turn. Yeah, same thing happening here. Oh, wow, still not happening. No, we still have a desync. Oh no, not clean turn, not clean turn. Well, at least, wait a second, I don't want to say, who is it? Who is it? Roger, right? At least Roger is not fighting, so, you know, at least that. We do have England still not moving. Mobanza Nusundi did get taken over by Germany, and now the German army is going to be free to attack into Kewila and Kabasa. While I do see Frantic is about to start moving and deal the damage against this city center, he can still attack with his directly attack with the Cuirassier Corps, even if he didn't actually take down the walls. It's just going to be much more efficient if he does hit with the bombards first. Yeah, we do need to see if he's going to have enough damage, though. That is going to be a question, a big question. We do have also a spy from Scythia deployed in Newcastle upon Tyne. That's quite far away, and to be honest, I'm not sure exactly what this guy is doing here. You know, there is a big difference between naval civs and, I should say, harbor civs and, of course, commercial civs. One can be spied on, the other one cannot. In this city of Newcastle upon Tyne, there is no commercials. You cannot get gold spying over here on the Royal Navy dockyard. We do have in the city of Leeds, for example, in the Reina city of England, there is a commercial. That city can be spied on to actually get some gold from it. We do have in also Germany trying another round of recruiting partisans. He just wants to get this mission done, and hopefully we're gonna get to see that happening. I don't want, I really don't want Congo to be trolled, but man, that would be awesome if we get to see that happening. Yeah, we do see also Scythia is just keeping his army next to Soroka, doesn't actually want to interact with Germany anymore, and keep defending his ally there. I do see he also did place some farms next to Mount Vesuvius. This looks so weird, I gotta say. We do have Brazil also managing to do some more damage against the units of Rome, and by the looks of it, we do have some more of these line infantries getting onto the front line. But it doesn't look like either of them actually have strength to keep pushing. That would be quite a problem. Still, Brazil did manage to take a city from Rome, putting Rome below him in the point screen, while we do have in top 3, Frantic is still getting 700 points, Barricade is 675, and Roger and Out is 659. Roger and Out is starting to acquire quite a few of these tourists, and of course, if nobody is actually going to be focusing on defending the tourism victory, or I should say the culture victory, this is going to go through. We do have more wonders coming out from France. He's building up more slots for his great works. The Hermitage, for example, is going to be a nice one. Bolshoi Theater, another one for music and, of course, art. While I do see Taj Mahal getting built in the southeastern city as well. We do need to see in the north if he's actually going to get something. I do see he's getting Muskemen armies, and of course this might be just for the defense. He does have Guard Imperials, and of course this is one big continent that he's sharing with England, and the two Englands actually, and Germany in the south. Not all of the other England though, just one city, just Hull is gonna have that Guard Imperial bonus on it. Yeah, we do have quite a few muskets also coming around from the left side, and I do notice he never actually placed a city to the north of his capital there. Now, while he's trying to get he tried to get Potala Palace, he never actually finished it. He's doing something with the muskets right now. He really wants to do something with the muskets. I don't know what, but he really wants to do something with the muskets. In a second, I got tagged somewhere. Okay, I see. No, nothing important. Okay. Who is Alphabet's ally? Scythia's ally is Mobanza Congo. Congo was his ally. And you see how Germany just went through and cut that ally in two? Wow, look at this, man. Yeah, that is a problem. We do have Samaro Briva also here from Gaul, getting some defense up, although I don't think he actually cares. He did make a peace with Brazil, so I don't think that's a problem. Okay, let's see if we got any more these things this turn. I hope not, but I still see 0 MS on Roger. I would imagine we will still see a desync. Man, one of those weekends. It's one alliance only. Yes, Boo Pity. Boo Pity. Boo. What even is that? Funny name though. Funny name. I like. Oh my god, I need to do my turn in BBC. Wow. Well, well. These are very long rollovers. I can imagine the players are fuming right now. I'm so sorry about it. Oh my god. Oh, Taj Mahal is trying to get Bill here. Not gonna finish probably. France is gonna get it anyway. Okay, relobby. Relobby. Clean turn. Nobody desynced. Nobody desynced. Yeah, France did held back building Taj Mahal for so long, but kicked up only wonder discount. Lol. He thinks he enjoys this.
From the first
Amazing.
stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man
Not touching
taking his
anything.
first
I'm
upright
not touching the
steps,
keyboard,
you
not
have
touching
come
the
far.
mouse, not even looking at the
Now
screen.
begins your
No.
greatest quest.
Nah, never mind. I'm looking at the
Novice.
screen. What is he gonna do? Feel intimidated over here? Is the screen gonna feel intimidated? I hope not. Imagine that. The screen feeling intimidated. Oh, I did find he's twisted. Yeah, Necrotic, exactly. I did see a movie earlier about wait, Max? Oh my god. And from what I understand, there's like a screen from Apple that you can buy, but it doesn't come with a stand, and you need to pay 200 bucks extra to get a stand. Is that actually true? Can anybody confirm this? Did they actually get this kind of a scam out? They just give you like the flat panel that you can't do anything with it? Who on earth would want to buy that? I can't believe that. Is that true, chat? Is that actually true from Apple? You can buy a screen without any stand? You just keep it in your hands. What are you doing? Wow. Yeah, I would have been surprised, no? Oh my god. What are they gonna do next? Well, you know, if you want the back cover, so you don't get actually, you know, um, dust in, you need to pay another $500. Wow. Wow. Look at that. No more disconnects. Okay. Okay. No more disconnects. Wow. And no double loading. Okay. Okay. We might get this going. Let's see. We do have England over here wrapping around Mubanza, Congo, which is trying to get the medieval walls. That city still didn't get hit by a single unit. And as you can see, Congo is losing his spiking shot in the north there. We do need to see the field cannons move and the bombards, and I do see them moving, but they don't have the extra movement from those military engineers, and by the looks of it, they're not shooting. We do have a field cannon that could actually take the place of a cuirassier to shoot the wall one time, just the one time to reset the field cannon movement. Come on, man, you can do that easily. Anyway, this bombard will need to figure out what it's gonna do here, and of course with another trebuchet that gets upgraded, we're gonna see another one of those bombards on the front line. I do see Elizabeth is gonna get into tense rifling, and also he just finished Divine, right? I would imagine he's gonna go for combustion next, so he upgrades his cuirassier corps into tanks and finish the job. Wait. Exactly, and also there we go. Apple Pro Display XDR, $5,000. No stand. Did you not understand, man? Wow, man. I mean, you know, I gotta say, in Apple's world, things are floating, you know, they're underwater. It is what it is. Maybe they live with different gravity. I don't know, you know, stuff happens. I don't know why would you ever buy that, but sure, some people just have too much money, I guess. Now we do have also take a look at Germany here. A link by the looks of it, Ludwig is starting to upgrade his cuirassiers on the left side. Probably a reaction to English military power. I think he realizes that he's not gonna be on the receiving acts of Elizabeth I here, and he's not gonna overreact to this. We do have Taj Mahal coming up in 3 turns from the city of Ulm. While it was getting built here, it looks like we do have France deviating to get a military academy, which I gotta say is gonna deny him the opportunity to finish Taj Mahal unless he gets some you know, weird chop or something that he's gonna get it. He still has some chops in the south of the city, but no builder, and definitely the military engineer is not in the correct place. A Guard Imperial is coming up from Dijon. I do see he did manage to get one of those national parks next to that city also, and he is still on 281 tourism. Doesn't seem like it's that great. He's still on 26 out of 79 points to get that tourism victory through. Rule Valley in Rome, we do have some more banks coming around, and I do see line infantry from Antium. Yes, armor is on the backline over here on the western side, while his military is still not up to specs here to withstand the Brazilian attack. I do have to say Brazil did make quite a few mistakes with his field cannons, but especially the position of the field cannons, and they did get taken out by Rome. Now without the field cannons, it's much harder, significantly harder for Brazil to push through the Roman defenders. iPads understandable and very good. Yeah, I can totally agree with iPads over there. The rest of Apple not so good on your wall. I mean, it's not so good anyway. Not on your wall. It is not so good in anyway. Like, what are you gonna do with a screen that doesn't have a stand? Hello? What are you gonna do? Put it next to the wall? My god, man, that is just so it's just wow, incredibly dumb. Anyway, we got caravels coming out here finally from Gaul, and it looks like he's getting 3 at a time from his cities. He might actually build a navy and try to go to England and or try to hit the German cities here. Hamburg is trying to get the caravel out, and only has 2 cities on the coast and doesn't have a harbor, so that's not going to work that well. He doesn't have Admiral for those units. King Shi is available for just in case to use it. It's an industrial and modern era Admiral. It should work on his boats. It should work also on destroyers. Now those are modern. No, they're atomic. Oh no, destroyers are atomic. He's gonna need the next one. So let's see. Is he making enough points? Goal here is oh, okay. So he's gonna have the production to get quite a few of those projects if he needs to. It's just much more important for him to get the boats out quickly. He does have Lugudunun actually in the southeast that will need to finish his workshop, and of course the the buildings in the encampment, in the oppidum, before he's gonna want to try to get his boats out. Now we do see there's not that much movement happening here on the right side, and this is the moment of truth, if we have any desinkers or not. Hopefully not. Do we have a... Oh, we now have a... There we go. There we go. Problem solved. Very nice. Very nice. And now I really hope nobody's gonna drop from the game anymore. Because that's gonna cause a problem. And Baza Congo is about to be taken down. The English Cuirassier Corps did breach through and did take that city down. Interesting that he actually attacked into it from the north instead of attacking from the south, because, well, these units in the north could have actually moved somewhere else. And I gotta point out, the German spy did finish the mission, but still did not get to finish the recruit partisans. Now we do have a level 1 promotion on it, and maybe it's gonna happen. Wait a second, this one actually did get a level 1 promotion, so he did finish the mission. Where are the partisans? Where are those units? Oh my god. Anyway, the problem is they aren't industry standard really. Their designs make it extremely difficult to repair the products. Yeah, I mean, that is by design. Sorry, Mostras, but that is actually by design. They're making it harder, and they have a lot of R&D to make it harder to repair the products, because it's in their best interest to just ship you a new one, just give you a new one. That's why their prices are so high on the new one. It's anyway. I think predatory tactics is how it's called. Anyway. Yeah, we do have Casa de Constatación getting built in German's land, and of course 10 more turns until the next World Congress does put him on a time clock to get his points going for his heroic age. He's in a dark age right now, and I do see also Great Zimbabwe getting built in the Frankfurt for more trade routes. He's starting to get these caravels out, but very slowly building, especially compared to how fast Gaul is getting these boats, one turning them from multiple cities. The Gaul is just going to have a massive fleet in the next 3 to 5 turns, while I'm pretty sure it's going to pose a challenge to also England as well as Germany to the south. Now I do believe Barricade over here is going to need to be careful with what he does. He does have a lot of production. Some of it, quite a bit of it, is actually not on the coast. It's on the western side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities are going to be outside of his coast, with only 4 cities on the coast. We do have him with significantly more science than gold. That means he is going to have the ability to get to his destroyers much faster. And we do see that gold is military science, while already Eleanor is on refining. With labs coming out next turn from multiple cities, that's going to just mean more science acquired by Eleanor. And of course, we do need to see what kind of force and how quickly Ambiorix can join the front line. We do have also to take a look how France is going to finish this. Looks like he lost Taj Mahal, unfortunately for him. Rule Valley is going to finish next turn with a Hermitage in 2 from the capital city. This Hermitage has been building here for the last like 20 turns or something. Well, this city of Midnight Lover is right now 110 production. I'm actually quite curious how it's gonna be, how much is it gonna be next time. And yes, I don't want to do the math. We do have Congo here, also about to be hit by the German army from the left of Kabasa. He still didn't manage to get the steel walls, and losing Mobanza Congo, a city that was giving him quite a bit of science, did slow him down from getting steel walls. He's probably gonna lose 2 more cities before he's even gonna get close to steel. We do have, wait a second, what was I watching? Okay, there we go. Jump up, Eleanor jumped up to 427 points of production, while I do see he finishes research labs from the eastern cities. Now he's gonna have the ability to start putting some boats out. He did also put fisheries, which he is coupling together, of course, with Auckland, getting himself some 5-to-1 tiles to use in the cities that are so much populations. 18 pop, 14, 13 pop, with another 12 pop on the southern side. Now we do see also Germany, let's see, started moving. Yeah, he did start moving towards the encampments of Congo, and of course dealing the damage against his units. Unfortunately, one of his field cannon cores, the level 2, is getting significantly damaged, and he's going to need to promote it, get it back here, and get it to safety. While yes, England is starting to wrap around Mabuji Mai, he's going to need the support help of these field cannons to take that city down. Well, he can still do some damage with his cuirassiers. He's just going to lose a lot lot on return, and that's probably not going to be something that he wants to do. I do see Brazil basically stopped dead in his tracks here. We do have Rome managing to defend this, and by the looks of it, his field cannon cores will need to reposition to keep doing damage. He could jump up here. He's allied with a goal, and he definitely can put a field cannon on a higher tile, so he can start doing more damage. I don't think he wants to expose it though, and I do see he's getting a few more line infantries. Unless he's going infantry, the line infantries are not going to help him that much. Rome is 2 turns away from steel, so so infantries are not going to be on the menu here. Now we do have a goal with already 3 fleets, 3 caravel fleets, getting some more of these factories going. It looks like he more wanted this for the defense rather than for the offense. Goal is getting Gustav Eiffel to help out on Torre de Belém. Okay, I wouldn't have thought this is that important of a wonder to use engineer on it, but sure, if he wants to use that charge on it, sure, yeah, do it. Entertainment complex coming out from Germany. We did have him starting to put some city parks for the extra amenities, and yes, I do see the Cavs are gonna need to keep on moving towards the front line here. It does seem like it's only a matter of time until Congo falls though. We do have Roger Renault getting a few more points, 29 out of 84. He just recruited another 3 of those tourists. What I do see, Eleanor England Barricade is on 46 techs. We do have 43 on Elizabeth I. Goal is 41. Rome is 41, Tominis is 41, and France is 39. Not that much difference between them, but still 6 techs difference is quite a difference. Now we do have also Frantic here putting a line of defensive units between him and Germany, because he did see the military buildup in the German territory. Again, these things in the middle of what? Man. Man. Wow. So nothing happened, and then these things out of the blue. Wow. I don't know how. I don't know. They're like no double load, no desync in the middle. I have no idea how. There's something wrong somewhere in the neighborhood. Well, at least we're coming close to the end of the game here. We're 1088. Frantic is definitely going to get more points. Eleanor Vacuting, though, England might not get that many points here. If he stopped settling, and if he's not going to get actually his own fleet out to maybe take out his opponents. And I gotta say, both Rome and Gaul could have been taken out a long time ago, a very long time ago. He could have had first plot by now. We do have also Eleanor France that is trying to get that culture victory going. He still has a lot of projects to get going, so he can recruit his writers, artists, and especially the musicians, which right now is a very, very problematic one. It's a 535 pointer. England got some amazing production. It is outdoing Elizabeth. Yes. Yeah, we do have Mary Catherine Goddard as the next merchant, and it looks like France with Scythia might have first dibs on that. France is making those projects, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get another wave going. He's also doing some campus research projects. Did I see that? Wait, we had 4 desyncs. Wow, 4 desyncs. I don't know, just out of the blue in the middle of something. Maybe one of the mods is broken that we don't control. We should actually start lowering this. I think in the next Rooster Cup, I'm just not gonna have all of the extra mods in. I'm just gonna have the 4 mods that we know, like BBG, BBS, no BBM, I mean MPH and BSM, and we're just not gonna handle goodie hearts or whatever. We're gonna play whatever it is. This is too much, like too many mods, too many variables. It looks like it's not working, so we're gonna need to slow it down. We tried. I guess we tried. There's something strange in the neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Yay. Not the last one though. The last one, very bad movie. Yeah, Congo's dying quick. Uh, yeah, Congo's dying quick. Okay, Willa is gonna die soon. We do have Mbuji by gonna be taken over next turn. Kabasa is gonna be also wrapped around probably next turn by the English troops, and Mbuila doesn't even have walls right now. He's trying to get a pike shot from there. We'll see how this develops. Germany, this isn't a good idea. Roger and out, being France, okay. You can still go back. Wait, what? Oh, he's talking to Germany here. Yeah, I mean, we do have Guard Imperial armies with +6 intel on Germany. I'm pretty sure it's not a good idea. I'm pretty sure it's not a good idea. We do need to see if he's actually gonna start moving, entering the French borders, although I don't think he will. We do have quite a few Guard Imperials that did come out and got upgraded here. We do have 93 defense strength cities. Yes, he doesn't have steel walls, but he shouldn't be far away. Rifling coming up in 2 turns for Eleanor France. Other Germany, maybe this. Maybe this. No, Frantic is the one actually is that's gonna need to negotiate with Analyze. Headson, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yields, sure. There we go. There are two players that are about to hit the 1,000 production, Barricade and Frantic, and one of them is worrying, the other one is not. We're going to also need to see if Gold keeps on building up his military count here. We do only have... oh yeah, he keeps on building it. He's getting some more frigates. Of course, he can't get direct fleets, and he's going to need to spend quite a bit of time to get these out. He did manage to get that workshop finished in the city of the south, and we do have loading. It would have been funny to for me as a host to actually reload or something. Kick W. 2 MS on anagram. What? 0 MS now. Okay. And Analyze is 0 MS. War and Peace is 0 MS. Roger and Out are 0 MS. I think the movement of the slots at the beginning might have actually done quite a bit of damage here. And there we go. Disconnect. So far I'm spamming neighborhoods, presumably for shopping malls and culture victory. And I wanted to see how good the culture defense was. I mean, Goal over here did put up the culture defense for some time. Brazil is getting, unfortunately, into a war with Rome, and he's not going to get that much defense. But Barricade there next to him, he might get it. Like Eleanor, England might start to get quite a bit. We do have over here, let's see, who's the 86, and we need to have an 85 one somewhere. Who's the 85er? Barricade. So Barricade, Eleanor, England is getting the defense up. Yep, yep. I don't know how this is. Well, I guess we're gonna need to wait and wait. And wait. And wait. Oh, scrap vote. Whoa. I don't think they can do a scrap vote in a tournament game. It's either CC or keep going, no? Or what's the judgment here, businessman? What do we need to do? They can, if unanimous. I already tried the reconvene later vote. Okay, okay. So they can scrap if unanimous. They can CC if unanimous. Okay. They can try CC vote. Yeah. Anagram is proposing that they should split. I don't know why they should actually split the price pool, but sure. This doesn't look like it should be something they should be considering. But anyway, split the price pool for the top 3 today and try again next week, so they are more likely to agree. I think you need to talk, no? Or somebody's talking to them. Oh, you're in the channel with them talking? Give me a sec. Oh wait, they can't be in the same channel, right? They cannot be in the same channel. Or are they in the same channel? Oh well. I don't know.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Shall you?
Oh, CC vote failed. Oops. Rip. Yeah, figures. Oh, what was this city protection? From 110, he jumped up to 140. Very nice. Well, the player doesn't believe or he cannot rejoin? Wait, I don't get it. He doesn't believe or he cannot rejoin? What's stopping him? Currently cannot. Okay. Okay, let's get the save. NBN updates are being done in your area right now. Oh, ouch. Okay, lobby's up. Oh, he says he can't reach. Oh my god, he just gave himself up. Oh my god, man. The player says he can't rejoin because he doesn't. His internet is out. So Eleanor needs to join back, right? He was one of the top 3. Yeah, seems like this game is more balanced in terms of players' skills than yesterday game, where there were several full kills right at the start. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Another player versus early game war machine, though. Yeah, yeah. Conco Punching Bank looks like, yeah. Zan, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, Zake Scott, good evening, sir, and welcome, welcome. First time tuning in live. Watched you for years, just votes. Oh my god, thank you so much, sir, and I do hope you enjoyed the shows. I do have to say, we're waiting, trying to get this finals going for the novice tournament. I'm not sure exactly what we're gonna do from here. We do have a player that has a problem with his internet, and we have been plagued by these sync issues from the beginning. To be honest, we're gonna need to take hard look at the mods over here and fix the issues. Probably gonna take out all of the extra mods and see if that fixes the problems. We didn't have this many issues in the 4v4 in the CPL Premier League or in the how to say in the Civ6 squadron. So the main difference is, yes, how many mods we're using. In one we're using just 4, in this one we're using 9, and 5 of them are not even made by us, as in by the Civ6 community. So at least we have the modders, the developers at hand to ask them, the modders that are developing this at hand to ask them. And yesterday when I did share the logs, they didn't even say anything. They didn't check them, they didn't look at them. Oh well. I guess BC Snail does need to make a hard decision. What's gonna happen? Let me actually tune into Discord here. J. Kim, hello there, sir. What happens if someone just absolutely cannot join for technical reasons? Is that a forfeit? Basically. Yeah, basically. Or most of the time, it's taking a quit, basically, in the community. If he can't join a game within 5 or 10 minutes, he's taking a quit, depending on different conditions. Does the result fake ranking or something? It does. And the thing is, this is a tournament with a prize pool, right? So the top 3 would get something. We do need to know who the top 3 are. So I guess at this point it's only 2 options, scrap or CC. Or actually 3 options, go forward, scrap or CC. I've had games only recently that I have not been able to join and trying absolutely everything. Yeah, it might happen. I don't know exactly why. Maybe they changed something on the Steam connection, something, and how to say, it causes issues.
And without any warning. You'll know when it comes.
We play on without. It has been more than 10 minutes. I'm ruling this as a quit. Scrap and CC have both failed. Okay. Ready up. Then what? Not joining. Okay. Please again, do not touch the keyboard or the mouse until the time starts. Oh my god, Justin wants a break. Kick W, man. What do we do? I guess we can take a break. Kick. Busy said hold on. Okay. Wait, where did she say hold on? Oh, okay. Did he get his internet back or something? Yeah. Okay. I guess this game is crap. We made a decision over here, and we're gonna get another finals next week or something. I don't know. We're gonna need to reschedule because this is not a pleasure for anybody here. Okay. Well, I'm so sorry we didn't actually get to see the game from the beginning to the end, actually going towards a conclusion. Unfortunately, way too many technical issues over here, and it does seem like it is a problem. Yesterday we had this problem. Yesterday at least we did have one problem that we could solve, and we could keep going, right? This time with 5-4 these things at a time, it's just way too much. We do need to take a look at the mods and see if the mods are actually not getting updated properly, or there is a version that is not good or something like that, and we're gonna need to see how we can stabilize. Thank you so much for everything. Much appreciated, of course, for the your presence over here, for the subs, for the gifts, for the primes. Thank you so much, sirs, for your support over here of the channel. Also, thank you so much, Busy Snail, for organizing the tournament, and I do hope we're gonna have a clean finals next time. We'll see when the players can actually gather, if it's gonna be Sunday or if it's gonna be Saturday. I don't know. Just let me know, and I would gladly cast as well. Thank you so much again for YouTube. Also, if you do have a time, and I know it's kind of hard to actually ask for a like, but yeah, you know, YouTube is YouTube, and it requires likes. I don't know. If you did like the content, or you want to support the channel, just leave a like and a comment down below. Even if it is negative, just do it, you know, leave it over there. Thank you so much for everything, and let's see each other next time. This was Michael for OnSpotTV. Bye bye bye.